up with a lot less to worry about. Means that you can take a little bit more of a unique angle onto that camo, and well, Spar's gonna get away with it, but imperative that he gets away with his life. And oh no, the nade was perfect.
Starting off 2-1 here, Strikey and Tapping Buns picking up exactly where they left off, and Strikey flying on in there with the grapple, and he might just do the same because now you have another player trapped over towards batteries, but Tapping Buns perfectly has the angle. Here comes the spawn trap.
Tapping Buttons, plenty of that snipe ammo left to work with. Spar and Ambition trapped over onto that C plat, and you'll probably see this slow down quite a bit. Right now, I think for Spar and Ambition, there's no reason to force anything here. You kind of want to get Tapping Buttons out of position with that sniper. Don't let him have any comfort on the far end of the map.
Strikey already starting off 3-0 here. Tapping Buns, shot in his hands right now. Looking for the player to cross the A-cross, but finds out there's another player sneaking up over toward the glass, snaps on him, and even gets some extra damage on top. Tapping Buttons starting to feel himself.
Yeah, not the end of the world for Spar and Ambition. They were able to get a trade out at least, but with that, I mean, Tapping Buttons getting that easy snipe shot, always going to feel tough in that situation, but very aggressive onto that doorway, pushing Tapping Buttons back again. Ambition is just bulldozing his way forward, and Spar got the kill on the other side, so Tapping Buttons is now on his back foot trying to hide behind these two players, and still, man, manages to get the kill. A really tough situation for Tapping Buttons to play, but he comes out on top nonetheless.
Some of the best players in the world are able to do, turn a non-advantageous position into an advantageous one, and Tapping Buns steals a big kill, and a large reason why they have a 5-kill lead is because of what this man can do on the map in any given moment. On a dime, my man just turns up 5-1, 9-3. Strikey and Tapping Buns have full control on the map, and the moment Spawn and Ambition come off of spawn, they're being attacked immediately.
Right now, this is such an important kill, but he thought that nade was going to get the job done. Strikey's going to be able to get the shields back. Ambition able to get that kill, and now it's a full fight for Camo.
Tapping Buns not only gets his kill, but also able to get away with the camouflage. Now try to moonwalk his way over towards C stairs, finds an angle over toward the shortcut, but he's forced out of that position and back over towards his teammate, which is exactly where they want to be. The 2v1 looks easy. Now a play over toward the Badlands side, and now you are trapped between a two-pronged attack. Tapping Buns and Strikey, but somehow almost finds the exit route. There's nowhere to go.
The big difference in this game thus far is Striking, Tapping Buns. It feels like every time we go to their screen, they're one shot getting away with their life. On the other end, Spar and Ambition just have not been able to survive once damage has gone down. And like this game, it's 4-14. I'd say the gunfight, the damage output hasn't dramatically been that different. You know, it's around the same. It's just Tapping Buttons' survivability has really made a big difference in this game.
Man has only died 2 times, not only has 8 kills, but also 5 assists to go along with it. One of the best long-range shots in the game, absolutely melting the shields of Troy, enough for Strikey to come in and get the cleanup. 17-5 right now, and Spar and Ambition really are in trouble.
Yeah, they're doing a good job taking complementary angles, but Spar sets up a good trap there with it. They get the kill, and right now Strikey hasn't been able to find that trade. Just didn't quite know where those players were set up, and they're going right back into the attack. I like the aggressive play, but you need to stay alive, and that's where Tapping Buttons is trying to come in. Oh, nice flick over. Can he get the double? He does. Just took him a little bit too long, and it's once again that problem. Spar and Ambition have not been able to get their shields back after these fights, whereas Striking, Tapping Buttons, it feels like they're always surviving and getting value. And oh no, he's going up high, he's grappling, he's punching, he's doing everything right now. This game's looking over.
Somebody in chat says, why does Tapping Buns' name sound familiar? Well, let me remind you real quick. The #1 player from Latin America for a very long time, from Mexico, was brought brought onto the North American scene back in Halo 5, actually, alongside Evil Geniuses. Remember Falcade and them for a while, was brought back again with Native. He's always been that player that if teams need somebody to come in and be a superstar level talent with no fear whatsoever, and also a damn good teammate, might I add, you look no other than tapping buttons.
I mean, look, we saw a fantastic game from Tapping Buttons and Strikey there. It felt like they weren't doing anything wrong throughout that game, right? A really great job at capitalizing on damage. Great job at playing complementary angles. And the, you know, Tapping Buttons, I think, obviously set the tone early with a lot of those shock rifle shots. And, you know, it's a little bit of a shame because I think Spar and Ambition were much better than what it looked like in that game, right? They were able to really capitalize on a lot of situations in game 1. They weren't quite able to do the same in game number 2, and unfortunately the early round is going to be best of 3. They don't get a third shot at it, but I think this is a team that's going to be dangerous in the lower side. I expect them to go far into the tournament. Their run certainly not over yet.
Yeah, it felt like there was times where it felt like Spar and Ambition were actually making some good plays, but the problem is that the response back from Striking Tapping Buttons was just better, and the full map control, the way they played off each other, I feel like every facet of the game just seemed seemingly won by Striking and Tapping Buttons, and we shouldn't be surprised. Two of some of the best players from Latin America coming in, very good at doubles, always have been, 2-0 in favor of them. Meanwhile, Spar and Troy will drop down to the lower bracket, and I'm sure they'll be able to make a much longer run, a much deeper run throughout that lower bracket. You're talking about two extremely talented players.
Yeah, I mean, they'll go on through the bracket. We got lots of great teams here today to watch and play some big 2v2 Halo games. So I'm very excited to see what we have like coming up next, Tony. I mean, I really want to see, you know, some of these big teams like Shopify Rebellion. That's going to be Cycle and Last Shot, I believe. We have Boo Boo Descendant. We have we have so many talented players in the bracket here, so I'm very excited to see where we head off next to.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I mean, we have Collect and Roll 2 coming together. That's a really interesting roster. One roster I'm keeping my eyes on is Precision and Snakebite. I feel like when I think of twos, I actually don't think of those two players specifically, but when I think of talent and I think of versatility, I definitely think of those two players for sure. So want to see that half of the Luminon roster alongside Tolic and Trippy. Plenty that we get to watch. When we come back from our break, we're going to have more of your action. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a $12,000 doubles land that we are leading up to. 3 qualifiers, and this one's your first one. And mind you, every single game matters. We'll be back soon.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Double kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your online qualifiers for your $12,000 doubles in Dallas, a 2v2 LAN that's happening on June 6th in the beautiful city of Dallas, Texas. And mind you, 3 qualifiers lead up to this LAN where, based on points, you'll be able to qualify and play for that $12,000 prize pool tools. If you, let's just say you won this tournament and you took the lion's share of $12,000. What are you getting first? Are you investing it? Are you getting something nice from mom? What are we doing with it?
First thing, I get iced out, right, Rich? My right wrist looking rich. My left wrist, little Casio. You know, it's like, but we're going 2 watches. You know, a little blinged out on the right, a little common man on the left. And then, you know, at that point, I mean, how much money is 12,000? You know, it's like I get a third one, you know, like a third watch, maybe for my ankle. What are you getting watches, man?
All right, so for the first ankle watch, because I haven't heard of one of those.
We're going all 4, baby, all 4 joints.
Well, you know what? I ain't know what to tell you how to spend your money. I'm thinking something. I'm thinking maybe something nice for you know, I think Mother's Day is right around the corner. or something.
Oh, now you're gonna put it on me. I'm not thinking about
maybe
Mother's Day. I
invest a
see how
little
it
bit.
is, bro. You actually ask him what he thinks and what he feels. He'll tell you something different. But once it's in front of an audience, I'm thinking about old mama. That's what it is. Trying to make me look bad. I see how it is. You know what? Actually, I'm getting flowers. I'm getting a room full of flowers from my mom.
Okay. All right, bro. So we gotta get iced out, including the ankle watch and a room full of flowers. You know what? That's not a bad way to spend some of that money. And mind you, it's 2v2, so splitting it just between two players is a lot better. Splitting it between like a whole team, maybe a coach involved and whatnot. It's 2v2, so that's a lot of money on the line. And clearly, Strikey and Tapping Buns are aware of it. 11-3 as they just go through the spawns of Obnoxious and Sports Better.
Yeah, Strikey and Tapping Buns, very, very good players, and you're seeing how well they understand the spawns of this map. Strikey just able to line up the headshot, and there was really no chance for Sports Better to go anywhere else. Obnoxious in trouble as well as he goes down. A 10-kill lead already opened up, and Tapping Buttons is not done yet. He is flying at players. I love this aggression. One thing I've been loving about Strikey and Tapping Buttons throughout, you know, the last couple games we've seen them is how often they're splitting on the map to find complementary angles, right? They're playing together without being able to see each other. And it takes a lot of talent and understanding of what your teammate's gonna do.
Doing a fantastic job of just creating space on the map and really widening their influence at any given moment here. And as they start to gain that knowledge of where their opponents are, that's when they really start to split up and just take over the map. Right now, knowledge is power. They're trying to find that exact where both players are, both Obnoxious and Sports Better. You found Obnoxious, but you're anticipating the push for the cut side. A well-placed grenade, an even better played shot by Tapping Buns, and before you know it, wiped are Obnoxious and Sports Better.
I'm just flying right now and Tapping Buttons. Oh my god, another spawn snipe. It's incredible. You don't get to see that spawn trap as often, but he is hyper aware of it, and he's gonna find the next. You know, obviously the score is not that close at the moment, but it is fun just to see how well Tapping Buttons and Strike are able to manipulate spawns to their advantages.
Live Fire is an absolute beautiful map, but I don't think Sports Better even got to see it for a second, as I think he might have just got black screened with that spawn trap by Tapping Buns. That was an incredible shot. He's not done just yet, as he knows Strikey is distracted. Obnoxious just waiting to line up the shot, but as I see that, Sports Better doing a great job of getting involved, pulling him outside of that angle, and now it's Tapping Buns who's left alone after taking down Strikey. Obnoxious and Sports Better want to take advantage of this, but Strikey's already hit the battlefield once again, and once again being sent back to respawn. But don't worry, Tapping Buns has your back. That's a killing frenzy, and if he plays his cards right, actually not enough kills for him to go for the running ride. Never mind.
Now we're seeing a speed run. I mean, look, Tapping Buttons, try it. Oh, he got stuck on the box. I saw someone in chat mention it, but it's like, you know, if someone sees this, I think there's a lot of players that see pro play and they're like, okay, you know, I'm not that far away. You know, it's like I'm an Onyx level player. I can do it. You know, Sports Better and Obnoxious, not like terrible players in the grand scheme of like ranked arena. You know, they're higher level Onyx players. They've been around, they've been playing the game for a while. It just shows you that the levels to the pro play, and like especially in the Onyx realm, like how different the pro players can be from your average Onyx player is pretty crazy. Because Sports Better and Obnoxious, they just were not able to keep up.
100%. I mean, Obnoxious Sports Better. We're not even talking about like, you know, entry level, you know, Onyx. We're not talking about like 1500, 600. We're talking about high Onyx players. But like my man Tool just alluded to, there are levels to this, and there always have been. Tapping Buns and Strikey are on another level, and they've been playing together for a very, very long time. And you see that coordination, you see that firepower, and what it adds to is a crazy score line like what we just saw. I promise you, if any one of us get into this lobby with a team like Sports Better and Obnoxious, they're doing to us what Strikey and Tapping Buns just did to them. That just tells you the levels of competition. And look at that. What do you do? Tools, what do you do against that?
Right? It's like there's nowhere for you to go. Head just gets ripped. I just really great spawn control, and I mean right now it's looking like a speed run from tapping buttons and Strikey in this game. These guys are playing at such a high level, and it feels like they, we saw them start hitting their flow in the last series in that game too. It feels like we might be seeing them at their highest level right now.
Right off the rip, striking, tapping buttons, starting off with a huge kill, but it is Sports Better, keeps his eyes on the prize, and able to get away with camouflage, but Strikey clearly has his camo eyes on right there, maybe just using the sound in order to pick him up. Either way, was able to find him real quick. Obnoxious now the last player alive on the map, and he's rewarded with a shot because of it.
Chuck it away. I mean, Obnoxious needs to hit a big shot here. Not quite able to hit the head, but right there, tapping buttons goes down. Sports Better with the back smack. These guys having a much better start to this game. The big thing is just trying to keep these guys off momentum, right? Once tapping buttons and Strikey get a 2 down and they're able to spread out on the map and start manipulating spawns, that's where things are going to start becoming a lot more crazy.
Just a 1-kill advantage here in favor of Obnoxious and Sports Better. His first advantage so far in the series, but as I say that, immediately tying things up. Obnoxious chasing down the weakened Strikey. Now he's in a more vulnerable spot, one the tapping buttons wants to take advantage of, but the shock almost does enough damage for Obnoxious to get that kill. Tapping buttons still on a roll, call him Butter. That's a beautiful stick to take down both members of Obnoxious and Sports Better.
Strikey in the info where those players spawn. Now you see the chain happening. Tapping buttons is trying to roll in from behind, but in fact gets cut off. Sports Better and Obnoxious doing a really great job of just forcing trades at the moment and not letting tapping buttons and Strikey get more freedom on the map. So far I've been really impressed with how they've been able to bounce back, considering first game was such a wide blowout. It feels like we're seeing them really fight back in this one, and they might just get the 2. Oh,
Double kill.
how does tapping get away with that one?
As much as we talk about how nasty is on the long range, apparently in close range combat, tapping buttons is just as formidable on the map. And I guess anywhere you find him, he is a threat. He is a problem. And Obnoxious and Sports Better need to find an answer. Although you were able to keep things into a 2-kill game, now make it 3 as tapping buttons starts to heat up. Their chances just get slimmer and slimmer of winning this game.
Yeah, I take note, right? It was 8-8 when this started happening. We'll see what it ends after tapping buttons' life is over, but lost Strikey early on, and now with this camo, he's gonna have to waste a lot of his valuable time waiting for Strikey to come off a respawn to get ready to fight again. And this the unique angle, and now this is where you're gonna see the bread and butter of tapping buttons and Strikey. Look how they're starting to split on the map. They're trying to divide and conquer. Basically manipulate the map as much as possible, force the spawns that they want, and now you have a camo shock rifle to try to take advantage of those spawns that you've earned. And what's tapping buttons isn't wasting any time finding headshots.
Double kill.
Jeez, and that's a double, wiping them once again, but more importantly, now setting up the spawn traps. At least one of those players spawned over to the long haul side, and you were trying to get into the action. Although the split spawner was able to take him down, Sports Better rewarded the kill for that one. Also knows that Strikey is weak and takes advantage, back to a 5-kill game.
Great job by Sports Better not being, shrinking to the situation, right? It's a 1v1. You have a one-shot advantage. Be aggressive. Try to get the kill. Does just that, and that keeps us within range for now. And tapping buttons. I think he's feeling himself. Don't you see him just going through the middle of the map? He comes back for the challenge, gets the kill, and he's not backing down. Obnoxious is up next. That's a perfect shot from tapping buttons, and tapping buttons is playing just about perfect.
I mean, 14-5, he's single-handedly outslaying the opposition by himself. Although Strikey does have an impressive 7 assists. It's crazy to see a scored line like that when you were outslaying the enemy by 2 kills, and could be more than that with how aggressive he's being on his way to the trade. Now Strikey's in a 1v1, and another trade goes down, but every trade favors Strikey and tapping buttons as all players momentarily dead on the map.
Yeah, with that, I mean, we see a 6-kill difference between these two teams now. Obnoxious Sports Better. The trades just aren't a luxury you can afford at the moment. And Strikey gets the back smack. Oh no, Sports Better caught out. He goes down as well. Tapping and Strikey both still alive after that. And with it, it might just be the dagger in the back of this team. I just don't see a path forward, especially with how these guys are shooting, how they're playing at the moment.
Yeah, at this point, just 2 more kills needed here for Striking and Tapping Buns. I mean, yeah, you run out of runway. Yeah, at this point, there is almost no chance that you have a way of coming back. You would literally have to slay out, what, 9 kills? I mean, but before the enemy team is able to get 2, that is a crazy run. But camouflage, anything's possible. A one-shot Strikey somehow able to escape death right there. Tapping Buns spotted. But Sports Better trying to navigate the fight between both players, ends up in a bit of a Strikey and Tapping Buns sandwich. Because of that, he ends up going down even with camouflage, and now just 1 more kill is needed, and it might just be coming in real soon.
Yeah, Tapping Buns being a little bit more cautious for this last one, just looking for an easy way to get these kills. Sports Better Noxious not trying to make anything easy though. You see them split and playing very closed angles on the map, but no chance for him to run away at the top of tower there. They'll find the 25th, and with that, we'll advance a little bit further into our bracket, where it looks like it's either going to be Boo Boo and Descendant, or I believe Titan and Malicy that'll play against them next. So Boo Boo and Descendant in winners round 3. That's going to be a banger between these 2 teams. I'm very excited to see where that one goes.
Yeah, we actually just saw back-to-back 2 very talented teams being sent down to the elimination bracket. This time it's Sports Better and Obnoxious. However, the road for Tapping Buns and Striking just gets harder and harder as you may be ending up in matchup against Boo Boo Doom and Descendant. At least on paper, we expect them to match up against each other. They still have to win their matchup, but that's where things get really tough, because you're talking about 2 pros coming in from North America, 2 players that have kind of been there, done that. That Tapping Buns and Striking have it in them, I'm sure. They definitely have the potential, but
Double kill.
I don't know, it ain't gonna be easy.
Certainly nothing gonna come for free here. Take a look at some of these replays, and I think this is where the game started to change, right? Tapping Buns able to get up, get those kills, and with it, this was gross. The headshot, and then to turn around and just get the lineup right away. Boom, the double, and talk about setting a tone in the game.
Double kill.
Yeah, I mean, from the camouflage play, jumping up toward the top tower side and getting that back smack, that's already devastating to the mental. But then to get the wipe like that with shock when your teammate was down to 1 shot, it probably should have died 5 or 6 times over, but you saved them like that. If I'm on the other end of that is just mentally just deteriorating right there. I'm struggling after that one, and obviously so did Obnoxious and Sports Better. Again, going down to the lower bracket, definitely an opportunity for them to make quite a run. 2 very talented players, but you happen to run into a Tapping Buns and a Striking. This is the matchup we were waiting for. Currently 1-0 in favor of Boo Boo Doom and Descendant, who obviously on paper are the favorites in that matchup. I will say though, 2s, it's different, man. Anybody can shock you.
Yeah, we got a lot of good matches now starting to cook, so we'll be seeing where we go next. Got to get our eyes onto the bracket. I really do like Boo Boo and Descendant is such an interesting combo. You know, that's like a little yin and yang type thing in the bracket. I'm curious about those guys. We obviously still have teams like Ryan Dupes and Spectre that are playing, Suppress and Fallocated that are playing together. We got Trippy and Tolic on one end of the bracket, right? We have so many good teams here, and now that all these matches are starting to condense down, I feel like we're just gonna start seeing banger after banger, Tony.
Yeah, one thing I actually noticed is that like we just announced this tournament, you know, not too long ago, and then almost immediately right afterwards, we have, you know, qualifiers started. So for me, I wonder for a lot of these teams, it's like, how often have you been practicing your 2v2 game when you didn't know there was going to be a 2v2 tournament coming up? Like, it seemingly has come out of nowhere. So maybe the teams who are a little bit more seasoned with 2v2s that play it on a weekly basis or a bi-daily basis may have an advantage even against some of the bigger name teams that you would expect to come out on top. Honestly, experience in 2v2s is so valuable, and that experience can even beat skill. But I guess we'll find out for sure when we come back from a short break, guys. When we come back, we'll have our most likely a striking and tapping buns matchup against whoever wins that matchup against buildup and Descendant. Don't go anywhere.
Nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Team nearing victory. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe.
Team nearing victory.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe.
Team nearing victory.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill.
We are back once again with your qualifier for your $12,000 doubles in Dallas tournament hosted by FaZe Esports. And we have another banger of a matchup. We've been following the journey of tapping buttons and striking it. So far, they've looked extremely strong, but they haven't played a team like buildup and Descendant just yet.
Yeah, I'd be looking out for Descendant. He likes to play fast. He likes to fly, and that sniper, he is deadly with it. Buildup finding these first couple kills is also going to put them on that back foot early on. Tapping buttons and strikey, they are fighting a whole different tier of pro player here, and it's going to be a dangerous game for these two.
You gotta love that play with the repulse to get you toward that camo as fast as possible. Largely because of that, I think he's able to stay alive, and now using one of the most dangerous combinations in Halo Esports. Camo and sniper Tapping Buns and Strikey, they have nothing to do but to retreat right into the hands of Boo Boo Doo Boo on the cutoff.
They see how fast they're playing outside their lane there. They just wanted to get as far away from Descendant as possible, and with it, I mean, they find themselves at the back of green, but they never really quite left the whole sight line that Descendant has. Right now, these two are just trying to get into position to collapse in, and finally, you know, it took about all those snipe shots, but it finally connected, but not able to get the kill. Strikey with the QT gets away, stays alive, and actually gets away with 2 bullets of sniper. Not, you know, out of everything that happened at the beginning, Strikey and Tapping Buttons have to be pretty happy about the situation they're in.
Yeah, you definitely see it as a missed opportunity for Descendant with that Camo and Sniper combination. Leaving that 1 and 2 is not what you want to do here, as Strikey now having a bullet to work with, checking every corner except the one that has Boo Boo Doo Boo with the repulse, and that's why you bring him onto a roster, to make some sneaky plays just like that.
6-4. Descendant, Boo Boo Doo Boo getting themselves back into the driver's seat, and Tapping Buttons and Strikey seemingly trapped inside their spawns here. Boo Boo Doo Boo has that QT to get out anytime, but Strikey has the cutoff, and this is what Strikey's been doing so well all tournament long. Has just been playing a complimentary angle for Tapping Buttons and catching players off guard. A huge couple kills for him, ties this game back up, and he might just find players off spawn here. I think he knows, he does. He heard the player underneath. He's gonna be able to find out that trade, and it's just Boo Boo Doo Boo that's left alive, but with a camouflage to grab.
And now pocketing that camouflage into a bit, trying to get every last bit of that value, which with 45 seconds is already a ton. But now throwing off timing and rhythm of Strikey and Tapping Buns, great damage, even better job staying alive. Descendant is there for the cleanups, and just like that, Strikey and Tapping Buns get wiped.
And Strikey, Tapping Buttons done a great job to stabilize in some of these spots, but they haven't quite been able to take the lead, and now it's probably the most dangerous situation they've been in. Camo's on Boo Boo Doo Boo's hands, and Descendant has Sniper, and both these players strong suits to play with. Tapping and Strikey, how do you try to navigate these tough waters?
Sniping the hands of Descendant here, watching that angle towards sandbags, and of course it's Boo Boo Doo Boo. I got scared for a second. I was like, he was eyeing that down. Looks like Tapping and Strike on the other side of things. The boys in blue not able to connect with the sniper here. Boo Boo Doo Boo still putting pressure down with this camouflage. Right through the mid he goes. Strikey tried to find the exit route. He's able to hit the fadeaway shot on Boo Boo Doo Boo. Now that's camouflage off the map, but Descendant still has the sniper and snaps onto the head of Strikey.
Honestly, impressive. Strikey even got the kill on the Boo Boo Doo Boo there. Great job getting that reticle back, but Descendant immediately finds his snipe shot, and Descendant, you know, that's where Descendant will sometimes find himself in a little bit of trouble through these games, is he'll get a little too aggressive, right? He feels that he's always going to hit the shot. Very few players that play as confident as he does.
Tapping Buds currently struggling this game, 2-7 right now. Strikey goes down for the 8th time here. Tapping Buds now going to try to rotate away as Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant seem to be on the hunt here. And the moment he thinks he finds the exit, he ends up running into Boo Boo Doo Boo, who forces him to QT right into the hands of Descendant. Perfect teamwork, perfect timing. And here comes a flying Majin Boo Boo.
You see Tapping Buttons able to take Boo Boo down to 1 shot, but Boo Boo not quite giving up on that fight yet. It still stays aggressive, knows he has Descendant in that tower, so they're just trying to hammer through this lane. But look at Strikey, Tapping Buttons, we're working their way back, and you know, with camouflage back up, Boo Boo Doo Boo's heading all the way back to where he originally started this fight from. It's a 1v1 for Camo.
Tapping Buns looking to win it here, but down to 1 shot he goes. Descendant still grinding forward. The nades are going down, but they're not able to find a home, and somehow Tapping Buns escapes and now gets his shields back. And with that, looks to put the pressure on both players over toward the top mid side. Great damage. One goes down to 1 shot, able to take him down while also getting himself out of the line of sight of Descendant. Beautiful movement and decision making by Tapping Buns, and Strikey gets his trade, still down by 6 kills.
Yeah, that Tapping Buttons playing slow and methodical. Wanting to use that camo. I mean, honestly, this is a camo he probably shouldn't have gotten away with. We saw it even when he got it. He was taken down to 1 shot, just able to get away, and now it's just about finding value. lots of damage, and here comes the help. Oh, they're all weak, but can they get the kills? They will. A 2-for-1 trade, but down 5. 2 for 1. Is that going to be enough, right, is the question. I think that makes you a 24-25 game. Tapping buttons, I think now it's the time to find unanswered kills, right? You have a full sniper to work with. Put it to work.
Tapping and striking to do what they do best, and that's stay alive in some non-advantageous positions, but easier said than done when going up against the likes of buildup and Descendant. They both get their kills no matter how close Tapping Buttons and Strikey are to getting them. Buildup and Descendant go 2-0 in that situation.
I love that buildup picks up that sidekick, right? It's on the map for a reason. He uses it in the most ideal situation and hammers home the shots necessary. Boo now hitting the next on the Strikey. Oh, can he get the kill? Oh my, snipe from Boo. He has one more to deal with. Can he hit the shot? He dies! Double kill, Boo.
Majin Boo is here, and man, is he going off. 24 kills in the trade out for the final one. I don't think Buildup even moved from this point. He already knew Descendant was gonna get his, and that is a big game number 1. For the first time in this tournament, Tapping Buttons and Strikey are playing off of their back foot. They're playing down 0-1 in the series.
Absolutely filthy shot from Buildup at the end, just able to flick up, hit a massive shot. Let's take a look at this one on replay, because my God, the first, hey, that's pretty standard. The second is anything but.
Give it to me one more time, Louis. Give it to me one more time. Good God.
That's such a fast flick up too. Oh man.
For real.
What a gross shot to hit. 4,300 damage from Buildup as well. I mean, he is really putting his statement on the map. And, Buildup, Descendant, this is a combo. Like I said, I feel like it's a little yin and yang. You got two players with very distinct play styles that are very complementary to each other. And look, they made Tapping Buttons and Strikey look pedestrian at times. It's still a great match, but when they were able to find the distance, they were so good.
They really were. And going into game number 2, we talked about Tapping Buttons, dropping killing frenzies in the last matchup here. 4 kills in that game number 1 is not going to be enough to go at the likes of a Buildup and a Descendant. I expect to see a huge bounce back game out of Tapping Buttons, and it starts maybe with making sure that you get the camouflage and keep it out of the hands of Buildup.
You see Tapping and Strikey do have that pipe side control, but Camo in the hands of Buildup, and they weren't able to take the shock away, so a huge swinging advantage early on. And Tapping Buttons almost seemingly like trying to bait out a snipe shot there, it felt like, and that could work out in their favor. It's a 1v1. This is a fight to determine who gets shock, and it will be Strikey that comes out on top.
That's a big win coming from Strikey. Get the shock out of the hands of Buildup, who's actually one of the better shock rifle players that we ultimately have in the league right now. And Strikey thinks he heard something going on and ends up getting some extra damage onto Buildup, but not exactly finding the kill. That leaving Tapping Buttons by himself. Buildup deciding to grapple himself into the situation, finds a spawning Strikey who has no idea he's being hunted down by Buildup. Descendant gets his trade off, and now the only player alive on the map is Majin Buu.
That's where Strikey looks over and he's like, how, right? Is what he's asking himself, and for a good reason.
Tapping Buttons somehow makes his way over toward the A side, but nobody there just yet looking for the spawners. It looks like they're on the opposite side of the map. As he sees some pressure coming in from the tower, denial grenade early. Strikey trying to find some kind of complimentary angle here. Has the green gun prepared, but doesn't know that the action is all on the other side of the map. But knowledge is power. Finds out Tapping Buttons, gets right in there. Now it's Strikey by himself. And instead of not wasting any time whatsoever to get activated, tries to go right through the mid-bat, but Strikey with some very good shots.
Descendant trying to take on that cross-map fight against Strikey. Not able to get that kill, but bubudubu does on the other end. A massive slay. With Camouflage coming up here soon, Strikey finds himself in a very difficult situation, but doesn't see it. Tucking himself into that corner. Perfect angle to get the shots, but does not get the kill. Oh, that's a brutal one to deal with.
8-5 lead here for bubudubu and Descendant. Descendant takes a whole lot of damage, but the bait and switch too good. bubudubu awarded both of those kills, allowing Descendant to grab a hold of the Camouflage immediately, and things can go from bad to worse if you're striking and tapping buttons.
That Descendant able to get that shock rifle. See him able to line up the shot. Descendant gets the first, he gets the second. Double kill for Descendant.
Double the scoreline. The opposition have bubudubu and Descendant not done just yet, but I will say this is a great start to the game here if you're a fan of these two. As the nades go down, they're not to know exactly where striking and tapping buttons are pushing from. Patient right now are both Descendant and bubudubu, and as the pings go down from the top row comes Descendant, takes down one and knows a weak at tapping buttons, trying to juke his way into it, but he's not slowing down. The grapple gets him in. Most of the shock just barely misses, and even the sprint straight not enough to get that kill. Tapping buttons survives, gets away with a shock and his life.
Not able to get that kill. I mean, that's all. Whoa, it is chaos in the long haul. Strikey, though, seems to be the player last alive, and you feel him trying to feel out the pressure that can be coming.
5-kill advantage here once again for bubudubu and Descendant. Tapping buttons and bubudubu just kind of dueling it out over towards the mid bridge here. As Tapping buttons decides to go right over toward the high side, and from the top tower over towards Alpha, he knows the player behind him, and somehow it's bubudubu that wins a 1v1 against Strikey before Tapping buttons can get involved, and then Tapping buttons ends up getting cleaned up, and every cleanup like that favors bubudubu and Descendant. 6 kills now is the advantage, with Camouflage coming up in about 10 seconds.
Okay, so bubudubu looking for his different approach. Quite able to find it there, but with Camouflage coming up soon, Strikey and Tapping buttons are gonna be in a very difficult situation. bubudubu catches the first and doesn't even take a lick of damage. Now Strikey's gonna be in danger, but huge play by Strikey to at least get the trade out. bubudubu has the advantage in this gunfight. You see the pre-fires, but no kill. And wow, he uses that time to get down. Strikey got the camo.
18-12 here. Strikey and Tapping buttons need this Camouflage to really get some extreme value. That's a huge win against Descendant. And now wants to make sure that bubudubu does not find the line of sight on him, especially while being one-shot, until he gets his shields up, and then he's ready to strike immediately like that. Strikey now finding the spawning players, maybe keeping them split purposefully as he hunts down every member of bubudubu and Descendant one by one. This is how you come back from a huge deficit if you're Strikey and Tapping buttons.
Strikey's reading this perfectly too. Catches him before he can get away, and oh, just wonderfully done. bubudubu trying to use that shroud to stay alive, but Strikey was just a step too early.
Down by 2. I mean, at one point, this was a 12-6 game in favor of bubudubu and Descendant, and now just down by 2 kills here. Tapping buttons, though, lose the 1v1. Pivotal battle goes the way of the Descendant and bubudubu. Have sort of seemingly slowed things down just a bit, being a little bit more patient now. Our bubudubu and Descendant, while we take a little bit of a peek at a very close matchup. Suspector and Ryan going toe-to-toe against Envoy and Piggy. Only 1 more kill needed for Suspector and Ryan. We're going to focus on this matchup for just a bit here.
Okay,
we
look at the
find out
clock.
if Suspector and Ryan can close it out. I didn't see the clock. Oh, I didn't even see it.
Had 30 seconds. These guys have been going to war in game 1.
Envoy and Piggy between a rock and a hard place. The scoreboard, the shot clock, nothing goes their way, and eventually Suspector and Ryan were able to somehow find that final kill. And who else but a Ryan led doubles team using the clock against their opponent?
Yeah, and that is very on brand, right? It's like, no, don't give away anything you need to. Try to close it up, but while that was been happening, Strikey tapping buttons, I mean, slowly but surely have made their way back into this game at all. Tapping buttons, gross shots down on the Boo Boo Doo Boo. It's tied up 21-all.
Much different story from this game number 1 here. Love in this game number 2 out of Strikey and tapping buttons. Didn't start off exactly the way you wanted it to, but you clawed your way back into the game and now tied up. Now a camouflage in your hands. This is your opportunity to pull away, take the lead, and not look back here as the initial shots go down here from Strikey. Not ready to overcommit, especially with the nades going down. Denial, grenades denying him. He wants to push this blue side, but the nades and the damage is too much. Finally, the nades stop, but somehow the bandits are able to find them.
Oh, Strikey, I think they saw him. They definitely have seen him, but that nade, not good enough. Doesn't connect on either. Still has one more sticky left. You can try to do a quick stick and run out of the camo. Into the 1v2 though, damage done. Where's the help is what he's asking. Oh, Strikey just taking out a full 1v2. Tapping buttons finally arrives, but it feels too late. It's trade outs, all 4 players down on the map, 23 all. Hey, it's first to 2. Who hits there? New combo for Strikey.
Oh.
Descendant didn't even stand a chance.
You can tell Strikey was frustrated with the way that camouflage play went down. He had re-engaged about 6 times over toward the C plat, even caught a different angle, but was caught every time. He takes it out on them with the green gun. Now he puts some great damage. That's a one-shot. That's happening all day, every day, but somehow he doesn't get it. Don't worry. Strikey has your back, and that was scary, Garrett.
Strikey's like, what? How? The one-shot Descendant Spartan didn't move right. What was going on there? Let's take a look at this. And no, this is the whole time Strikey's trying to buy time. Tapping buttons is coming through the bottom pipes here, but just it's taking so long to hit this route. And during the time they get the trade outs, but Strikey makes the game-winning plays. New combo in, boom, instant kill onto Descendant. And a really unfortunate situation there, but this is unbelievable. One shot. How does he get away with that? Strikey able to get the kill before it loses them the game.
I mean, you can definitely see that there was just some frustration in that game. I mean, from the first side with Strikey with the camouflage, how many times did he show himself C-plat and get caught either by grenades or by the bandit? He finally says, okay, I'm gonna go around tower side. They are not going to expect this. As soon as he pokes out tower, they somehow catch him. The camo eyes from Boo Boo Doo and Descendant was absolutely fantastic. But so was the teamwork out of Strikey and tapping buttons. Even when tapping missed that one-shot opportunity there, maybe a little bit of a pig advantage, I don't know. But Strikey was there to get the final hit in order to finally send us into a game number 3. And man, is it going to be an exciting one.
Take a look here into game 3. The first time we've seen Solitude on display. Tapping and Strikey were able to close out a tight one, but Boo Boo Doo Boo Descendant. I mean, game 1 was dominant from them. It feels like if they get back to that win condition where they had the camouflages, they had the snipers, that's where they would felt really comfortable. They'll have a second chance at that here at Boo Boo Doo Boo, wasting no time getting that camo into hands. Tapping buttons is seemingly in big trouble here. I don't know how you get away from this gunfight.
Great nade coming out of Boo Boo Doo Boo there, and eventually he's hunting down tapping buttons and getting his, and a 3-0 start out of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant. They are going to let Strikey survive and let tapping buttons regain here, but Boo Boo Doo Boo still has camouflage. They still have the advantage.
Boo Boo hiding into the corner, not able to get that stick to connect, but is able to get away with his life for now. More important at the end. Whoa, is Strikey lagging out? Or did he just take those shots?
I don't think that would normally happen here.
Yeah,
I definitely think that was a little interesting. It looks like they're not playing here to try to signal to the observer that something's just not right here. And there we go. I'm sure either 3-0 or 4-0 advantage still for the opposition, but man, that's unfortunate that the closeout have to happen like that. Meanwhile, N4 and Picky duking it out with Suspector and Ryan. Game number 1 was a crazy one that went the way of Suspector and Ryan Noob, now down by 2 kills, but with the shock in the hands of Ryan Noob, anything is possible.
Guys, as someone asked in chat, it's BO3s up until the winter quarterfinal. So next round is where we're gonna start getting our BO5s. So it's a mixed tournament. You know, we have 64 teams. We gotta get through all throughout one day. So we have a few rounds of BO3s, and then after that we'll go to BO5s. So get ready for that. This is the last round of BO3s that we'll see. After that is all BO5s for the tournament on out.
1 kill advantage here for N4 and Picky. Would love for them to get to the best of 5 portion of this tournament. Grapple to the mid back. Confident is Suspector here, and that's gonna work out for him. And how do you predict that timing? I mean, players don't do that.
No, that is confident is the right word for that. That's an extremely confident angle to take. Ryan Noob with that new combo, and yeah, that new combo, we've seen it. I mean, how much of an impact it can have. You spawn in that pipe room right on top of new combo so often, you might as well use it to your advantage when you get there. And Suspector using his last grapple to get Camo as well. Oh, wow, this is just so wonderfully played by these two. And you're starting to see a lead grow because of it.
Yeah, normally when we think of 2v2 gameplay, I don't put Ryan Noob in that situation. I don't think I ever seen him compete in some of those Money 2s lobbies, even some of the more popular 2v2 tournaments back in Halo 5. Just never saw him compete in it, but why not? Especially with the way that they're playing right now. They love to control that map. They love to control the timing, and Suspector's right there with it. Suspector is a very, very patient player. Despite playing on a high sensitivity, he will put down shots, but more importantly, he'll back down, play his life, and have Picky and N4 just run a complete circle trying to drain this camouflage. Like, they just ran around the whole map.
Good job by Suspector checking every single corner there. I mean, he was hiding the worst possible spot, and now it becomes the 1v1 where N4 now has the noob combo in his hands, able to get Ryan Noob down to weak, but not able to get the kill. Ryan Noob, great job just forcing the engagement there, knowing that he had a shields advantage. Able to get that kill, and with it, I mean, the 3-kill lead still in their advantage. Noob combo, or not noob combo, but shock rifle should be close to Ryan Noob here. I think as soon as he gets the freedom to go for it, he will. He's just trying to make sure he doesn't get shot from across the map. And oh wow, he actually is giving up this noob combo to try to play in for this collapse.
And Suspector perfectly happy with that trade. You're up by 4 kills. Why not? N4. A little bit of a juke out there. Fakes the left, goes right, and back over to the cold side. Meanwhile, looks like our featured matchup is just getting started up here. 3-0 is the start, but with a big kill right off the rip, the 4th has been attained. Can't say the same for Camouflage just yet.
Yeah, we'll keep you guys updated on what's happening on over there, but Strikey tapping buttons to send it Boo Doo into a game 3. We have to see how this one concludes.
Double getting away with the camouflage, and this is the point of the game that he loves, breaking down the game with Camo. However, with Descendant going down, it was in a bit of a 1v2. Camo's gone, but shock is in the hands of Strikey.
I mean, big swing from the beginning of the game. I mean, Boo Doo and Descendant had such a massive swing at the start. It seems like tapping buttons and Strikey found a very recoverable position now with shock rifle in their possession. Tapping buttons is just trying to tap the right buttons at the moment to make these guys reveal themselves to Strikey. Strikey gets him down to 1 shot, but he never got the finish on a Boo Doo and Descendant. Both of them staying alive in that situation. The power weapon switches hands, and oh no! Boo rips the head. What is Boo? What did he eat this morning? He is in some crazy snipe shots.
Whatever he had for breakfast, I'll take 2. Beautiful headshot with the shock. He's not done just yet. Strikey, don't worry. There's some left over for you. Perfects for everybody with the shot, courtesy of Boo Doo, who's being unselfish, at least with the damage. Now wraps back towards his teammate, and looks like it's another attack, this time from the blue to the snipe side, and there's nowhere to go. Tools, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah, like Terminator status. The second he sees a head, he's tapped it. Tapping buttons goes down, and oh no, this game is quickly getting out of hand. Strikey at least able to get the trade, but oh, again!
Reversal
Again!
killing
Boo,
spree.
boo, do, boo! Hits the shot, and has he missed?
Majin Boo Boo is here. Tapping Bun somehow able to stay alive, and now just one shot in the shock left. And did he catch that stick? My gosh, great nade. And somehow doesn't find a target just yet. And the repulse to send them both back when he probably should have gone down. Gives him the advantage against Strikey.
Oh,
there goes that Tapping Bun. Who is this man?
Boo Boo Doo Boo's playing some of the best Halo I've ever seen. I mean, how is he getting away with this? The repulse into the reach out, into the slide out to take on the second fight. He's in flow.
For anybody who was questioning whether 2v2 could be a fun, competitive game mode to watch, where are you now? Because, oh my gosh, we've seen some of the most exciting games, and it's still so early within the tournament. Majin Boo Boo going absolutely off. Meanwhile, Suspector and Ryan with a very close game number 1 matchup, and now looking to close out their second and final one of the series versus N4 and Piggy. Camouflage about to come up, shock in the hands of Ryan, who can't exactly find its target just yet, but knowledge is power. You know exactly where N4 and Piggy are, and they are flying into the A side with the grapple, and that's exactly where Suspector and Ryan wanted them. A 2-0 series win for them, as we are back in our featured matchup where Boo Boo Doo Boo Descendant just have gone 2 down, and you allow Strikey to get away with the shock, and now Strikey gets to show what he can do with it.
Yeah, it looked like this game was over with the way Boo Boo Doo Boo was playing, but now a full shock goes over to Strikey. He's had a big headshot, but not quite able to get away. Descendant does get that kill before he can get away, and that's going to put Tapping Buttons in a tough situation, but he rises to the occasion. Perfect shots onto the first, and Descendant not quite able to get that trade. In fact, he didn't even go the route where the shock rifle is down, so it either is going to despawn or it's going to go back into the hands of Strikey and Tapping Buttons.
In game number 2, we found out what Tapping Buttons and Strikey can do when they're down by quite a bit, but able to dig deep and make a massive comeback. We saw them do it in that game number 2. Now looking to do that the same thing in game number 3, down by 4 kills at the moment here, but a lot of momentum now on their side. Some great shots out of Tapping Bun, who's willing to take any piv apparently. Strikey over on the offhand side here, doing a great job of ultimately denying Descendant and Boo Boo Doo Boo from the yard to the flower side. Another battle is about to go down. This could decide momentum in this game.
Descendant, you know, 4th time's a try here. Goes for the jump again. There we go. Hits the clamber. Able to get a couple more shots down. Camouflage coming up here. You see Boo Boo Descendant both shading out to the outside, and wow, they striking, tapping, committed for a fight inside a yard, but they had both left because of this camouflage. And now Tapping and Strikey find themselves in a dangerous position because they didn't see Boo Boo Doo Boo grab the camo. They have no idea where his approach is going to come from.
Highly unfortunate for Strikey and Tapping Buns, but you have to figure it out. They tried to put themselves in a position where they can block every single lane, but somehow Boo Boo Doo Boo finds the angle. Tapping Buns and Strikey look to out-rotate him. It looks like one goes over toward the top snipe side, but Tapping Buns might just double back. Tapping Buns actually wrapped back towards driveway, and Descendant had no idea. Because of that, he gets some good damage onto Boo Boo Doo Boo, who had the camouflage. Plays are being made by Tapping Buns.
Yeah, Boo Boo's not going to be able to find those kills, and with that, the camo goes away. Oh! Perfect timing. He gets the kill, and with that, that feels like the momentum that Striking Tapping had just kind of deflates, especially with shock rifle coming up. He has 2 nades. Does get the initial damage on the Boo Boo, but he's taking damage himself. Strikey's in between a rock and a hard place. He can't really go back to where he came from. That angle's cut off. He has to fly towards the shock rifle, and oh, it's just too easy for Boo Boo today. He's hitting everything.
You should have paid attention to the scouting report. It is really red. Do not let this man get the shock rifle. Otherwise, it is lights out for you every single time. My man hasn't missed.
It's quite literally lights out. That was a black screen. There was nothing for him to look at.
Was that a stick? Oh my gosh. Even when you get the kill, somehow Descendant finds the stick, takes you from the grave with them. Boo Boo Doo Boo now doing tricks, trying to go for the Call of Duty style 360 off the high ground, it seems like here. And I mean, when everything is going your way, 22 to 14 advantage. Boo Boo Doo Boo himself is 12-6, and oh no.
Killing spree.
Who's next? All right, Tappy Buttons goes down, and this game was close until it wasn't. Boo Boo Doo Boo putting his impact on the game 3, and with it, seemingly has secured themselves a spot in the winners quarterfinal. A fantastic performance from Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant, and if Boo Boo Doo Boo's playing like that, first place is definitely on his mind today. That was some incredible Halo to watch.
It really was. Went down to a game number 3 against a red hot Strikey and Tappy Buds. However, your victor, Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant, will advance forward. And looking at the stats, I mean, 13-6, a 7.3 KDA. I'll give you a pass only having 1 assist if you're gonna put up a KD like that in doubles.
That they get through into the next round, they're gonna start playing some BO5s here, as we still have matches to be determined in the bracket. And man, this bracket's been moving today, Tony. I'm excited to see where we go next, right? We have so much to look at, but first, all right, let's take a look at what some Boo Boo Doo Boo was able to do with the shock rifle. I mean, him just hitting all of these shots.
Yeah, I mean, Boo Boo Doo Boo just felt like throughout the entire game, he just had complete control of the match, a perfect understanding of timing and where your opponents are at their current positions and where they could be. And just when you thought things were going the opposition's way, it's some crazy repulse like that ends up putting them both on a stretcher. Like, what are you doing?
Perfect.
I mean, Strikey played a really great round here too. It felt like they were maybe starting to make their way back into it, but right when it felt like they had him on the ropes, Boo Boo Doo Boo pushed them right back into the lead. Big snipe shot here on the Strikey, and this is when the game was over. Nothing else was really able to be found at this point. See the black screen. Oh, look, Strikey has half a second. Just nothing you can do there.
You saw Matt for like literally half a second, and take a look at the accuracy here. 67.24% accuracy coming out of Boo Boo Doo Boo. On the other side of things, not bad from Tappy Buds, and honestly, not a bad series whatsoever out of Tappy and Strikey, that entire series. I mean, we see their journey early on here in the tournament, and they were running through teams, but it just ran into a Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant. Hopefully you have some better luck down in the lower bracket here, because that's also where they're going to. Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant look to advance forward, and not bad. 4,000 damage out of both Descendant and Tapping it. And honestly, Boo Boo Doo Boo's right there with them with the damage too.
Yeah, that was such a fun series to watch. I gotta say, the combo of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant, like, it's peanut butter and jelly right now. These guys are playing so well off each other. They'll continue on, and I think this is a team that certainly has its eye onto a grand finals appearance, and we'll start seeing this bracket get more and more filled out. Look, man, doubles in Dallas is gonna be so much fun. I cannot wait to see what teams show up to the LAN. And right now, these are important matches, right? Because you're playing for your points, right? Every single week's gonna matter. You need to get your points, get within the top 8, you get your travel covered, and you're playing some doubles in Dallas for 10 grand.
Yeah, very rarely do we actually get to see 2v2 played on LAN with this level of competition is going to be competing. So pay attention to a lot of these teams, because like you kind of alluded to, you know, every single week you're playing in these qualifiers, and it's adding up points until that final qualifier. Whoever wins out is automatically guaranteed a spot. But then after that, we're going to look at who has the most points. So that's why I said before, every game, every series truly does matter. Like, if you miss a week of these qualifiers, you're putting yourself in a big way behind the 8 ball. If you ultimately like flatline and deliver a less than expectations in just 1 week, I mean just 1 week, you could ruin your chances of qualifying for LAN. That's how important this is. Boo Boo Doo Boo Descendant know what's on the line. They advance to the quarterfinals, best of fives, by the way, and play against Uzi and Zuzi. Suspect and Ryan, who also punched their ticket in to the quarterfinals. We'll be seeing them in the best of fives version of this tournament. However, the question is who is going to be joining them, and we'll find out after a short break, guys. Don't go anywhere. We have your $12,000 doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports, but this is your qualifier 1 of 3.
Killing spree. Snipe.
Team nearing victory.
Double kill. Killing frenzy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. $12,000 doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports, and this is your first qualifier to find out who's going to be making it through. And we were following one kind of vein of the bracket for a bit, you know, following on that tapping buns until they ran into Boo Boo Doob and Descendant. Well, now let's show you a different side of the bracket a bit, and an exciting one, because the Suspector and Ryan Noob are going up against a Cycle and Last Shot. And let me tell you, Ryan Noob and Suspector pulled off a great win against an Envoy and Piggy using the shot clock and the scoreboard against them. But can they do the same against Cycle and Last Shot?
And just for a heads up, we do have that Precision Snakebite versus Royal 2 Collect match. That is our main match. So when that match is ready to go, we will be jumping on over to that. This is our secondary match for the time being. But, you know, hey, Cycle Last Shot, always performance. Ryan Noob Suspector, I think this should be a really fun one to watch.
It definitely should, and Last Shot making things very fun immediately by grabbing the Camo and the shock rifle, and now just chasing down the members of the opposition. Yo, was that? What an insta-splode!
Dude, hey, look, when you have these four players in the lobby, insta-splodes are going to be aplenty. I feel like they're so good at it. You'll see it happen. Ryan Noob not able to stay alive. Just too much pressure going down. Suspector, Last Shot, the last two alive, and two of the players that have some of the best aims in the game. Last Shot not backing down from that fight, though.
Bro, somewhere out there, while she's like doing laundry or something and whatnot, and then he gets a tingle down his neck, drops the basket. Like, what was that? Like, every time an insta-splode like that happens, you know Walsh in some way, his body just naturally reacts to it. That's crazy. Beautiful insta by Ryan Noob, and even better shots by Last Shot onto Suspector to give them a 2-kill advantage.
Yeah, with that Cycle Last Shot, you see them starting to try to get in through this back rank here, expecting some sort of pressure. Ryan Noob not able to handle that one, and oh, Last Shot, this is where his bread and butter is. He's so good at just making sure to maintain tension while his teammate gets into that fight. Cycle Last Shot, they're looking like just like a final boss here, man. They play so well with each other. You see how they're splitting and conquering and dividing on the map. It's going to be really tough for Ryan Noob and Suspector to get out of this situation.
We always talk about Shopify ability being the best at staying alive and baiting and switching, and that works perfectly in 2v2 gameplay, as Last Shot immediately wants to take height, even using the thrust in order to get him there over toward the top gold side, knowing exactly where Ryan Noob is over on back hotel, but also having idea that Suspector is watching his back. When Ryan Noob goes in for the strike, he finds the angle, some great shots, but somehow Suspector gets the kill, and Suspector now one shot and cleaned up immediately. Great plays by Last Shot.
You should have enough time to get this Camo before anyone can contest it. You see Ryan Noob just having to give that up, but do on his spawn, and this is where it gets especially dangerous, because now Last Shot just has this opportunity to be hidden. And look, both players not looking towards his direction. He makes them both one, and he might just finish the last. I think he spotted Ryan Noob for half a second there, but doesn't feel quite as confident because his teammate went down during that fight. He'll look for the reapproach, and during these fights, that's where Last Shot's so dangerous. Just does not miss his shot. Cycle comes in for the help, and they are starting to collapse onto Suspector as well. Oh, they're starting to make Ryan Noob and Suspector black and blue with some of these punches they're throwing.
It's really tough to deal with. The teamwork is too perfect. The shots just don't miss. You have to be playing perfect in order to try to get the leg up against a Cycle and Last Shot. And sometimes even that's not enough. You're just simply too good. Damage too much. This Last Shot forced out of the high side, though. Great damage going down. Ryan willing to chase him down, and now a staggered Cycle here. Maybe he has to slow things down, try to hide from Ryan Noob and Suspector, but that's easier said than done.
Yeah, Suspector gets the kill there, but I think Ryan Noob really key in that play. He gets Last Shot down to one shot, and he full commits for that gunfight, right? You see him basically jump up, predict where he went, and drop down to try to go for that fight. That's what you have to do against, you know, a Last Shot and Cycle team. If you get a shot advantage on these guys, you can't let up on it. If you let them get their shields back, you try to go back into the neutral fight. That's where Last Shot and Cycle are so deadly. So if you have the advantage, take it while you can. And Suspector's doing just that. Gets it within 2 with a couple big shock rifle shots, and right now has him into the spawn trap.
give any one of these players a shot in their hands, and man, are they able to find value in an instant, as you just saw, wiping both Cycle and Last Shot. But as they come off a spawn, Suspector just kind of soften him up just a little bit here, tagging him with bullets, but not over committing to any one of these fights. But as soon as they find an opening, you know they're going to try to play through it. The sticky grenades are going to connect and do enough damage for Ryan to get the cleanup. Now Cycle once again by himself. It's Suspector and Ryan that continuously find first blood.
Suspector going on a long flank here. Ryan, his job just trying to keep these players distracted and stay alive, but that second part of that equation might be tough with Last Shot hammering him down. Cycle did go down during this engagement, so it's a one-on-one, but that's not 1v1 that really favors Last Shot here. He was able to get the camo, and Ryan just trying to close down that space. And I think Ryan so far has played some of these tricky situations really well to keep his team kind of in it, but unfortunately for them, Cycle was a quicker spawn, was able to get to that camouflage right away. But the fact that it's only a 1-kill game with how well Cycle and Last Shot have been playing is a testament to how good Ryan and Suspector are.
He's going down here. And now trying to find out how Last Shot's going to approach this fight. He starts off on the window side of things. He shows himself in just a bit, but it takes an entirely different angle. Cycle actually pushes that same angle with camouflage. I never see the strike coming. And now Ryan defending the back blue side of things in a bit of a 1v1. And Last Shot, he wants to take it. He knows Ryan's tactics. Throws a well-placed grenade to get him out, just to 5 him and put him down.
Yeah, I think when Ryan and Suspector have had success, it's because they've been able to have first shot advantages into these gunfights. They make a Last Shot weak, they make Cycle weak, and they try to collapse in. When it's the neutral fight, that's when it's not gone their way at all. And you see it once again, Last Shot able to find that first shot advantage, and he is not going to lose from those situations.
Last Shot down to 1 shot. Repulses up and almost makes a play there, but you gotta be careful. Only up by 2 kills, and now staggered once again. A Cycle left alone on an island here. Suspector repulses him a little bit closer to his teammate. Actually, Cycle's not gonna be bad at that whatsoever, but eventually somehow gets the kill and almost turns it into 2. Last Shot with the 5 shot. Ryan wants to take advantage of it, but can't seem to find the angle. Now you gotta be careful. Cycle has already spawned up, but looks like he's being as patient as ever.
Staying low to the ground, Ryan appears up, gets the kill, backs on down. This has been really well played by Ryan with Suspector just to keep this one close. And now at the end of the game, they might just have the advantage needed. Couldn't get the head though. Last Shot gets the kill. Can Suspector get the cleanup in time? Cycle's getting damage onto him. They have to kill Last Shot here. Oh, just able to get the trade out, but the chaos that ensues allows Cycle to get camo.
Cycle taking advantage of the distractions on the map, the chaos on the map to steal away camouflage, and still up by 2 kills and some well-placed grenades. End up taking down Ryan, now Suspector by himself. But they don't know exactly where Suspector is at the moment here, so looking for the final 2 kills, but more important, looking for some information right now are Cycle and Last Shot.
You've been looking for anything here. They are just looking in the wrong direction. Suspector and Ryan are nowhere to be found on this side of the map. It's going to take all their camouflage to figure this out as well.
They're hiding over toward the back blue side. And at this point, if Cycle and Last Shot overcommit and one backsmack happens as Ryan and Suspector are just hiding and waiting, it could be devastating. Hold on. The melee connects. So does the second. Beautifully played by Cycle, barely taking any damage whatsoever. Now it's able to engage once again and onto a 1-shot Suspector. Easy peasy, make it look. Cycle and Last Shot.
Yeah, end of the game, it's the neutral game that I think really was the difference maker once again. Last Shot, Cycle. They played it so wonderfully whenever they're in these just full shields engagements. They managed to always seem to come out on top. I think Ryan Noob did a great job alongside Suspector of finding opportunities to go and collapse in on players. It's just they didn't have as many of those opportunities, right? They're not amply available when you're playing a team like Last Shot and Cycle. it's like every single match is a final boss. You never get like an easy reprieve, right? There's never a chance where you get to rest and you know, dodge left and right and try to miss some shots while you recharge your ultimate attack. It's always going. You have to be picture perfect almost the entire time.
Yeah, last shot of Cycle, perfect combination of just pure damage, the ability to stay alive, but also just great instincts. Like we talk about players that are so young, you know, that are kind of almost rookies, feels like, coming into this, but really play like savvy veterans, and it's what makes them such a dangerous combination. And it's going to be one of the reasons why they have a very long career and staying within superstar status. We're seeing the next generation right before our very eyes. Psycho on last shot though. We're starting off down 0-1. It's Spectre making that 2-1 in favor of them. Camouflage now wants to turn that into a shock, I'm sure.
Play underneath. Spectre. Ooh, man. Spotted across the map from last shot there. Took some damage as well, but then still gets the camo, gets the shock rifle as well, and has a grapple to work with. So lots of goodies for Spectre here. He got spotted by last shot again from across the map.
Somehow finds a kill onto Psycho here, and despite going down to one shot, is able to get his shields right back. And last shot may not want to take that 1v1. Spectre now really started to feel himself and still has that shock to give him the edge in any one of these fights. Ryan getting some information, but also putting down some damage from across the map. Spectre trying to find the right opportunity. Skill jump towards the gold side. Camouflage ends up going down, and now everybody knows where Spectre was trying to push from. Jeez.
I'm honestly surprised that last shot took that challenge there. He runs out the corner alongside Cycle, and he gets Spectre an easy shot like that. He usually comes out on top, and he gets the second as well, able to keep his shields. Big start by Spectre and Ryan Noob.
5-2 so far here, and plenty of shock rifle in the hands of Spectre. He would love to try to turn this into one, if not two kills by the end of this shock, and just eyeing down the nades to try to create the remote detonation. Doesn't exactly find a home, and high IQ play to back down momentarily and then re-engage, but ends up landing right on a grenade as Spectre ends up going down. So do the shields of both last shot and Psycho. Ryan wants to take down at least one. The jiggle peek is not going to be enough. Luckily, the melee trades out, and both players end up going down.
Yeah, real frustrating spot there for Ryan. He has a player one shot, but last shot, the player that's full shields is keeping him away from capitalizing on that. So eventually has to just rush into that fight, and does get the trade out. So, you know, not the worst case scenario, but at the end, it's Cycle that does get the shock rifle back. You know, yeah, that's what we expect whenever he has that shock rifle in his hand. Hits the shot, gets the kill, and has one more to try to guarantee this camo for his team.
Like you said, that is exactly what we expect when we see shock go in the hands of Psycho, and more importantly, down to camouflage as well. Spectre somehow finds a kill on the last shot, but not before going down. Psycho has an idea where Ryan is pushing from, over toward the back blue, but wants to wait for both his teammate to spawn and even... Oh, hold on, split spawns. Last shot is already on the attack. Spectre is over on top A, and they know it.
Yeah, Cycle's trying to get back over, but, you know, really well played by Spectre there. Gets out into Ryan. Wow. They're making these plays.
Stays alive, but Psycho on the flank. Somehow Spectre able to not only stay alive over toward the back A side, but turn that into a kill. Takes down last shot. Well-placed grenade by Psycho, and he knows that connected. Spectre has the movement in order to stay alive. Ryan now back into the fight, and Psycho has no idea where Spectre just came from. A little bit of ring around the rosy, and almost gets the kill, but last shot is right there.
Yeah, with that last shot, trying to get the angles onto Spectre and Ryan. Good damage down, and here they come flying into this fight. Spectre and Ryan do, right? These guys right now are in a really tough place to fight out of, down into the pit. They're just holding these angles, but eventually Cycle or last shot, they're going to be able to get a power weapon to go with this, and at this point it seems likely that they'll find an opening pick.
Normally the movement and the timing of Spectre and Ryan can throw a lot of teams off guard, a lot of times even frustrate them, but somehow last shot and Psycho seem unfazed. They want to take the 1v1 to any given point, and even when they don't have them give it to them, They just play patient and wait for the opportunities, trying to find out exactly where Ryan went. Ryan so tricky with the movement. I can't even tell myself if he's on trippy corner, if he's on C stairs. He actually made it back to trippy corner. Movement is crazy out of both Ryan and Suspector, constantly playing their lives.
That cycle. Last shot just looking at all these angles. See Last Shot start to spring into action here. Oh, it is able to find the Suspector. What a nice flick there from Last Shot to get that kill, and Ryan hiding around this corner. Suspector does get an easy spawn. Like, this might be enough to take down Last Shot before he gets away with the sniper and Camo. Oh, how is he alive?
Just remind you guys at home, we have been doing best of threes for quite some time now. We are finally in the best of fives portion of this tournament here, so plenty of Halo action between these two teams, and so far it's been extremely exciting. 2-kill advantage here. Last Shot and Psycho have the advantage. Suspector, though, somehow finds an angle. I don't even know how he was able to see him from that cross, but is able to do so back to just a 1-kill game. But Psycho not slowing down for anything. Through the A side, through the top A cross. And if he finds out that Suspector is around this corner, this will be problematic. But he doesn't. He doesn't find out. Instant connects. Ryan gets his. He doesn't find out Suspector is waiting. And because of that, Ryan and Suspector turn the tables.
Staying alive, keeping this one close as well. It's 12-all still. Cycle trapped into the long haul. Suspector not able to come challenge that because of Last Shot's positioning, though. And wow, Cycle takes on a fight against Ryan during that time, and Cycle stays alive. Back into the long haul. Man, maximizing his damage.
Suspector not gonna be happy that he was able to stay alive from that one. Even a second fight, not able to find the kill. Cycle is just as slippery as we've seen both Ryan and Suspector be all game long, and it is tied up at a dozen apiece at the moment here. And as things slow down for just a moment, looks like it's gonna speed right back up. Both players down to one shot. Ryan ends up falling. Suspector gonna join him in the exact same spot where his teammate got dropped.
We saw 3 gunfights in a row happen where 4 players got taken down to 1 shot, and ended up being gunfights that didn't end up like finishing anytime soon. We're seeing a lot of pressure to be put down in order to get these kills, but it finally feels like Cycle and Last Shot maybe getting some separation. We see Collect and Royal 2 starting up their match against Precision and Snakebite on the bottom right of the screen as well, so we'll be keeping you guys updated with both these matches as they happen. But let's finish out this game 2. It seems like Collect and Royal 2 having a good start there in game 1. We'll stay on with Cycle and Last Shot for a little bit here. See, as Suspector and Ryan have been giving them a lot of problems so far, but haven't quite been able to finish out these games yet.
Just when I thought seeing Royal 2 and Snakebite on opposite sides of a 4v4 team was weird, seeing them opposite sides of a 2v2 team is even weirder. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to deal with that. Meanwhile, in our our secondary matchup, Last Shot is able to get a hold of that camouflage. Not sure he has any ammo left in the shot. Actually, no, he just dropped it, so all he has is his Bandit, but his Bandit is damn good, and apparently so is Cycles. That's a 2-0 swing in their favor.
Yeah, you see Suspector and Ryan getting trapped into these elevator spawns. Last Shot gonna get early damage, but isn't necessarily eager to go find that fight right away. Wants to wait till Cycle's in a decent spot. Here come the nades. And look at Suspector and Ryan. They are just trapped. They're running between elevator and top white because they have high ground. They can try to isolate these fights, but you can't isolate them forever. Finally, Last Shot breaks the damage threshold. They'll get the kill, and with that, the lead now 21-13. A Cycle and Last Shot have started to establish their dominance in game 2.
Looks like Psycho actually just spotted Ryan on the rotation from the blue side over towards Sour. Because of that, was well prepared for them trying to make that cross, and a little bit of damage goes down here despite being 1 shot. Still feeling aggressive enough to try to play over towards Ryan, but as Suspector takes down Last Shot, Psycho now in a non-advantageous position and ends up landing into the back smack of Ryan.
And then now they know Last Shot's over by the shock rifle. How does he get away with this so often? Absolute Ryan's trying to get in there to find the finish, but I think Last Shot knows. He does. He's able to trade it out at least, and those trade outs, that's all they really need to finish out this game with just 2 kills left. Every single time they trade, it's one step closer to victory.
2 more kills is all that's needed here, and it could be one after the double melee connects. Psycho does have to trade out his life in order to do so, but that leaves a 1v1 between Last Shot and Psycho, and this is for their game lives, and a stick is what's gonna end it. Banks it off the backboard like Timmy Duncan.
And with that, we go into our main match. Collect and Royal 2 going up against Precision and Snakebite. We see already Collect and Royal 2 off to a good start, 13-7. A lead in this game, and a shock rifle for Collect as well.
Almost double the score line. Have Collect and Royal 2 here. Got the shock in the hands of Collect at the moment, trying to find out exactly where Precision and Snakebite rotated to. Actually, Precision and Snakebite ended up over towards the dip side, and now turned that low ground into high ground immediately. A full-on rotation out of both Snakebite and Precision, and able to double push their way over toward the back tram, and this is where the focus of the fight is, and Collect ends up getting melted, leaving Royal 2 by himself. Shock still in his hands for Snakebite, trying to find out exactly where Royal 2 can go, but also got to be mindful that the spawner is now on the opposite end. Split spawns here.
You see already though, pressure trying to get applied right away. Very aggressive. Oh my God, Collect didn't even back down after saw 2 shock rifle shots just miss him. Decided to take on the challenge against Precision anyway, and now Snakebite's in between a rock and a hard place. 2 players right there pressuring him on, and they're going to be able to get that kill, and no trade outs found despite having the power weapon in that position. And, you know, the better just becomes, you know, the good becomes even better, because Collect and Royal 2 are pretty well positioned to get the camouflage after those kills as well.
Things really go in the way of Collect and Royal 2 at the moment here. This is a great lead that we see right off the rip. And oh my gosh, almost able to catch him. Luckily, the bandit chases him down, and Royal 2 is able to get his as well. Camouflage now belongs to Collect.
Yeah, and look, he is just going to have maximum time with his camo as well. Now, they did see him. They're going to know this approach is coming, but Collect has just so many tools in his bag here to decide how to take this challenge now that he has camo and so much time to work with.
Big commando damage. Snakebite somehow able to take down his former duo in Royal 2. That was new duo in Collect. He's going to chase him down with the commando here. Collect doesn't want to overcommit to that gunfight here, so just immediately rotates out and now waiting for his teammate.
Spots the next play. Able to take down Precision before any damage can be done, and now Collect can get really aggressive on the Snakebite here. He knows Snakebite's around. He's been hearing him walking. Goes in. Oh, trades out. Snakebite somehow managing to get a trade out there is honestly a little bit impressive.
Double the score line. Have collected Royal 2. Precision and Snakebite not quite out of it just yet, but man, would it be crazy if they were somehow able to come back. But it's gonna be really tough to do when you allow Royal 2 to heat up like that. Able to take down 1, put Snakebite down to 1 shot. Now to influence where the spawners are. You know they're over on the snipe side, and Snakebite, you better not peek too much. Royal 2 is waiting to take your head off. Precision? Yeah, I guess it was for you.
Royal 2 not able to stay alive. Snakebite, can he get the next? This is a mission critical kill. He needs this, cannot trade out. And the help comes in. There we go. I mean, look, if you're going to get the job done, it's going to be kills like that. You only have 2 deaths to give up for the rest of this game, but this is Solitude. If you're able to get the spawns into your favor, you find a couple untraded kills, you can make something happen, but Royal 2 plays out well, just forces out a gunfight that he knows he can win, and now the 1 shot in the corner, he knows this one's over. Steaktacular as Collect and Royal 2 put on a hell of a show.
As Tool's trying to break down the win condition, Royal 2 just hits a crazy piv, and Last Shot, oh my goodness, sends them swimming with the repulse.
Yeah, this is a scary map to play against Last Shot as well. This is, you know, well known as his playgrounds. Cycle finds out a kill there, and Last Shot's gonna know where the last player remains. Hunting him down, and on no hesitation at all on bringing that sniper to the fight, and he gets the next. And this is what makes Last Shot so dangerous. It feels like he has a live view map in the top, like a top down in his head. Oh my God! Just the 360 into the spawn snipe on Orion Noob.
Last Shot. Nobody's escaping him. Ryan Noob somehow gets the kill on the cycle, which is quite impressive, and now trying to find the one shot sends him packing. Able to get the kill, but Suspector gets it right back, and still a 2-kill game for Cycle and Last Shot.
Right now, Suspector and Ryan Noob, that your focus is just trying to keep this close until the end game. Do not let Cycle and Last Shot get, you know, the sniper for free, the camouflages where they can build out a big lead, right? You lost the sniper and the camouflage on the first rotation. That gave them a 2-kill lead. If you can prevent that and keep this within a couple kills, then, you know, you're just looking at winning one big engagement at the end of the game. But it really does start with the power-ups and power weapons on this map. If you let Cycle and Last Shot get them for free, it's going to be over before it began.
To simplify that game plan for everybody at home, don't die too much. Is the game plan.
Yeah, I mean, it does come down to that, honestly, yeah.
Don't let Cycle get the camouflage. So far, tools, they're not listening to you very well.
No, look, the sniper comes up in 5 seconds as well, and that's Cycle going to be able to get that right away. I mean, like, are they even trying to? No, it's unfortunately, you know, these fights that happen, the preamble to when the camouflage comes up, those are some of the most important fights in the game. And oftentimes they're just neutral 2-on-2 fights with bandits up. And that's where Last Shot and Cycle really thrive, is their ability to hit those shots, to stay alive and to gain advantages there. Once they're able to get a camo and a sniper to go alongside it, that's usually when the game starts to really swing the other way.
Well, despite losing some of those resources, they are able to keep it close, like you mentioned. So far, only down by 2 kills, and things could have been a lot worse when allowing a player like Cycle to get away with the camo and a sniper. Well, so far, camo's out of the equation, but you still have 7 bullets in the sniper for Cycle.
Oh yeah, one thing to keep in mind, Ryan and Suspector are not scared to let this game go down to time. So if they know they're playing against the camouflage, they'll play in a way that's very ratty and trying to play out time, right? Oh. That was an insane reaction shot, and unfortunately for Suspector and Ryan, they're not able to take down the one-shot player, so the lead that was 2 has now doubled to 4, and the sniper's coming to pressure on your spawners.
Trying to push out the elbow side, somehow Suspector able to avoid the line of sight of Cycle, meanwhile off the screen. Ryan going right after the Last Shot, putting them into 1v2, and that's a clean 2 kills that go the way of Suspector and Ryan Noob.
Big shout out to Suspector there. He read that perfectly. He dropped down underneath and threw chase nades that hit Cycle and de-scoped him and made it a little bit more uncomfortable than he wanted to. So I'd say for, you know, everything going the other way, keeping this within a couple kills is huge for this team.
Whoa! Oh, Suspector! Aiden! Can't be doing that to the boys like that. Big double kill to tie things up at 12 apiece. Meanwhile, our matchup over toward the bottom right-hand side is just getting on its way as well. A 1-kill advantage for Precision and Snakebite. I'm gonna be honest with you, Tools, I don't know what to watch right now.
Yeah, honestly, let's stick with the game 3 for a second. If we see that one get close and see some big things, we'll go back to Collect and Royal 2. But I feel like right now we're seeing maybe something out of Suspector and Ryan Noob. But oh, man, every time it feels like they're having their chance to get some separation, Cycle and Last Shot have been able to sniff that player out, get that kill in the critical moment.
Well, not many teams can even keep it this close against the likes of a Cycle and Last Shot. It is Suspector and Ryan consistently throwing curveballs at him and throwing them off. But of course, Last Shot says, I got a curveball for you. Big time stick flies over and ego chows Suspector, and just like that, a 3-kill game out of nowhere.
A lot of confidence to take on that fight. It basically catches that player throwing grenades. So Last Shot able to find that. And oh, man, these kills, they can feel backbreaking in this moment. Now a 4-kill lead, and with Last Shot having sniper, it could feel like it could be GG if he catches the right spawn cycle here. Oh, he hears that.
Last Shot. Full sniper. Oh my gosh. He's connecting. He's connected everything. Body shots from both players. Cycle ends up cleaning up one. A 6-kill advantage. What has happened to the scoreboard?
Yeah, he knows the spawn's there. Suspector's gonna peek for just a half second. Oh man, Suspector's really playing with fire there. Does he go for it again? And here we go. The push is coming. I think he's expected Suspector to lead, but Suspector's been pretty patient back here this entire time, and Suspector's patient play, in fact, works out for his team. It's a 2-kill swing their way. Massive kills there to get the sniper out of their hands.
Gotta find a way to turn it into more than that, though. You're still down by 4 kills, and mind you, Psycho and Last Shot are dangerously close to that 25 kill mark. So with these 2 shots in the sniper, there's a spotlight. There is pressure on Ryan right now to convert it into 1 or 2 kills right now.
Ryan and Suspector gave up a lot of spacing towards that Camo, almost acting, setting a trap of their own. The trap is sprung. It gets him the first kill. Ryan Noob's shot connected. Oh, that repulse did not get him with the nade, but it kept him 1 shot. Ryan Noob gets the kill, and now it's just 3. But Last Shot did get away with Camo during this chaos.
Wow. Ryan Noob kind of expected him to go to skill jump over toward the sandbag side. He actually went deep into cave, doubled back through A, and now back over towards sandbag, but took the longer route to get there to avoid the line of sight for Ryan Noob. Ryan Noob still has a sniper, though. If he can spot out where this camouflage is pushing from, he can turn it into something, but he's the one that spotted. Snipers no more. Nades going down to make sure nobody can push the key door. Meanwhile, Last Shot is checking everywhere that Ryan Noob and Suspector could be rotating towards.
Ryan Noob and Suspector are perfectly fine with being patient and waiting this camouflage out, though. Like, Suspector gonna take the first couple shots. That nade looked good, and it was good. Ryan Noob went down to 1 shot because of it, and now Suspector has nowhere to go. Really well played there by Last Shot. And now they're just within 2. And on spawn, this is the hardest position to play because Suspector and Ryan Noob's positions are relatively known, right? Like, they have an idea of where to look, but Ryan Noob did get the opening kill. Ryan Noob keeping them within this game. Last Shot not able to get either of those, so this one not quite over yet.
You've somehow kept it close this entire time. Have Suspector and Ryan Noob, I was gonna say, but have you run out of opportunities? Apparently not, because when Ryan Noob is in the game, anything is possible. A couple of kills now go their way, but with Psycho and Last Shot spawning up, a full sniper in the hands of Ryan Noob. If they come back in this game, it's because of a sniper spree that young Ryan is about to go on.
Catches the first, but oh, those nades too good. That puts him at 24, and that will be the 25th cycle. And a pure 1v2 just wins it for his team. And the comeback's shut down before it can start a 3-0 sweep as we go back to our main match. Precision Snakebite against Collect and Royal 2. And this time it's Precision and Snakebite that have themselves a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, although we just saw 1 sweep, it looks like we may not see another as Precision and Snakebite look to put their first win on the series board, but we did allow Collect to get away with the camouflage, and that early damage is so devastating because Royal 2 is now going to be flying at them, trying to get those cleanup kills. Collect on the re-challenge, and just like that, you get 2 kills that go your way without dropping a single player.
And Collect, impatient. Catching Precision, and here we go. He is grappling into this gunfight. Nowhere for him to go. That's a couple big kills that go their way, and that grapple still exists to help them get that shock rifle that just spawns up.
2-kill advantage so far here. Collect does end up getting himself a new combo, but wants to trade that out immediately for a shock. Don't blame him as shooting the pads before they even enter the gold side. Great communication and great anticipation out of Collect, and because of that, you take down Snakebite, and you're about to do the same to Precision. Oh my gosh, almost gets him, but Roll 2 is right there for the cleanup.
That's a huge couple kills that swing their way. Royal 2 is going to catch Snakebite without him knowing, and he doesn't even take any real damage out of that fight either. So Precision now suddenly really trapped here, and he knows the pressure's coming.
Precision backed up over toward the tower side here. You know exactly where at least one of the players are across the map over towards gold, but they've done enough damage for Royal 2 to want to engage into this fight, and he ends up doing just that. Takes down 1 before going down himself, and every trade is always going to favor whoever's on top, and right now that's Collect, and Royal 2 it. Collect, the movement is crazy, bro.
Gets, oh, wow, what? Man, Collect, you can just tell how much talent he has. Anytime you get to watch him play, he's just doing things other folks aren't.
Yeah, obviously Collect is a huge fan of 4v4s, but I think 2v2 gameplay is definitely where he can really shine. Use that creativity, use that skill, but he thinks about the game on just another level, and where most people wouldn't have the audacity to even attempt half the things that he does. Well, not only does he attempt them, but he succeeds at them. Just great understanding of movement, great job winning pivots that ultimately he has no business winning.
Precision. Spotted right away. That's Royal too. He just hammered him with some noob combo shots, but Snakebite gets in, does get his trade, but unfortunately Precision was still one shot during all that, so he wasn't able to get the clean trade out there either. And he has to just wait a little bit longer, but how much longer does his Camo have? And there it is, it's gone. Precision and Snakebite, their backs against the wall. They really can't afford any more trades at this point. They need some unanswered kills.
Precision looks like he wants to go for a long flank here, but as the players start to rotate back over towards the tower side, Precision is not bad at that whatsoever. Starts off with Snakebite, trying to put down some damage across the map. World 2 sees the play happening and just breaks it with a huge stick. Doesn't allow them to trap them over towards tower. And man, Collect with the carbine, showing why this gun is so good from downrange.
Now Royal 2 found the grapple at the ground. He knows both are coming. He's just gonna get that info. Collect's gonna check it. I like the grapple play. And Collect can keep Royal 2 alive for a second, and that's gonna let Royal 2 go get that shock rifle. So seemingly having everything they need to close out this game, but Precision and Snakebite not gonna make it necessarily easy for them. It's gonna come down to execution on the shot, and oh well, can't get much better execution than that. Perfect pre-nade into the shot. Royal 2 gets to the 25.
Always has been one of the best shots in the league. You give him just a sliver of your head and he's going to somehow find the headshot. Does Royal 2 and Collect coming in with a big win, but series not done just yet.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been, some close bouts between these two, but at the end of the games, it seems that's where Royal 2 and Collect have been able to find their separation in these games. It was close at the beginning when we went into that game 1, and then Collect and Royal 2 just started to fly away towards the back half of the game. Closer this time around in game 2, but it seems like the advantage has been clearly in Collect and Royal 2's favor. Live Fire's up next, and this is the last chance for Precision and Snakebite.
Well, I mean, so far, Precision and Snakebite have been finding a way to get closer and closer. That game number 1, obviously not a very close one. But game 2, that was a much different story that we saw out of Snakebite and Precision. You're getting closer and closer, baby. It's game number 3, where you get your first win on the series board and try to attempt the reverse sweep against 2 extremely good 2s players.
Here we go into Live Fire. Camo, Snipe, obviously going to be a big piece of the equations here. Precision, I'm looking towards him to try to get that sniper in his hands and create some big plays with it. It feels like it's something that's been missing from their game, and Precision wastes no time. He's grabbing it. Oh, I think he gave him a haircut there. That looks so close to a headshot.
Yeah, that was I was right there with you. I definitely thought that shot hit, but somehow still able to find the kill despite the sniper shot not connecting there, and Portal's right back over toward the green side, the safety at the back green. Meanwhile, there's a fight that's still going down for the camouflage, while simultaneously Precision fighting for his life, even with the QT. Royal 2, though, don't mess with this man.
Now, Collect did get the camo during all this, but he is clearly on his back foot trying to get away. Snakebite was hunting him down, but Collect did get away. Man, Precision, he had to work for that kill, but it is fun watching him work for those kills.
Collect now with the camouflage, despite being down 0-2. Would love to try to get a back smack on the sniper player, but instead always going to connect is a body shot, courtesy of the S7. Precision. And to find the camouflage player, Collect still tries to go in for it. Not gonna happen. Now World 2 is by himself and would love to try to get at least one trade off. And how did he even get that stick? He
got the stick, tried to get out. But Precision, he's been playing really well in this game so far. It feels like he's not trying to give away anything for free, and he's not afraid to take the challenges either. I mean, wow. Precision is playing like through the needle, through the eye of the needle here. It feels, man. It is so much tension that's built into these gunfights, but he's managed to stay alive in each one of them since the start of this game.
Yeah, starting off the game 4-0 right now, has all of the kills so far for his team at the moment. Does Precision over on the low side, and a sniper bullet to work with. He almost forgot about that, and so he just showed it. And Collect and Roll 2, they're no stranger to playing patient themselves. They're not going to give you any free angles. You have to earn every single moment of it, and you better watch your back because Roll 2 is on the flank.
Yeah, I mean, that's a devastating flank there from Royal 2. Just catches him unsuspecting, and with it, takes Precision down before he can get to that killing spree. And more importantly, with Camouflage coming up, they'll have the first grab at it.
Kill advantage here. Oh, Collect. Not able to stay alive, man. They needed that. Did Precision and Snakebite. And they want to turn into 2, but Precision can't exactly find the kill. Better watch out. There is a spawner that is now getting involved. So as he thinks this is a 1v1, he takes it, he wins it, and now World 2 is already weak. Precision, he wanted more, but I think they want the camouflage more than that.
You know, Precision's been playing really aggressive, but what's impressed me is he's still very disciplined throughout this game. He hasn't over-challenged anything. He's, you know, staying involved in these gunfights, but he's very much just opening up a path for his teammate. And this time, Snakebite gets away with the camo. Precision stays alive. Now, you didn't get Sniper. That's going to go into the hands of Royal 2, but you have all the equipment necessary to take down the Sniper.
She's a clean win so far on the maps, and right now it seems like this time it's Royal 2 and Collect that need them, but they're just not getting it now. Down by 3 kills, make it
Double
4
kill.
perfect shots, turns into a double kill, and now turns into both camo and snipe in the hands of Snakebite. And you better watch out. You mess with the snake, and you will get the fangs.
Double kill.
Pretty sure Snakebite just stuck Royal 2 on an insta-splode. The insta-splode threw it into his body. How insane is that? But either way, it's been a great performance thus far from Snakebite and Precision with their winner's bracket on the line. And honestly, I gotta say, Precision's been so impressive to me. I think the way he's playing it is just about perfect for 2v2s. Not afraid to take any challenges, but he's certainly not giving up his life in any of these challenges.
It looks like Snakebite wants you to be impressed by him. Let me show you what he can do with the S7 Sniper, and if he hits this shot, it might just be considered cyberbullying with the way he's been able to just hold them with the Sniper. 26 seconds left for this active camouflage to come up here, and now defending the A side of both Precision and Snakebite. Recognize that Collect and Roll 2 may want to get aggro before camo comes up.
Able to hit that one. Snakebite not going to be able to keep Precision alive, but oh, he was just a bullet away. Doesn't get the kill. A big swing for Collect and Royal 2 here. 2 unanswered kills, gets the Sniper, and now the camouflage as well. So a lot of the pieces they need to start making this comeback a reality.
13-8 at the moment here, but Collect and Roll 2 having every bit of resource that one might need in order to mount the comeback, and now just pushing in tandem. Same for Precision and Snakebite. No free information just yet. Snakebite earns a kill. Collect knows he's one shot, not gonna let him get away. The repulse doesn't connect, but don't worry, the Bandit will for kill game.
Collect trying to influence Spawn. You see how fast he was to get over to green. I think they've had the force over at jail, and they do the whole repulse. Oh, the double
Kill.
Collect in a pure 1v2 wins it, and that lets Royal 2 just spring back towards the tower. They have a straight line through the middle of the map. Important with the sniper flash, with the sniper coming up, the QT as well. I mean, they should have the ability to get both of these pieces of equipment in their hands.
And again, I say it again, there were things that players wouldn't even attempt that Collect has mastered. There was nobody that could hit that play but Collect himself. Royal 2 then gonna follow it up with a double kill of his own, and just like that, you've tied up the game at 14 apiece.
Creeping his way back to top mid. Collect flying. I like it because he has that QT, right? It's almost like an intelligence run. You come in, you see what's there, what's where. get yourself back out, let Royal 2 know, but we see a lot of pressure being put down by Precision and Snakebite, but Collect and Royal 2 seemingly handling this pretty efficiently thus far. The kill finally comes in, but Royal 2, can he get the trade out? He knows that Snakebite's sitting right there. It's the body, but cannot get the trade outs. Big lives by Precision and Snakebite.
Remaining.
Might have been a miscommunication with exactly the way they wanted to play that, but there's no miscommunication when Royal 2 sees ahead and he takes it off. 1 kill advantage for Collect and Royal 2.
It's really easy to miscommunicate exactly what you want to do with your teammate in these situations. Thankfully for Royal 2, very rarely has he ever miscommunicated with his S7. It's just, he says, hey, hit the head, and he says, yes, sir. It's the body this time around, and right now Snakebite's trying to get the cleanup. We see Royal 2 doing his patented left, right jiggle, but not enough to keep him alive, but here comes Collect, and Collect finishes that fight, 18-16. The lead firmly switching over to Collect and Royal 2's favor.
Can we start calling that like just Royal 2ing it? Like I feel like like when he plays that like weird sliding back and forward, it's not a sprint strafe, it's not a it's not even like a what's it called, a jiggle peak. It's just a Royal 2. It feels like 18-16 advantage here for Collected R2. Meanwhile, Precision does have this camouflage in his hands. And not sure exactly where Collected Royal 2 are rotating towards, but every time he checks an area and finds out there's not a player there, it's information being gathered, but they just doubled back exactly where he cleared. There's no way he's going to expect this.
Nah, he's wasting so much of his camouflage looking for players that just aren't there. Honestly, a little surprised that he didn't hear the players maybe going through the bottom of the map, but the play works out for Collection Royal 2. They fully waited out his camo. Now they'll be a little bit more eager, and how they wait out the QT as well. So for 40 seconds, these guys basically just stayed hidden on the map, and now they have an even fight to go into. Snakebite gonna be able to get the first kill, but he takes heavy damage. It's gonna be up to Precision to clean up Royal 2, but he's like trying to figure out where Royal 2 went. Royal 2 completely bamboozled him.
19-17 here, Royal 2 flying on in, but all he's gonna do is catch the sticky courtesy of Precision. Back to a 1-kill game we go. Precision does end up getting his shields back, but can he win the fight? What a silly question I just asked.
Yeah, that is silly. You're talking about the player that has the second highest accuracy in the history of the HCS right there. Him in a 1v1 fight, it's almost guaranteed.
Snakebite 6 bullets in the sniper, tied up game right now. This is the moment where you know every mistake can ultimately cost you your life and maybe this game and the series if you're Precision to Snakebite. Tied up. Snakebite with the sniper right over toward the back green side, ends up getting spotted as he's pushing. Precision does end up going down, but does get the trade. A 1v1 against his former duo. It's Royal 2 trying to get tricky, and Snakebite backing down just momentarily, but enough for Royal 2 to get his shields back and slide right back on him. Somehow hits the body shot, and now it's a 1v1 that turned into a 1v2, but now Precision gets involved. The back green side, can Snakebite stay alive? Collect gets his, and eventually Snakebite on the trade that gives them a 1-kill advantage. What a fight, and it's not done.
He is hunting these players down. Snakebite gets the next 23-22. Oh, Collect tries his best to get that kill, but we'll just have to give away that sniper shot. Camo onto his body now. An aggressive fight there. Precision almost lights him up completely in that. And oh, Royal 2's going for an aggressive reach out. They're going to both commit for this gunfight. Royal 2 goes down. It's up to Collect here. He cannot take too much damage. It's his last life.
Bye.
Defeat.
And I thought he almost got his shields back in time for him to commit suicide rather than give away the kill. I think the nade barely peaked him there.
My gosh. I mean,
I wonder if that was his... Sorry, Tony. I was thinking to myself, if he was purposely trying to get his shields back to commit suicide because he knew it was a losing situation.
Yeah, take the -1 while, I mean, if you're one shot to get your shields back, take the -1, then you don't lose the game. I don't think that was the play there. I think he was just trying to play his life long enough to get his shields back, hit the clamber, and then fight. But I would say that'd be kind of like next level if that would have worked.
Yeah, right. It's like if he gets the suicide instead of the death, man, it would have been insane. But honestly, really well played by Precision and Snakebite. I think they came out the gate playing that almost perfect And now they get a second chance in this series, right? We'll see if the reverse sweep is on the table.
I'm not gonna lie, just thinking about that, like if you think of some like the biggest brain plays in Halo's history, we got to think of like that splash play that Ryan made. He's like watch this, and then he like throws a couple of nades, ends up taking himself out, then spawned on the opposite side, which is exactly where they wanted back in Halo 4. I feel like that would have been up there if you somehow in a 24-24 don't die, jump off the map so that you get the negative one instead of death. That would have been up there with some of the smartest plays ever made.
Able to get the kill. Nice job from him. He's gonna stay alive as well. So Camo gonna stay on this map for now. Precision's eyeing that shock rifle. Doesn't end up going for it. Instead, the info's gonna go to Collect as he spots Snakebite. They know these players are in pipes.
2-1 lead in favor of Collect and World 2 here, and Collect going for a bit of a longer flank with this camouflage, but it's going to pay dividends if he's able to turn this into a kill or two. But as he spots Snakebite, the more further player, it's Precision that's up close that forces him away. World 2, though, reintroduces himself to the fight and ends up sending Snakebite over toward the respawn screen, and now with the final player one-shot, World 2 should be able to chase him down. No, Precision does escape, at least for now.
Precision's playing a really tight game here. Yeah, he's gonna get the shock rifle too. Can he get away with his life?
Stop.
Oh my God, he's doing everything he can. Ooh, Peter Parker out there. Precision staying alive and has a shock rifle for his team now.
There's no way he's alive right now. There's no way he's doing this right now. Precision somehow stays alive, turns it into a shock rifle, then turns that into a couple of kills his way, and then the audacity to continue to pressure the rest of Collected World 2. Now with Snakebite that gets the cleanup and the shock rifle because of all of that damage. Precision is playing lights out.
I'd say Snakebite's a little bit aware of where Royal 2 is hanging out, gets that info to his teammate, but Collects the real X factor here. I think he's lurking underneath trying to go for a flank. He is. There it is. Collect's going in for the fight. Collect gets, or now it was a Royal 2, I mean, that ended up trading out there. I was like really surprised at how cavalier that flanking maneuver was.
And Collect does end up coming in, and we see the blue side already clear it out here, and now his shields are right back up. An active camouflage cut up as well. Repositions over toward the tower side, a perfect angle where World 2 can complement him. He was a little by himself over towards blue, but as he knows that Precision is here, is it the fight that he wants to take? He wanted to until those grenades kept him back. Precision's not gonna let up. He gets his. Snakebite also wins his fight, and just like that, tied up at 7 apiece.
That's interesting. Throws a shock rifle down below. It looks like he's just gonna either keep it there for a second and go back for it, or is just saying, hey, we want this to go on to respawn. Looks like it's gonna be the latter.
New shock rifle is up here. BR in the hands of Precision. Collect actually the one who grabs a hold of that shock, so maybe might have wanted to hold on to it for a bit, because now ends up in the hands of Collect. And World 2 is in a very, very sneaky spot as Collect tries to drive Snakebite and Precision over towards an angle that World 2 can take advantage of. World 2 just stays patient and waiting.
Here we go. Royal 2's thinking about it. He's going for the jump. He gets spotted by Snakebite in that top A window, though.
Collect on the chase. Looks like a player doesn't make it over toward the low ground. World 2 not able to take down Snakebite. And Snakebite, despite being one shot, does a whole lot of damage. He goes down, but Precision gonna be awarded the kill for that one. 9-8 advantage for Precision and Snakebite.
Precision not wasting any time trying to go for that shock rifle. Instead, just keeps the BR bandit combo, but they get the kill. And I think that shock rifle despawns by now. The one thing that's a little quirky, because the shock rifle isn't technically a power weapon according to the game, so the respawn cycle once it hits the ground is actually a lot shorter than it would be for like an S7. So as soon as that weapon hits the ground, you really have a very tight window to pick it back up.
This game's been back and forward literally all game long here. Precision and Snakebite fighting for their winner's bracket lives at the moment. A win here will force them into a game 5. Meanwhile, Collective Royal 2 have the opportunity to end this right here and right now. Royal 2 takes a whole lot of grenade damage, but still willing to get aggro and play for the trade. It's exactly what he does. Snakebite on the high side. He does get his shields back, but Collect gets first shot, and that's what seems to matter here. Great grenade, but it might have just been a little too early, and Royal 2 spawns up and gets the kill right on time.
Yeah, to the Shroud. Camo's up. Collect. Has Camo to work with now. We see a tight game between Boo Boo and Descendant and Falcated. And Suppress looks like they're just about to finish that one. Descendant and Boo Boo Doo Boo, man. They've been a dangerous team. We haven't seen them for a little bit here. They were waiting for their match to come up, but looks like they might be finding themselves a game 1 victor there.
Just looking for the final kill. They are. Meanwhile, this game, just 2 kills separate the two, and you can tell that neither one of them want to make any mistakes. And a missed jump, but it's all good. Nothing happens from that except for them getting gold control here. It might have just flipped the map on them. Snakebite and Precision. They're going for a rotation. They recognize what's happening. Collect tries to cut off that rotate from the long haul over onto the back blue. Great damage. Royal 2 trying to follow it up, but there's just simply not an angle for him to play just yet until he repositions gold. Double push. Pushes them out. Both players down to 1 shot. That's exactly what Royal 2 wants.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Royal 2 there. He has so many shields. It's an interesting little spot there where he actually doesn't aim for the head because he has such a big advantage. It's better just to aim for the chest, right? You have a lot larger of a target, and you have so much shields that you're not worried about losing that gunfight. The only way you really lose it is if you just start missing, right? And it's like, well, how do I not miss? Aim for the biggest part of the body.
2 kills separating the two once again here. And mind you, it feels like time may become a factor. 5 minutes and 23 seconds, or maybe not if backsmacks keep coming in as quickly as they just did for Snakebite, bringing them back within striking distance. And Snakebite just misses the angle onto the player that was right under him over towards the bottom molar side. And hold on. Oh no. That is unfortunate for Precision, but the stick to trade is definitely not as bad as it could have been.
It's remain.
That Snakebite. Back his way out. We've seen like a slow but steady pacing of kills here. We haven't seen necessarily this hyper aggressive play that we've seen in some of the games before. Both teams really feeling out each other before they make some of these big commitments.
Snakebite wants to pull out of that situation here. Catch a new angle, but the problem is active camouflage is coming up, and I don't think Snakebite or Precision had any angle on it. In fact, they don't. Collect not only able to grab it, but able to get away without being spotted whatsoever. Because of that, he gets Snakebite down to 1 shot, but doesn't exactly get the kill. Royal 2 does, and doesn't take any damage in that fight, which is huge as he tries to fight Precision out, or more importantly, get away with a shot. Did not expect Precision to chase him down from the high catwalk side. High IQ play, but where the heck did Royal 2 just come from? I don't know, but I know where he's going, and that's back to the respawn screen.
When it got chaotic, it gets chaotic. That's for sure. Snakebite comes out last on top, but you know, you'll take that every day of the week for Snakebite and Precision, right? You lost the camouflage, but you end up going +1 at the end of everything there and tying this game up. I was really impressed by, you know, just reading the route of Collect when he got that camouflage. Snakebite and Precision just committed for a fight at C stairs. They didn't actually know that he was there. They just both swung it and said, I think this is where he went. And they were able to take him down before he could do any damage. And at the end of it all, it was Snakebite that ends up coming off a spawn and getting a couple big kills to tie this game up at 17 all.
Crazy how back and forth this battle has been so far between both Collect and Royal 2 and Precision and Snakebite. Tied up once again at 17 apiece here. Some long-range shots going down between Snakebite and Royal 2, but Snakebite recognizes that this is not a 1v1, especially when Collect is waiting for them to overcommit, waiting to strike. Collect does end up backing down over toward the A side. Things reset for just a bit.
Yeah, that you see them just hiding in that tower for now. Here we go. Precision's gonna find Royal 2. once again, Precision's been very patient. Really disciplined on some of these pushes. There's been times where he could really commit for some of these gunfights, and he has not done so. Instead, he's opted to sort of lay back and wait for it. And it seems to have been working out for the most part until Collect hits a nasty snipe shot on the snake bite. And now Precision's left by his lonesome. He is trying desperately to get back to his team, but he ends up getting traded, and the lead goes back to Collect and Royal 2.
Yeah, in basketball, we call that just like kind of letting the game come to you. Like so many times people try to, force some action, try to get a drive they shouldn't be, trying to shoot a shot they shouldn't. Well, Precision just letting the game come to him naturally. And that's how you just enter flow state. Give it some time, and eventually hit your shots. Whereas right now, Collect doing literally just that. A 2-kill advantage feels like so much. So 3 feels what it could be back-breaking here. But back down to a 21-19 advantage, and that looks like the shock rifle shot is not gonna connect, but it does on the second. Jeez, what is going on?
That's an insane shot to hit. And I think you're right. Like Precision Snake Bite, they are playing to let the game come to them. The problem is that you have Collect, who's acting like Allen Iverson on the court. He's like, hey man, y'all want to sit back and let me make the first move? I will. And a lot of times he's come out on top in these engagements.
21, 22, somehow back within just 1 kill. Both Collect and Royal 2 get wiped off the face of recharge.
Yeah, you see Precision sees that player, and once again, we're seeing that disciplined play. He's been very cautious about overextending.
1 kill advantage. That grenade not gonna exactly find home, but it's gonna influence exactly where Royal 2 plays out over on the long haul side. You see the pings going down. They know that Collect is really far out of the fight over on the back blue side, but as Precision takes just a bit of damage, that's enough for Collect to get aggro through the tower side, getting aggressive, and somehow a couple shots being dropped, but Precision does as well. And now another 1v1. This time it's Snakebite and Collect, and Snakebite taking a lot of damage from where? It must be the nades. It must be the nades.
And Collect able to find the nade, the high ground helping him, able to bounce it perfectly. 25-23, Royal 2 and Collect will be moving on in your bracket to be going up against TNT, Talik and Trippy, the next on their table.
30 seconds.
Man, some exciting plays back and forward here. I was wondering, like, where was that damage coming from? But like you said, it must have just been perfectly bounced grenades that ended up kind of behind him there, and just beautifully played by Collect. You're in a 1v1, but that doesn't mean you have to play fair. You don't have to play bandit on bandit. You utilize every bit of your utility and height advantage, and that's ultimately exactly what Collect does.
And with that, we go back into the other side of the bracket. We got Falcade Suppress going up against Boo Boo Doo and Descendant in game 2 here. And it seems like Boo Boo Doo and Descendant have been really fantastic today. They won the first game by 4 kills. And now they find themselves with a 2-kill lead going in here. And Descendant, if he wins this against the Camo, the help's coming in. The Camo's desperately trying to get the kill. The Camo does. A big play by Falcade to tie it up at 17-all.
Falcade going up against his former duo in Boo Boo Doo Boo here, and with that camouflage, can definitely get some huge value out of it. But as I say that, looks like it just had ran out. Now it's Falcade and Suppressed fighting on equal footing here, tied up against Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant.
Shock rifle is going to be the next piece of the equation here. You see Boo Boo Doo Boo Descendant well set up for it, but Suppress putting in a lot of pressure, and these nades from Falcade keeping him off that ledge. So Suppress is committed for that gunfight. He goes down. It's maybe a little too curious about what was going on in that pipe hole. I think Suppress didn't quite have the help that he thought he had.
Yeah, Falcon's all the way back over toward the tower side. That's a reversal right there. Descendant is not going to be happy about that.
This has been... It feels like we're waiting for something to be the catalyst for this end game, but trade for trade style so far. The shock rifle in the hands of Descendant, but Falcade didn't waste no time closing that space, and he is wasting no time trying to hunt down the second. They are flying at Descendant, and they will get the kill. A 2-kill lead now for Falcade and Suppress off the big plays from Fal.
Suddenly the map opens up entirely here. 20 to 18 advantage here for Falcated and Suppress, wanting to tie up the series and send us into a swing game number 3. But buildup and Descendant obviously have different plans. Active camouflage about to come up, and Falcated has to use this shock in order to keep buildup and Descendant away from it.
Suppress got the kill. No trade out either. Camo's up for grabs. They know where the last player is. That's going to mean free camo for Falcated. Now this end game looking much easier for them as Falcated finds another with that shock rifle. It'll be the last shot in the sniper, but now they have a full camouflage to work with as well. It's just, this is an uphill climb for buildup and Descendant. Priority number 1 is just trying to spot Falcated wherever they can.
So far, since we hopped into this game here, it's back-to-back camouflages so far for Falcated. As also as Falcated is Suppressed and have a 3-kill advantage. Definitely not a coincidence within that, as the Falcated trying to find exactly where he wants to push from. Knows that there's a player over on the battle side, but can't exactly find the back smack. Down to 1 shot. Falcated doesn't want to let him get away for free. Chases him down and then immediately turns attention onto the next player that ultimately is pushing. Down to 1 shot. Falcated goes, but teammate comes off a spawn, covers his back perfectly, and now 3-kill advantage. I think Falcated Suppressed want to end this game right here, right now.
Yeah, Falcated almost feels like Thanos right now. He's just, every time he's in a gunfight, it's like, I am inevitable. He just finds the kill, stays alive. And this game quickly flipped out. I mean, we saw a 2-kill lead for buildup and Descendant when we came in. This game's going to end in a 5-kill victory for Falcated and Suppress, or I should say 4 kills as the trade comes in. But wow, I mean, Falcated Suppress, talk about playing a great end game there, especially Falcated. I didn't see any mistakes.
buildup hiding over toward the bottom A side, like, and it felt like Falcated was about to rotate and like chase over the towers. Like, wait a minute, I didn't see him actually put, like, you almost see like the wheels turning in his head. Like, I didn't actually see him push tower. Let me just check real quick, and then it ended up working up really well for Falcated, who finds buildup hiding in the bottom elevator. 25 to 21 is your final score line. Like you said, Falcated was fantastic. 14 to 9, a 6.0 KDA, even 3 assists to go along with it. And I feel like the eyeball test even told us more about the way he was playing specifically than even the stat sheet.
As we go into game 3, you know, we are at least destined to see Recharge again. Can we get our first game 5? Or no, do we have a game 5 before? I don't think we've had a game 5 yet, right? Yeah, we had a lot of 3-1s, no game 5s yet. So let's see if this is the
we've
first
had some game 3s, but now we're in the best of 5s section here. So yeah, we could see our first game 5, and that definitely would be exciting.
Yeah, we have Collect Royal 2 going up against Tolic and Trippy. We're working on getting our Observer into that game. That one hasn't started yet, folks. And then from there on out, I mean, we'll be able to see both the winners semis, the winners finals. This bracket's moving, but man, it's been really fun to watch these high-level players play some 2v2s.
Collective Road 2 trying to take down all members of that Luminon roster. You've already dealt with half of them, and now you deal with the other half in the semifinals, on your way to potentially making a winners bracket finals. Meanwhile, Suppressed and Falcated in the here and now, fresh off of winning their last game to tie up the series, now Suppressed as a sniper for himself.
That nice shot. Nades coming through. Suppress trying to thread the needle there. Doesn't quite get it on the boo-boo, but the kill does come through, and now Camo sniper for Suppress.
Camouflage in the hands of Suppressed at the moment, and when you combine that with a sniper, you know you can make some magic happen. The man is already 3-0, has all the kills for the duo at the moment, but with Doom Descendant only down by 1 kill, but the setup is here. Now as Suppressed makes his way over on the sandbag side, there's a player over towards back green. Falcated gets initiated in the fight. Suppressed taking his time here, making sure that they're not getting flanked, and with all that time being taken, it's Falcated that goes down. Somehow Suppressed still ends up hitting the double kill, clearing things out. Being patient did work out for Suppressed. I guess maybe not so much for Falcated, but as long as you have that 2-kill advantage, you're probably feeling pretty confident. 5 to 3. 2 shots left in the sniper here. And right now, Suppressed by himself is outslaying both buildup and Descendant in the early game. Descendant and buildup. full rotation down the mid-map. I know for a fact that Falcade is over on tower side, so a lot of space being taken, a lot of information being gathered, but they find an opening. They think they could push out Falcade seemingly for free. They don't know that Suppressed repositions and finds the body shot onto Bubu, but despite being one shot himself, he's getting chased down, is Suppressed, and now in a fight over towards who's the king of the nest, and he makes a player one shot, but he's not able to get the kill. Bubu and Descendant able to tie things up.
With that Falcade getting right back into that fight, and he actually takes down Descendant before he can even really react to that one, so gets him this lead back once again. But Bubu, he's been in tough situations throughout this tournament. He's found ways to get out of them. He'll have to try to work his magic once again, and right now he is. I mean, he went down to one shot, is able to reach out, but oh no, I think he thought that player was weaker than he was.
Yeah, this definitely seems unfortunate there. That's a 3-kill swing that now goes the way of both Falcade and Suppressed. It looks like Suppressed is able to take advantage of that by turning that into a camouflage, and right before a sniper is about to come up here, Bubu and Descendant cannot allow sniper and camo in the hands of Suppressed once again.
Here it is. What can Suppressed do this time around? Falcade got the kill on the Bubu, and now Descendant finds himself having to be very paranoid about every corner as Suppressed checks everything around here. Players on the other side of the map at the moment, but in the process of clearing everything, he's just going to really simplify this game for his teammate, and they're going to be able to collapse in. He has been very, very cautious. You see him checking every single corner, trying to make sure no one gets away.
I mean, you definitely got to recognize your opponent. You know, it's like a poker game. You don't play your hand all the time. Sometimes you got to play your opponent. You know that Bubu and Descendant both can make some ratty plays, especially Bubu, who would thrive on getting a crazy backsmack like that on you. So respect your opponent. Know what you're playing up against. Snipe in the hands of Suppressed. That first shot, just a warning. Second shot almost connects here. It can't exactly find the head and takes a whole lot of damage. Awfully too much, and both Suppressed and Falcade will be going down.
And honestly, I mean, for Bubu and Descendant, you'll take that. You know, not really much lost from losing that camo and sniper combo, but they've been able to get the sniper to still have 4 bullets left to work with. That slowing down of the game really worked out in their favor.
10-7 advantage here. Bubu and Descendant were able to eat at it a little bit. In fact, bring him back with that 1 kill. That's a huge wipe. Just like that, Suppressed and Falcade on respawn.
And look, they win this next gunfight as well. They have a good chance of getting away with the camo. They still have 3 bullets left in the sniper. I mean, for what has happened in this game, Bubu and Descendant find themselves in a pretty favorable position.
Camo about to come up here. It looks like Suppressed and Falcade are ready for it, but Bubu and Descendant slowly started to move in position. That's a shot right to the back, and their body shot connects on the Falcade as well. While his teammate chases down the 1-shot kill, he takes advantage and ultimately grabs the camouflage. Perfect timing and teamwork out of Bubu and Descendant, who have just taken the lead.
This has been fantastic to watch. Bubu now finding himself in the situation trying to check every corner. Falcade and Suppressed seemingly slowing down this game. It looks like they're playing a big game of keep away at the moment. See them moving. It seems like they're purposely trying to keep themselves as far away as possible from where they think the camo is.
It's just out-rotating your opponents here, and it is definitely working for Suppressed and Bubu, but Descendant on the read. He knows that they continue rotating the same direction, so maybe pushing tower can block off that angle, but the moment they see Descendant, they back off, and it was an even better read coming out of Falcade and Suppressed.
Wow. It's Bubu didn't want to fully commit to that push, as he knew that it was likely that they're hiding in some corners and he'd get taken down. Instead, lets that camo dissipate, looks for a second chance, but is caught immediately between both the players. Suppressed and Falcade playing that situation seemingly perfect.
Right place, right time, and great opportunity execution. Snipe back in the hands of Falcated as he tries to moonwalk his way out of it down to one shot, but more importantly stays alive. Looks like buildup still on the hunt here. buildup reading the situation perfectly and chasing down the weakened Falcated, making sure he gets the sniper, but ends up losing it almost as quickly. And just like that, Suppressed, the final player on the map. Thank you for the sniper, says Suppressed.
He catches Boo off spawn as well, tags him up to one shot. This quarterfinal has been a fun one. We've seen the, all the former duos going at each other. We've seen Royal 2 and Snakebite in our previous match. Now we're watching buildup go up against Falcated, two longtime teammates here, and you can see it almost feels like you can tell that they know how each other like to play. They really haven't given the other side anything to work with. Every inch has been earned on this map.
5 shots in the hands of buildup here. It looks like right now Suppressed and Falcon are playing very split from each other. Suppressed already ready from the A side of the map for this camouflage to come up. Meanwhile, Falcon finds himself a little bit behind, and maybe that's purposefully wanting buildup and Descendant to push over towards active camo so he can turn that into a bit of a flank. The battle starts. buildup versus Suppressed. Nades are going to land perfectly, and that's when Falcon strikes. That's when he flanks. He knows they're focused on the camouflage. Meanwhile, Falcon is focusing on the flank. He gets the kill, but buildup takes him down.
They get the 1 kill lead, but Descendant, caught out in the open. That camouflage not going to come into play. buildup seemingly giving up a lot of space here, trying to get back to safety, but his position's obviously known, and Suppress is not letting him get away for free. He is trying desperately to keep damage on, and he is still not giving up. He takes a completely different reapproach. This time Descendant's joined the fray though, and you can see buildup is hesitating. He knows Falcated somewhere, but he doesn't quite know where yet. Here it comes. Suppress gets the kill. Suppress got the kill.
Suppress got the kill here, but Falcon, the final player alive on the map. He's the one who gets the sniper. 1 bullet, 1 kill advantage, and looks like buildup doesn't respond on the same angle that he was watching, but ends up losing that angle right as buildup strikes. Great job staying alive. No way. Suppress just did it. Suppress just did it, and Falcated does it as well.
Those are massive swings in this game. Those should have been guaranteed for buildup and Descendant. Instead, Falcated, Suppressed changing turns on who has the best survivability in this lobby so far, and now it feels like things have clearly shifted. The momentum is now in their favor. There's nothing for Descendant and buildup to do there. The biggest lead we've seen yet since the beginning of this game.
21-16 so far here, and still plenty of ammo in the sniper for Falcon. Half a clip to be exact, as he now wants to combine that with the quantum translocator. Sends it up over toward the back green side. It's going to be a safety net. Now looks to take space because of that, but you still want to be careful. It's not exactly a get out of jail free card, especially when dealing with professional players.
Looks like he's got good angles here, but they're expecting that push. Falcated has that get out of jail free card, uses that QT. He might just come back when he gets his shields back. He does. You see him hit the QT in. Descendant got the camo during that time though. Falcated seemingly says, I'm not taking the chat fight over here. He just vacates, and we're gonna look for a reapproach.
Trades on both sides here. Oh, Falcon with the prediction grenades ends up leading right to the body shot snipe, and buildup tries to follow it up, but Falcon just not missing it. He can't be stopped. 1 by 1, Falcon is ripping through the opposition.
Both Falcon and Suppress have had some huge moments in this game, and that should be enough to get them to at least a 2-1 lead in this series, as they're going to head back to recharge. That was so well played, and when you look at the stats at the end, it's both of them having just about identical stats. Really an impressive, and thankfully we're here to watch it, man. That was an awesome series.
Yeah, usually that's kind of what you want out of a doubles game, I'd imagine. You know, as identical stats as possible. Everybody just putting in the work, staying alive, putting down damage, winning the 1v1s that you're supposed to, baiting, switching when you have to. Like, there's multiple times where you have to make plays and also just stay alive within a doubles game. And it felt like Falcon and Suppress just really had an advanced understanding on how to play that map and also every single, I guess, game state.
We head back to recharge. Look at the damage. I mean, everything is like identical between these two. The only difference was the damage taken. We saw, I believe it was Falcon take a lot more damage taken, but his deaths were around the same either way. So big plays from those guys. And here we go into a game 4 on to recharge. We'll see if we'll see if Boo Boo Doo and Descendant have an answer to push this into game 5.
And as you just saw on the I guess the bracket real quick that was flipped on before we hopped into the cinematic, this is to decide who makes it into the winners bracket semifinals. And then at that point, you're one series away from guaranteeing top 3 and getting into the winners bracket finals. Tournament has been moving quite fast here, but it is ultimately coming down to the conclusion on the winner's side, and this match is so important, man. I mean, getting to the winner's semis is a great stretch. Whether you win or lose, you put yourself in a great position to make an even deeper run within the tournament, especially with double elimination.
See early out. Descendant able to be the last alive here, gets them the early lead. Whoo, man, I feel like Descendant's playing a little bit more loose than what we saw him before. He was wanting to take that challenge right off of spawn. He's not backing down yet. He is throwing haymakers out here, making these players one shot. Falcon Suppress been doing a good job surviving some of those big damage pushes, but man, Descendant, you can tell he wants to get into a gunfight.
Slight lead in favor of Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant. Descendant does emerge away from this with this shock rifle, but it looks like Suppressed and Falcon kind of hot on their tails. He's gonna find out as the communication comes in from Boo Boo Doo Boo. Both players are looking for a fight, and it looks like that's exactly what they will get. Descendant goes right after Suppressed and feeling confident to challenge Falcon as well. 4-1 advantage.
And Suppressed is hiding away in the tower while Descendant is on the hunt, and oh, he drops right into the reticle of Descendant. Falcon is gonna try his luck, and maybe second thinking that challenge. Descendant with a 5-0 lead right out the gate.
Boo Boo Doo Boo and Descendant trying to send this into a game 5 here as they come out to a great early lead. But I say that Descendant first one to go down, and Boo Boo Doo Boo's down to one shot himself. Perfectly placed grenade by Falcon and brings them back within just 2 kills. And just like that, Suppressed identifies where the split spawner's at and takes down Descendant. And it's just the first domino turns into the second, and it continues to be problematic until we see the opposition 5 their way out of their spawn.
Falcon running away for a second here. Gonna take his reapproach. Nade was left behind perfectly. Falcon takes a ton of damage. I don't think there's anywhere for him to go. Can he stay alive is the question. It's impressive that he stayed alive as long as he did, but eventually the hunt comes in and Suppress can be left by his lonesome.
Big kills between the two. Descendant currently 5-2 right now, having a great game so far. Has the same amount of kills that both Suppressed and Falcon have as a duo at the camouflage coming up. It's like Boo Boo Doo Boo not only putting down some damage, but also letting Descendant know exactly where they are. The tower side push puts a couple of shots down. Falcon confident enough to steal away the camouflage and even try to get away with his life. Surprised he's able to get away with that.
Big shots did. Falcon able to stay alive even with this camo down to one shot. All the grapple trying to get away, but Boo Boo Doo Boo not able to stay alive. This game starting to shift back into Falcon's Suppressed favor.
Still has the camo right now, that's Falcon. Every time he does, they tend to go on a bit of a lead, a bit of an advantage. So far down by 1 kill, and oh, Descendant lands right in front of him and gives him probably the freest kill of the tournament that we've seen so far. Wants more though. Shock in his hands. Able to get the trade as well. Falcon getting the 2-for-1 special.
Trying his back away from that. Not able to get either of those kills. Just a 1 kill difference right now. Suppress was taken down to pretty weak, and Descendant's going to try to over-challenge for this into the 1v2. He gets the first, but can he stay alive? Is the help going to come in time? No nades are coming out. He's working this pillar perfectly, and the help is there. Wow, Descendant stays alive. Boo Boo Doo comes in for the help, and that's going to make it a 3-kill lead now.
Descendant on the chase. Knows the Falcon is in between both of them. Descendant doesn't take a whole lot of damage, but somehow gets the kill without getting the trade. 5 kills between them.
Two rotations in a row where we've seen that, where players have stayed alive in some of these risky situations, and it's come out as a big swing for Boo Boo Doo and Descendant. Insta-explode, not going to connect. Descendant's in trouble. He is going for the reach out, and that worked perfectly. The damage he did by closing out that space and hitting that punch is enough to get them the trade and maintains their lead at 5.
Another camouflage coming up, and notice how Boo Boo Doo prioritizes getting away with the shroud here, but might have just ran into 2 members of both Falcon and Suppress, but still takes down Suppress, then drops the shroud in order to steal away camouflage. If he gets away, this will be an incredible life, and larger reason why they can make such a huge run is because of Boo Boo freaking Doo.
I love how aggressive he was onto those challenges as well. It feels like we're seeing a completely different game as these guys are starting to fly and fry. We see on the other screen our winners semifinals has started between Collect and Royal 2 and Talik and Trippy. So we'll have 2 matches to keep an eye on here, but it looks like this one likely to be going to a game 5.
Descendant, he already takes down 1. He knows his 1 shot. He just makes it look easy right there. 22-14, and man, I love me a game 5, so I ain't complaining 1 bit.
No, I'm not complaining at all. We'll see. This one should be finishing up here as the stick comes in. We'll take Collect and Royal 2 into full screen. We know how this one is likely going to end. If we see anything change, we'll bring it back up for you guys. We'll be back for game 5. That one's going to be a tough bout over there. Talik and Trippy versus Collect and Royal 2. This one just started. This is our semi-finals on the other side of the bracket.
Yeah, meanwhile, Collect and Royal 2 trying to take down the other half of Luminon Gaming. You already took down 1 half, and now working against Trippy and Talik. 6-3 is quite the lead, and exactly where you want to be. Royal 2, great shots on the Trippy, and somehow Collect is able to take down Talik. Trippy is 1 shot, and man, gets a big time kill. And as he gets his shields back, he's ready for the fight and trades out his life. Not a bad life out of Trippy.
Not at all. With Talik trying to get some damage down range. Not going to be able to clean that one up right away, but not giving up on the fight yet. He takes on Royal 2. They trade out with perfect shots to each other. It's like Trippy. Oh, I was gonna say it looked like Trippy was gonna have the last laugh until Collect started doing some crazy movement on the bottom of your screen. He ends up getting that kill, and now Royal 2 finds his next. A huge swing for Collect and Royal 2. That leads to Camo going in their possession.
7-6. Make it 12. And he says, if you're gonna ego chow me, I'm gonna take it every time. He has Camo, and he's ready to fight. Royal 2 try to mess around with the players over toward the blue side, and Collect introduces himself to the fight. Beautifully played, gets his, and now right now it feels like Trippy and Talik just staggered while Collect has his eyes set on the shock rifle.
And we have confirmation of a game 5 happening in the winners quarterfinal between Boo Boo Doo and Descendant over there. They got the job done 25-20 against Falcated and Suppress. So we'll keep an eye out when that game 5 starts. We'll let you guys know, and we'll watch some of that because that's the first game 5 we have all day today.
13-6 at the moment here. Big lead out of both Collect and Royal 2. Shock for Collect. Can't find the angle just yet. I thought that was going to be it, but Talik survives, and Trippy with the bait and switch. Beautifully played, and now You just make it look easy. Stay alive and allow the player with the most shields to be the more aggro.
Trippy not checking that corner. Comes at the cost of his life. Collect playing deep into that corner. They had it. Trippy had no reason to be checking it over there, and with it, that's the shock rifle that moves over. Now this is a deceptive ammo count. He actually doesn't have a second, you know, that one bullet that's in his secondary ammo there is not going to account for anything.
Well, these shots definitely do at least, and now I guess one full burst in order to work with, and there it is, enough to make the player weak and get himself an assist. Misses on the jump, but it's all good. The curb slide flying right on in as he chases down Talik, who's on the rotate. But man, cutting him off perfectly, using the thrust, but even that's not enough. Talik getting shots.
Now let's go into our game 5. We'll keep you guys updated on what happens between Collect and Royal 2 and Talik and Trippy, but game 5 is on its way. Suppressed and Falcated able to get the early camouflage here, and with it, a 2-1 lead.
Suppressed on the high side with this camouflage. Bird's eye view on exactly where buildup and Descendant are moving, and with that information, he ends up taking space with it almost right away. Hesitant just a bit, 'cause doesn't want to overcommit without Falcated having a complimentary angle, but he sees the player. Now he knows where both are, and now he looks to break down the defenses of buildup and Descendant.
Suppressed has been waiting and waiting and waiting for someone to make a play before he wants to come into that room, but maybe with that new combo he'll feel confident to try to check a corner. Gets to connect with the nade. Oh, it just does not get that that shot to connect to the head in time, and 2 one-shots that Falcon's just gonna have to let go.
He's gonna repulse his way out of the bottom middle of the map. Not exactly where you want to be here, so attacking the perimeter is what he wants, tied up into a piece, and high side is even more important. Playing the top gold. Great shots onto the back player. And before Descendant gets involved, he takes down buildup. Teammate comes in real quick, and just like that, Falcon is suppressed. Take the lead.
See, 24-14 Collect and Royal 2. While we went away, they just opened up a whole can. Those guys seemingly on their way to taking a game 1 victory unless some miracle happens.
One more kill needed, at least on one side of things. Meanwhile, this game is just getting started in our game number 5. Falcated. He wants to join Suppress, who actually just finished taking down buildup. Down to 1 shot. Beautifully played as you hunt them down and now get a camouflage for your troubles. Even find out that buildup is spawning on the bottom snipe side, and knowledge is power. You feed that over towards Suppress, who should be able to get the kill.
And Camo's coming into the fray now as Descendant makes his way to the nest, but Descendant take a lot of damage there. Not able to get the kill either, so buildup been able to maintain this pressure. But eventually it is going to fold as Suppress gets in. But Descendant with a perfect shot. Things could be worse. You know, it's not a great start by any means, but it could be worse there as he was able to get the trade with the Camo.
I mean, worse than 10-3 and Falcon with the shock. I mean, I guess it could be worse. 11-3
it could be worse. So yeah, it's been bad, but it could be worse.
You know what's worse than that? Oh, I was about to say 12-3. Jeez.
Falcon not able to get away there. That's going to be shock rifled down onto the ground into the driveway. Suppress closing down that space. That's the benefit of having such a big lead early in this game, is you can afford to go for some of those trades. Looks like shock rifle did despawn, so no one able to get their hands back onto that. Buildup Descendant gonna have to get the job done with their bandits to make up this this gap between the 2 teams.
Definitely feels like a weird situation for Descendant. He's definitely definitely prides himself in being a player that holds forward and wants to challenge these fights, but when you're down by this much, you gotta be patient. That's exactly what buildup brings to the table. Over from the gold side, great kill out of him. Even better, staying alive and taking their time here. But is that the play style that Descendant thrives in?
Buildup, it seems like he has an idea that there's a player lurking. He did spot Falcade's feet there for a second, but Falcade also spotting him out. See a lot of spread play out on this map so far, but the flank's starting to come in, and Precision, Suppress catching some good timing alongside Falcated, but not able to get that kill. That's actually a big live there by Bubu and Descendant, but Descendant not backing down from that fight. It's going to be a trade out that I think maybe could have been a little bit more cautious in this spot, right? I mean, you have a lot to make up here. I don't think they need to rush into some of these gunfights. There's still plenty of time left in this game.
14-8 at the moment. Camouflage actually just hit the battlefield. Suppressed wants to get eyes on it. Actually plays over toward the top gold side. Bubu gets himself a kill here. Descendant does have some shields in order to fight Suppressed out of this Camo side. And although both players were weak, they both played together in order to stop Suppressed from getting that after Camouflage. If we see Bubu and Descendant play more like that, they can find themselves right back in this game.
Descendant able to get away with the camo. Oh no, from across the map, Bubu takes down Suppress, and that's gonna make it too easy for Descendant. That lead that Falcon and Suppress earned early in the game is almost gone, and it could be gone after this collapse.
Bubu and Descendant, you've come this far. You've tied up the game at 14 apiece. Mind you guys at home, this was an 11-3 advantage at one point in time, and now we're tied up at 14. Bubu now is able to get away with the shock rifle. This game has turned around completely.
Yeah, there you see Bubu looking for his angle, gonna try to get to his teammates' help, but this player, I think it's been Suppressed, that's been hanging out that doorway, has somehow managed to stay alive, and now Falcated's got his players down to one. Suppressed comes through the window and gets the kill. A huge play by Suppressed, just really playing calmly in such a chaotic situation. Not only gets one, but now a second kill for his team.
Suppressed has plenty of shock rifle ammo left, and Falcated, although was able to make a player one shot, he can't overcommit. It's a spawner right there, but Suppress can. Suppress takes a great angle, and now Bubu and Descendant feeling suffocated at the moment. The moment they come off a spawn, reticles are trained on him. Suppressed flying in, takes down the weakened one, ends up putting down to one shot, and of course, Falcon is perfectly there for the cleanup back to a 3-kill game.
It's like, the help from Suppress. He got the good spawn. Was able to get in and cut that player down before they can get their shields back. Camouflage coming up here now, and Falcon seemingly having a great position for it, but a heads-up play by Descendant. Getting that angle, cutting it off, and look how aware he is of where Suppress wants to re-challenge from, but doesn't matter how aware you are, Suppress doesn't miss a shot.
Down by 4, but you do have the Camouflage. A couple shots at the Falcated, but better be careful. Suppressed always has his teammates back, and now looks like they're ready to rotate, but Bubu wants to find the left side most perimeter, and actually no, he's going through the mid. That stick not exactly going to connect, but still has another one to work with. Couple shots onto Suppressed, backs down to try to play his life. Suppressed not backing down for anything, and misses the clamber, but it's all good. He stays alive.
Suppress is down to one shot. Looks like Bubu does get there in time, but took a lot of damage in the meantime. Falcade trying to hit the pre-fire, but no connection there. Oh, Bubu. I think he's lucky that Falcade decided to back down when he did. He was hammering him from up there.
Just 4 more kills is all that Falcade and Suppressed need. Meanwhile, just 4 kills behind them are Bubu and Descendant, and we've seen how good they've been able to play from behind and come up with the tie. We talked about it before. 11-3 went the way of Falcon and Suppressed, and eventually tied up at 14 apiece. So no strangers to playing from behind are Bubu and Descendant. But how long does that bend but don't break strategy works? Eventually, you're gonna break.
Does have a repulse and a nade to work with. Looks like both Suppress and Falcade almost seemingly aware that they said, hey, we're not going to take the challenge over there. Instead, we're going to try to take on Bubu, but Bubu has a sniper of his own, so Well, still just over 2 minutes on the clock. Bubu and Descendant have a path forward here, and Bubu made it too easy for him. There comes the collapse. Descendant gets the next. They have the spawn trap in as well. They know the lift spawns are up next. You go up the lift, your head might be gone.
He sees the window of opportunity and he kicks it open, does Bubu, and even finding Falcated fresh off his spawn but not able to find the head, still knows that he's one shot, able to push him out, forces him pressed by himself over toward the hotel side, and it's checkout time, baby.
It's 21 all. Look, there was no trades that happened at all in these last sequences, and now Bubu has a camouflage. Oh no, it's getting from bad to down right dirty. And the end of this game, Suppress and Falcate, what can you do? Oh no, he's caught. Bubu, so patient with the shot, but he misses the head.
And with that miss, Suppress and Falcate know exactly where he's at, but run out of every single nade. They throw every nade, the kitchen sink, and everything to keep camouflage out of the play. And now the Bubu's down to one shot. Suppress not wasting any time whatsoever to try to get onto the attack. Both players are one shot, but it looks like Suppress got caught reloading. And because of that, Falcate is by himself. And now it's Bubu just taking his time, just breaking him down. And there's no shot they're getting the trade. They're just way too patient. 2 more kills.
Suppress. I don't really know he's at the stairwell right here. He could have catched some good timing against Bubu. He does catch Bubu by surprise. No damage really done. That makes it within 1. Just under a minute left on the clock. Descendant last alive. He gets the trade out. That puts them at match point here. The clock could play a factor depending on how they take these challenges. Bubu down to weak. They are both trapped out lift. This is not where you want to be if you're Bubu and Descendant. And here comes Falcate. He catches him off guard. He has a one-shot, 24 all.
And now as Bubu is by himself, Falcon is back toward the hotel side, but Suppress is firmly on the attack. Better be careful because the teammate does spawn over on the back tram side. You don't want to bite off more than you can chew. It's unfortunate that you allowed the weakened player to get away, but it's not the end of the world. 24 all.
Oh, Falcate got caught. He's into the window. Bubu's taking on the challenge, but Falcate came back. Oh, Falcate and cleans it up. 25-24. They continue on the bracket.
My gosh, what a game, what a fight back, and that's game 5, baby. That's why we love Halo. But we're not done just yet. Collective World 2 going up against Tolic and Trippy, and this is also a 1-kill game and a very important game number 2. And of course, big game Trip always provides it at big game moments. World 2 with a huge nade in order to clear him out. 22-21. We have another close game that could be going down to the wire.
World 2 doing these jumps. He's trying to keep his sound profile low, but was caught anyway. But Trippy takes down a 5-shot reversal instead. I had Royal 2. Massive shots from him, and now they're just a couple kills away and make it 1 kill away as Royal 2 finds the next. Trippy's position's known. Colette's going for the grapple. Here we go. 1 more kill. Is Colette gonna commit? He will.
And there it is. This game was neck and neck, but they were just waiting for us to hop on board with this, for them to create some separation and ultimately end it. It looks like that's a 2-0 series lead, I believe, for World 2 and Collect.
Yeah, look how close that game was though when we came in. It was neck and neck. Royal 2 though, able to find some big kills, and that was enough to close it out.
Of course, you got World 2 dropping to 14-9, 5.7 KDA. I don't think anybody is surprised by that, but I will say on the other side of things, Collect with a respectable 11 kills and 9 assists. So, I mean, you can see that it's him participating in 20 of the team's 25 kills in some way, shape, or form. And I think that reflects heavily on the damage as well. 5,000 damage, the only player within that 5K club on their way to a 2-0 series lead, 1 game away from making it to the winners finals.
Take a look at the accuracy. Collect shooting 64%. do his name. Big game out of them, and now just one game away. Tall contribute. We haven't got to see a lot of them today yet, but seemingly how they've been playing them forwards, you think this is a team that might just be grand finals bound. Having some problems though against Royal 2 and Collect here. You know, I'd like to see them make this one a little bit competitive and see how far it can go, because I'm a big fan of all 4 players in this lobby.
Oh, absolutely. And you know, they always say, you know, us casters, we can't be biased and whatnot. Come on, Tools. We be a little biased. We try to hide a little bit. We be a little biased, but I'm right there with you. I literally love all 4 players in this lobby. So you know what that means? That means I'm rooting for Game 5. And right now, it's 2-0 in favor of Collect and Royal 2. So we need that TNT combination to win 2 in a row here in order to bring us to that Game 5.
Here we go into live fire game 3. I'm excited for this one. I'm thinking that I want to see Trippy get that sniper in his hands, man. It's just like he's been special this year with it. I feel like this is the moment where we get to see, you know, sort of that big game Trippy step up.
I mean, hey, they call it big game trip for a reason. At this point, you're staring down the barrel of an 0-2. Last thing you want is to be swept right here, right now. Well, the first kill does end up going the way of both Trippy and Tolic in a bit of a longer 1v1, but oh, it's all good. Teammate has his back. Trippy there for the cleanup. A nice start, but hold on, Collect not allowing them to escape with the S7 sniper.
Gets away. Camouflage is up for grabs. It's gonna be Tolic that ends up getting away with that camo, so we'll see if that's enough to catch this sniper player by surprise.
Tower side is clear. Joe, whoa, what the? Tolic!
Tolic was like,
Turns
yeah.
in Birds World 2.
It looked so clean. Like it was just like, oh yeah, you know, that's exactly where it was supposed to be. It was like just absurdity there.
Got me speaking in tongues for a second. I didn't know what the heck just happened. Too smooth with it. Did Tolic, and now 5-2 advantage. Snipe in the hands of Tolic here. Still 2 bullets to work with, and trying to find out exactly where the last player goes. He's just somehow avoiding the reticle of Tolic. Ends up catching the stick. Not quick enough with the repulse, and now Rule 2 has 2 bullets with the sniper, and for him, that's like 6 kills.
See where this next attack comes from. Trippy is lurking over at the nest. He spotted. Royal 2's trying to get to this fight, but by the time he does, it's too late. Trippy got the kill. Tolic trying to get the pressure on. Ooh, Royal 2's playing a dangerous game. You see him even take a little damage on. Oh my! Royal 2! What did he just do?
Beautifully played. And he's not done just yet, because as he's on the attack, he runs into the spawning players, Tolic and Trippy. And just like that, able to tie things up, but right back to a 1-kill game. World 2 brings us at 7. And why not just show the instant God bless.
He's down to absolute.
Battle.
He's down to absolutes, just saying, hey, you know, I don't think he's going to be ready for this, you know, challenge. Sometimes making the quote-unquote dumb play is the smart play, right? It's like, who expects someone to fly with a sniper absolute? All it would take is 1 shot to the body to take him down. But all he needed was a half second. That surprise got him exactly what he needed.
See some crazy snipes both between Tolic and World 2, and there is plenty of time to see a whole lot more than that, as World 2 just playing with the team right now with the QT. Great use of the auto translocator, even able to make that player 1 shot. Wants to stay alive here, especially a sniper is coming up, but you gotta take advantage of the weakened Tolic. Keeping them staggered is the name of the game for collecting World 2.
See Royal 2 able to get that nade damage to connect, get the kill. And right now, this is a dangerous situation for Tolic and Trippy. They are in real danger of this game getting out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, when Collect starts moving like this with the sniper, you can tell he's starting to get within flow state, and you got to be careful. Right through the middle of the map he goes, going to join World 2. Running together. Knows that Tolic is there after that grenade gets thrown. Tries to slide on in. Not able to find neither the body shot or the headshot, but Tolic gets taken down. The stick almost does connect. Collect is getting his shields back. Both body shots missing. The second one will connect, but Trippy gets his sniper.
And just one bullet left in this, though. See if he's able to track down the appropriate angle. It looks like Tolic was able to get the QT while this is happening. So collect Royal 2. Although they have the high ground here, they don't have any of the equipment they want. Trippy just he got him so surprised he can miss some LA and still have the time to recover to get that kill.
One kill advantage. Oh, Trippy has to give up the height, but able to stay alive. Tolic and Trippy working extremely well together to tie things up, and it doesn't at the moment here. Still have a little bit left in QT, but that runs out. Meanwhile, chases Royal 2 away from the vents, and active camouflage should be coming up in about 10 seconds here.
Way to victory.
There's just a 1 kill difference, but Royal 2 able to track down, goes underneath, gets the reversal to get this kill. Camouflage coming up soon, and you actually saw Collect not even bothering to go back towards that camo. He was actually taking space on the other end of the map to try to catch players by surprise, and he does just that, gets this trade out. Camo's burned, and in the end, Collect and Royal 2 keeping that 2-kill lead, and it might just become more. Oh, that's it. Whew. Tolic got caught by surprise there, still somehow managed to get that kill. A massive kill by Tolic to take down Collect there.
Yeah, sneakily one of the better 1v1 players in the league here, and we find out the hard way that he's ready for every single fight. Tied 15 apiece once again. Sidekick in the back pocket for Tolic, and it looks like World 2 has already made it over to the C-plat side, so they're gonna battle it out just a bit as Tolic softens up World 2, catches an entirely new angle, will settle for the trade there. If it means that it's 16 apiece, and Collect does get a clean kill onto Trippy, that means they should get sniped.
And there it is, into the hands of Collect. Those players did spawn to the right instead of the left, meaning that they have a little bit more safety on how they want to escape. Tolic's position's known, but Royal 2 going in for that hunt. He doesn't get the kill, and in fact, Collect just completely concedes that he's gonna die. He repulsed his own sniper off the map.
18 to 17 here. Trippy wants to repulse his way over toward that top tower, claiming tower control. Does Trippy? That's exactly where Tolic and Trippy want to be, but Royal 2, he and Collect worked perfectly, putting down that damage and switching out, just like that, tied up once again.
I like the, coming off of spawn, just running as a duo. There's no sniper on the map, so just having your bandits together right there was, I think, the right play. Gets them back to even.
5 minutes remaining.
Another camo coming up in about 20 seconds here. Royal 2 making sure that every part of the tower side is clear. You often have teams that will flank over toward the mud side. He wants to make sure that does not happen as they mount their attack, or at least set up to mount it from the seaside. Collect, trying to decide if maybe playing this top mid angle is the play for him. Tower side is clear. Royal 2 might want to try to get aggro through this. Collect takes a whole lot of damage, calls it for the reinforcements. Because of that, Tolic is there with the quickness, but catches a spike grenade for the stick, and Royal 2's repulse not working exactly the way he wants it to, but Trippy not able to get camouflage just yet.
Trippy had a chance just to grab the camo on his way to that exit route, but I don't think he was 100% sure where Royal 2 was, so decides to play it safely instead. So we're gonna have another 2-on-2 fight to determine who gets away with camo. Royal 2's position is known. Camo up for the grabs. Collect was hiding there, and just the combination for Collect and Royal 2 not only gets them those 2 kills, but now a camouflage that goes in their favor. What was a tied game suddenly looks anything but as we approach the end game. Oh, this is devastating for Trippy and Tolic.
Already up 2-0 in the series, and a win here will be a sweep on their way to that winner's bracket finals here. And man, somehow Tolic and Trippy answer the call though. Big kill brings him back with the striking distance. Royal 2 not able to stay over towards the low side, and QT to block the angle is exactly what the doctor ordered. Tolic gets his kill onto Royal 2 and may be able to turn it into Collect as well. A momentary 1v1, and I don't think Collect knows that Tolic took a whole lot of nade damage from that.
I'll say though, Tolic and Trippy down 2, no camouflage. Able to bounce back and not only, you know, not let it get out of hand, but actually take the lead now with the sniper. That is resilience if I've ever seen it. And Royal 2's in trouble here. Tolic knows exactly where he needs to take this fight, but Royal 2 almost got that kill. The help comes in just in time. That gets him the game point.
While Tolic was actually playing for the sniper, Trippy took 2 1v1s and then somehow supported Tolic over towards the back A side to keep him alive with the sniper. And now it's Tolic and Trippy looking for 1 kill in order to put their first game on the series board. It starts here with Tolic with the sniper body shot, connects on his way to backing down and try to play his life. But Trippy is over on the key door. Can he take advantage? Can he get the trade? Yes, he can.
Look, they extend their series, and they had to do it in one of the toughest ways possible. Down, you know, 19 all, they lose both their lives, they lose camouflage. Everything was seemingly stacked up against them, yet they come out on top in that game 3, a resilient, gritty win by Tolic and Trippy.
Man. And mind you, Royal 2 was able to throw up 14 kills. Again, we saw Collect big time with the kills and the assist, and somehow even that wasn't enough to stop the balanced attack between Tolic and Big Game Trip. Able to put their first win on the series board. A win here could bring them into a game 5 and ultimately maybe reverse sweep territory.
Here we go, into game 4, man. This is such a great game. I'm excited to see if Tolic and Trippy can push this one to a game 5. I mean, they have really come back and battled from a deficit there. It still has felt throughout this series like Collect and Royal 2 have been in control of the game, but you earn yourself second chances. What can you make with those second chances?
You come this far for a reason here. If you're Tolic and Trippy, it's to send it into a game 5 and put yourself in an opportunity to pull off the reverse sweep. But you gotta go in on the same exact map that ultimately collected Royal 2 25 to 21 you earlier, and that's Recharge. So obviously we know Collect and Royal 2 are very comfortable on this map in 2s, but hey, maybe history is not doomed to repeat itself. Maybe we could see something work itself out here for Tolic and Trippy.
Recharge. Last time we saw these two teams, I mean, when we came into the game, right, we came in late. It was it was actually 19-19, and then we saw Collect and Royal 2 go on a big run to finish that game 25-21. So we saw, you know, a close game where we saw that separation at the end. We'll see if Tolic and Trippy can learn from the last time they played this map. Everything left in the series, a map that they played before, and maps that they've actually lost in the series. So second chances, an opportunity to learn. We'll see if they can use those learning opportunities to spring into action and to try to stake away a reverse sweep here.
And mind you, as we're loading into Recharge, obviously the shock rifle going to be so important outside of the camouflage that spawns over toward the bottom middle. Is there any player that you can think of on this map out of the 4 of them that you're like, wow, if he gets the shock, you're going to have some problems?
It's Collect, right? I mean, I think it has to be Collect with what we've seen from him. It's just, he has been incredible whenever he gets those power weapons in his hands. So I'd definitely be looking away. You don't want to let Collect get away with anything on this map. I don't think. Don't let him get the shock. Don't let him get the camo. Don't let him get the grapples. It feels like that's when he's at his best.
All right, guys, you heard it here first. Make sure that you keep that shock out of the hands of Collective, and probably honestly anybody in this lobby. We know that every single one of these players can go off, but especially with Collect's high-flying game style, it can be devastating. Well, Royal 2 can fly as well. I don't know if you knew. He pressed the needle on that one. Look, there's the wall right there. Literally threads the needle.
Yeah, that's such a gross shot.
What are we doing?
Dude, that's like, I still can't get over, like, you have to be sick in the head to, like, think about that challenge in the first place, man. Just down to one shot. You're like, okay, like, how do I get out of this? You're like, let me just run up and try to take on this fight. It's insane to do, but these teams, obviously very talented at what they do, and you see some success there.
Waiting for the lobby to get ready here. Recharge where we're going back to again. So far, 2-0 is how things started for Collect and Royal 2 on Solitude, and Recharge was that game number 2 where we saw a decent win out of them. We actually got to see the ending of that, and now we go back to Recharge where Trippy and Talik are in a must-win situation in order to stay alive here in the winner's side and potentially send us into a game 5.
Here we go into game 4. Looks like Collect gonna go down early. That's gonna lead Camo going to Trippy, but Trippy doing a great job just isolating that angle, knew where Royal 2 was. Because of that, he's gonna be able to get away with the shock and camouflage. That's only the first step. Now it's time to execute and see if he can hit the big shots.
1-0 lead here for Talik and Trippy. Camo and shot combination for big game Trip. And they would love to find himself an easy kill onto one of these players over toward the tower side. Both of them are there and ready. And Trippy cannot seem to find the right angle that he wants. Maybe it starts on the bottom A side. Maybe he can catch him by surprise here.
And looking for another opportunity here. Looks like Trippy's Camo's gonna go away, and it's at the worst time. That sound cue gives away his position. Royal 2 immediately tries to put down damage, and on the runaway, though, Talik is able to get the perfect shots from across the map, and what looked like a tough situation for Trippy turns into a very advantageous one thanks to the help of Talik.
We have 1 lead. Trippy still has the shock, but takes a whole lot of damage, forced to grapple his way out of that situation just to try to stay alive. Meanwhile, Talik looking to get aggro towards the long haul side, and as Trippy backs down, he runs into another player trying to get involved towards long haul, and everything works the way of Talik and Trippy.
Yeah, hey, look, Trippy stayed alive. He's got some big kills here, but you got to give a big shout out to Talik and his supporting play. You know, it's not a flashy, you know, sort of stat line for him, but his ability to get that perfect shot on Royal 2, the aggro play onto that player at long haul, it simplifies the game for Trippy, allows him to stay alive and, you know, create some of these big moments for his team.
And because of that, to let him see find it to be advantage. Ooh. Talik taking the 1v1 against Royal 2. Not many can take that challenge and survive with long enough to tell the tale. Trippy gets 1, but it looks like Royal 2 is there for the cleanup.
Royal 2, like, gonna get away with this shock rifle, have his turn, putting this one into work. Trippy gets caught out into the open, but immediately puts Royal 2 down to 1 shot. And Royal 2 trying to replicate magic, takes the jumping challenge either way while 1 shot. This time, though, both sides gonna regain their shields. It looks like Camo actually went to Talik and Trippy in the meantime. The trades are in, but the Camo's burned, but I think they'll take that. I don't think Collect and Royal 2 necessarily mind, as they're back to even, and they still have a little bit of shock rifle left to use, and another shock rifle that comes up in just a few seconds.
Yeah, almost done with this one, but would love to like to add to the ammo count if he could. Easier said than done, though. It's in a very open part of the map where any team can just wait it out and get themselves a huge kill. So Royal 2 just grapples his way all the way to the opposite side of the map, turns that into a double kill, and you better believe his teammate is going to be grabbing shock. And you said it before, you don't want to see Collect with the shock if you were Talik and Trippy.
Collect able to get away from that for a second. Royal 2 gets a stick on Talik. Challenge. Trippy takes Collect down to 1 shot, but Royal 2 is here, and he is not backing down from the fight yet. Maybe a little bit off a little bit more than he could chew there. Great job by Talik and Trippy to bait Royal 2 in a tough spot. Collect stays alive, but now they know where he's at, and they hunt him down immediately. That's so well played by Talik and Trippy.
Talik flying his way over into the Shadow Realm and comes out with Royal 2's life Meanwhile, Collect spawning over toward the bottom A side. Trippy has opportunities to force split spawns. That's what he wants. Looks like that's exactly what they're gonna do. Puts enough damage for Tolic to end up with the cleanup, but still down by 1 kill for Tolic and Trippy.
Yeah, that you see Tolic looking for a reach out. He's gonna be able to find that on the Royal 2. 12 all. Noob combo for Collect makes Tolic 1 shot, but Tolic's gonna be able to stay alive. I think he's a little bit wary of where the next spawn is, and Trippy was there ready as well. They get the kills, and it's staying steady on these trade outs, man. 13 all so far.
Shields right back up here for Trippy. A little bit of a battle with the player towards the long haul side. Meanwhile, Tolic in his own 1v1 on the opposite side of the map, and Collect gonna win that one. The green gun will keep him alive, and he's even chucking a couple of grenades over towards Tolic on his way to stealing a camouflage. Great multitasking coming out of Collect.
Collect's gonna take the high angle. Trying his best to stay hidden, but Trippy obviously having some good camo eyes there. But look at Royal 2 coming in, creating this distraction. But Tolic got the kill before Collect could get into place. It's going to be a lot more difficult for Collect than it needed to be, and he only is able to manage to trade. It's 15 all, man. It has been trade for trade, gritty Halo.
Trippy able to use the grapple to get out of that situation here. He knows that there's going to be a shock rifle coming up very soon, but an important fight is happening over on the gold side. Roll 2 and Tolic do get it out. And Roll 2's grenades are going to be enough to take Tolic down. Trippy trying to rotate from the A over toward the blue side, but with that initial damage, thought it was his time to strike. It certainly was not.
For the first time, we see an established lead, 2 kills. The trade for trade Halo stops for a second here, and it feels almost mission critical for Tolic and Trippy to get right back to even. We haven't really seen a big divide yet, but with Collect having shock rifle and this game slowing down, it seems like this might be the chance for them to take a big lead.
Surprise Roll 2. Well, I didn't even... What is he jumping on right now? The man is just staying alive and somehow able to buy enough time, but ends up being a trade out in lives, leaving Collect and Trippy as the only 2 players on the map. Trippy actually decided to get a lot more aggressive than I thought. Collect wants no part of that. Curb slides his way out of it, as he thinks it's more important to stay alive with the shock than to take that 1v1, but they're still on the hunt. Are both Tolic and Trippy rotating backwards until World 2 ends up hitting a stick on his way back, and Collect gets the cleanup on the second. They lured them in to the trap and played it perfectly. Did Collect in World 2.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. You know, I don't really mind the play that Trippy and Tolic make. You try to get aggressive, you're trying to close down that space, work on the team shot. It's just a sticky from Royal 2. Something he's been doing all day today is what creates the difference in that fight. And now, you know, what was a 2-kill game has suddenly really started to get out of control. A 4-kill lead now, and Collect still having a shock rifle and camouflage to work with.
Just looking for the final 4 kills are both Collect and World 2. And Collect is loving having his camouflage, able to avoid all of that damage. And mind you, gotta be careful though. Trippy did find an exit route and finds himself over towards that B box. Meanwhile, not sure exactly where Tolic went. Oh, well, I know where he's going. It's a trade out in lives, and those trades are looking very good for Collect and World 2.
Trying to find the grapple, he finds it. With that Collect, it does use the rest of that camouflage. I'm gonna feel like this game's gonna slow down significantly. Trippy and Tolic, no, they can't really make any more mistakes. And oh no, Collect just catching Tolic completely by surprise.
Collect flying all over the map. It's no wonder why you can't track him. 23 to 19, 24 after the killing spree that Collect is laying down, and now he's looking for the final kill, and it might just be right here, right now. Royal 2 versus Talik, and Royal 2 is going to put the period on that sentence on their way to the winners bracket finals. Meanwhile, Trippy and Talik down to the lower.
A similar game from game 2, where the game was close until the end, and we saw Collect and Royal 2 able to get their advantages and fly on forward with them. Big shout out to how these two played really well right now. I mean, Royal 2, Collect, they've really been complimenting each other. That sticky from Royal 2, I think, made all the difference in the game. You see the damage dealt, 5,300 from Royal 2 as they submit their way into the winners final. Up next, we got Cycle and Last Shot going up against Falcated and Suppressed in our FaZe Clan doubles in Dallas tournament. We'll be right back after this short break.
Kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Snipe.
Team nearing victory.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill.
once again, we are back here with your $12,000 doubles and Dallas qualifier hosted by FaZe Esports. And man, do we have another matchup for you, and maybe one of the more important matchups as far as the decision of this entire tournament. It's going to decide what happens from here on out, especially before we get down to the lower bracket.
I'm excited for this one. Obviously, we're starting off on one of my favorite maps, Solitude. Big thing, right? Keep aware of the camo and the shock rifle. That's always, you know, the first priority. The other thing is be careful about going 2 down without trades. The reason why, you know, obviously you don't want the deaths, but spacing control is so important because spawns are very easy to manipulate on this map. If you go 2 down and you let 2 players stay alive, not only are they going to get their shields back, but they're going to be able to split on the map, force the spawn, and have full shields aiming straight onto your respawn. It's a dangerous situation when you go 2 down on this map.
Cycle and last shot, knowing exactly what Falcon and Suppress are trying to do on the map here, perfectly predicting their gameplay and able to start this game off 3-1, still having camo and shock.
Last shot trying to backtrack out of that fight, but not giving him any chance to do so. Suppress flew right at his face to get that kill, and Cycle now finds himself in a tough situation. Despite having camo shock, it's not going to last for that much longer, and he has players to his left and to his right.
1-kill game here. Ooh, but last shot gets his on one side of the map, and that's a well-placed grenade. Somehow doesn't get the kill, but does enough damage to allow him to get the finish. 3-kill game just like that. Spawn trap being set up.
Now we see that shock rifle still into the hands of Cycle as he's just been trying to find some sort of different angle. But nothing really coming for free here for Cycle and last shot. Falcon and Suppress done a great job of just being a little bit more patient on the map. Not trying to give them too many angles, but still not just backtracking, giving them a lot of space.
Falcon using that height advantage from the gold side to get his kill onto last shot. I believe he even has the thrust in the back pocket as well, but Cycle, well, he has a shock, and now he's gonna steal that thrust right away from them. Beautiful shot out of him. Stays alive perfectly, and now looks to double back and re-engage alongside last shot.
Big shots down from Cycle there. He gets that kill. Falcon trying to do his best from across the map. That VR doing a ton of damage, but with camouflage coming up, the real key is just finding yourself in a position to have angles on that camo and to still be active on the map. You see already Cycle standing on top of that camo. He's able to get it without either player, Suppress or Falcon, seeing him. So he'll have the freedom to move, and to that team, right, last shot, he thinks that's worth his death to at least give Cycle this freedom to work with.
Yeah, despite last shot going down, somehow Cycle is able to get away with this camouflage, finds himself in the middle of bottom mid on the map here, but still looking comfortable as ever. Finds himself that melee onto Suppress, turns that into ultimate killing spree, and now camo and shock right back in the hands of Cycle.
For a different angle, and he'll find it. Great shot on the Falcon, gives them a doubled up lead here at 10-5. And last shot not hesitating at all. And this is the spawn trap we're talking about. They have it perfectly set up. These players now are forced to spawn over at that lift side. And Falcon Suppress is going to be tough to battle out of here. Now, Falcon's done a great job getting damage on both those players, trying to give Suppress some spacing to work with, but here comes the action.
Cycle down to half shields here. Quick reposition gets him out of that line of sight and into the sight of Suppress. Quick scope to the dome. Connects last shot, playing the more forward player here as he's the one with the shields, and then the bait and switch works perfectly. Gives him another kill on the Falcon. It staggers them just a bit as Suppress trying to find the exit route. Ends up over toward the LR side, wants to take down at least one. Able to get the stick onto last shot, leaving Cycle by himself. Beautifully played by Suppress, but can he get the second? Yes, he can. 13-7 in favor of Cycle and last shot, but some momentum now for Suppress and Falcon.
Falcon knowing where the challenge is going to come from. But despite knowing, last shot still gets that kill, man. That's a tough situation for last shot to come out on top there. He is sliding into that gunfight and still manages to hit those shots. Really impressive.
Yeah, both last shot and Falcon wanted that 1v1, but last shot comes out on top, and Suppressed trying to find the head of that last shot, able to get it. Now Cycles by himself. Suppressed, barely weak. He wants to play forward. He wants this 1v1. He knows his teammate should be here soon for the cleanup, and now a killing spree this time for Suppressed.
Oh, not able to get away. Just a great shot by Suppressed, able to hammer down last shot there. And with that, Camouflage is up. The better position for Falcon and Suppressed. They need to make up some score here. Getting away with Camouflage, a big first step to that. They'll not only get away with Camo, but they'll also get the kill on the cycle.
Suppressed, who started his game off 3-8 right now, 7 kills in a row here, still on that same exact spree. That's why casters curse him, but still quite the run for Suppressed until last shot and cycle turned things around just like that, and a 4-kill game once again.
Yeah, honestly, surprising that it's such a strong situation for Falcon and Suppressed ends up being a deficit that goes the other way. Falcon was able to find that first kill, and I love the aggression from Fal, just trying to make sure he gets this kill on the last shot before the spawn comes in, but getting the kill on the last shot's oftentimes a harder piece of the equation than anticipated, and hardly misses his shots, and it becomes a really tough gunfight there.
Help arrives. 4-kill advantage once again. Falcon wanted to wait for his teammate to spawn up, and luckily the opposition's on the opposite side of the map here. I believe I saw Shock up actually, so we should see Cycle start to make a play for it, as they know exactly that Cycle here is over toward the Stipe side, and Suppressed actually just finding out that last shot is on the opposite side of things, so probably looking to isolate at least one of these players while Cycle's just looking for a headshot with the Shock.
Let's see if that damage is enough for last shot to commit to. So he's going to try to take a reapproach. That nade from Cycle connected. Oh my. That puts Suppressed in a dangerous situation. He's not able to get away. Cycle gets his 11th of the game. And now he is flying towards the spawns of Falcated. Oh no. This could be where the game's over.
I'm not surprised to get a Hail Mary after that last kill, but Shock looking very good in the hands of Cycle. Trusting last shot over on the opposite side of things to take his 1v1, but it seems like last shot's calling for that help just in case, but that last shot gets his, and now it's Cycle that finds yet another player, this time a killing spree for Cycle.
Just 2 more kills to go. Cycle trying to wrap back towards that loop side. It looks like Falcon was able to find last shot before he could get into play, but Cycle hits the perfect shot. Camouflage now up for grabs. Falcon forced to go for this, but they have no lives left to give.
Able to get away with this Camouflage, but you have to literally play perfect Halo at this point if you have any chance of ultimately coming back in this game number 1. Couple shots at the last shot, nades go down, but doesn't take much damage from that. Still enough to back him down momentarily, as he knows one false move means a death. It also means a game going the way of Cycle and last shot. We gotta be careful though. You want to get value out of this Camouflage. I'm sure trying to get value, trying to stay alive. It's just way too much to handle for Falcon and Suppressed, and eventually they go down in game number 1.
I mean, wow, what a dominant game 1. Considering that it wasn't, the traditional Cycle last shot gameplay that we see, a lot of individual efforts being put out there. Cycle obviously hitting a lot of those big shock rifle shots. The last shot left in a lot of these 1v2 situations where he was able to come out on top. In fact, only 1 assist for Cycle that entire game. Just showing you how it kind of went, and the big difference in the stat is probably in that death column when you see Cycle only dying 5 times the entirety of game 1.
Yeah, I don't care how aggressive last shot is playing, he is not dying 20 times in order to make up those deaths. If Cycle's only dying 5 times, you're in a very, very good position and a very respectable amount of damage as well. I mean, you're damn close to dropping 4K damage while again dying only 5 times that entire round. Fantastic game out of Cycle, taking game number 1 of our best of 5 series.
We're moving to recharge for our game 2. Camouflage going to be up on the map once again, this time a shock rifle as well. But this map, oftentimes, it can be as fast as the other team wants it to be, right? With the grapple and the play, you can be hyper aggressive. You can try to make big plays. But on the other end, if you really want to slow down this game and force situations where the other team has to push into you, you can do so. We've seen lots of 2v2 maps, lots of 2v2 games on this map go to time if a team wants to force time to be an issue here.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely have seen that. We even saw it early on as well in the tournament, but something tells me, man, like when you're dealing with Cycle, Last Shot, even Suppressed, like these are three players that I don't think have ever seen the timer go down to 0 seconds. Maybe Falcon has a bit more patience, but the rest of the three, I think they want to get aggro. They want to get aggressive.
So Falcon early on able to find his challenge, but not able to get that cleanup. Man, it looked like the most difficult kill in the world, but Falcon ends up getting it. Last Shot, though, stayed alive. Wow, one shot this entire time, and say Falcon having to find his reapproach. Last Shot, it's so funny to me how Last Shot can go from one gunfight, he's like, okay, I'm gonna not challenge this anymore, to immediately like sprinting across the map and challenging immediately. The man just is fiending for damage whenever possible.
Perfect combination of damage and accuracy when you're talking about Last Shot, but somehow Falcon is Suppressed that have seemingly found an answer here. They start off with a 3-1 advantage and know that Psycho's kind of stuck over on the tower side, but now also know that he's gone. He's actually hiding behind the single box here. Great job from Psycho to play his life. Can't say the same for Last Shot. Last Shot just came alive, tries to cover his teammates back, but ends up right back to respawn.
I think that's doubly impressive for Suppressed because he initiates that gunfight by shooting Cycle from C-Plat to that bridge. What that does is it gives the information away about where Suppressed is. And despite that, Suppressed having his information known wins the gunfight right away against Last Shot. So that was a big fight, but at the end, if you give away these shock rifles to Last Shot and Cycle, it's not going to be a long game. These guys are way too proficient with these weapons. I think it's almost mission critical to ensure that you're either burning these weapons or you're getting them in your own possession and using them. Because we already saw Last Shot immediately find a headshot when he got it.
2-kill advantage here. Another camouflage about to come up, which were the bottom middle of the map. Cycle just consistently moving, consistently trying to find a new angle and ultimately one onto the opposition. Falcon and Last Shot do end up trading out lives in the meantime, and Cycle gonna use that grapple to steal away camouflage and give his team a huge advantage. Suppressed, though, was using that as a trap, and him and Falcon both end up attacking camouflage immediately, turning things around.
Trying to get in and get that kill, but a little bit too much going on there. It's going to be Falcon that ends up getting the shock rifle. Cycle's still alive over at A, but looks like Falcon really wants to take on this challenge, but he only has one shock rifle. It's do or die with this, and he's being tethered to that tower because of that shock rifle itself on the other side. Finally, here comes the push. Oh, Falcon's in trouble, and he immediately goes down. Here comes the help, and no trades to be found for Falcon and Suppress.
Still up 9-8 right now are Falcon and Suppressed, but they're the ones also been coming off a spawn, and Last Shot, it was exactly where that spawn is at, and because of that, Falcon is just getting cycled at the moment, and Suppressed doing everything he can now to stay alive.
We see both Suppressed, Falcon, and trying to hide in this tower. Last Shot's getting lost of damage. Here comes the help from the top. Cycle wasted no time getting here, and oh no, this could be backbreaking. He gets both the kills, no trade outs once again.
Kill.
Double kill goes down here. Both Cycle and Last Shot somehow able to stay alive. The remote detonation almost connects onto the rotating Falcon, who continues to just hold forward here. W keys his way into taking down Cycle. Suppressed ends up going down courtesy of the shock, and a one-shot Last Shot across the map. What? Are you kidding me?
I don't think I've seen that before, man. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen someone hit that specific grapple slide into that shot. That's an insane heads up play from Last Shot. And oh my,
Perfect.
he finds another.
Spree.
Oh my goodness. 14-11 is the lead right now. Even Swooty comes in the chat. Even he's impressed with what he's seeing out of Last Shot, saying that he's playing split gate at the moment here. Last Shot with the shot, great damage. Shroud goes down to try to conceal his presence, but it is suppressed. That goes into the Shadow Realm, gets his kill, and now Cycle looking for the one shot, able to trade out his life. All 4 players down on the map, but 3 kill advantage for Cycle and Last Shot.
Last Shot. Having a good position here with Falcated needing to get an angle onto that Camo. He's going to be the one that's forced to move, but during this time, Cycle and Last Shot have actually given up a decent amount of space for Suppress and Falcated to get through, but even with that space, I don't know if it's going to be enough. Cycle finds the kill. He'll stay alive, and he'll get away with the Camo. 4-kill lead. And now a grapple to go alongside Camo. This is a tough situation for Falcated and Suppress to fight out of.
Still have the camouflage and also the grapple in the back pocket here. Suppressed and Falcated really taking their time to try to not make any mistakes on their approach over on the long haul side. Great need to deny Cycle any type of access or angle over towards long haul while they try to isolate Last Shot, who just barely gets away. Falcated aggressive, trying to guarantee that kill, but he's gonna go one shot in the meantime, and neither Falcated nor Suppressed able to take down Last Shot. Cycle right through the middle. Finds a Falcated, ends up putting him down to one shot. Nade not gonna find a home just yet, but the grapple puts him exactly where he needs to be. Cycle gets the kill, stays alive. Last Shot is there, and Falcated and Suppressed must be wondering, how do we go 2 down right there?
Oh no, you can see Cycle getting that info right away. Last Shot's already pressuring on the door, and they've just done such an effective job of not letting this game slow down at all. I mean, Falcated and Suppress have been under constant pressure and surveillance. And even when Falcated seemingly wants to get into the gunfight, they've left. It's just, I think the best way to describe this is just an uncomfortable game for Suppress and Falcated. Nothing has really been on their terms.
Only down but not out though. Still plenty of opportunity, as I see that the 23rd kill ends up going down here in Cycle. Last Shot only needing 2 more in order to go up 2-0 in the series. Suppressed not able to find a stick and playing a cover as best as he can here, but it's only a matter of time before that nade takes him down and brings Cycle and Last Shot just 1 kill away.
Up into the window, Falcated keeping their game alive for right now, but Last Shot knows there's a one shot. Falcated to hunt down. Here we go, up to close quarters. Last Shot not gonna risk it for now. Cycle got that spawn over on the glass. Man, Falcated's been living under this pressure, but he has done it wonderfully thus far. He still gets the kill. Cycle's going in. Oh, he goes down. Falcated threading the eye of the needle there, is able to survive, gets the Camo, has the shock. This game ain't over yet.
The silent assassin strikes, but ultimately it's Cycle and Last Shot who strike last. They just simply ran out of runway, and eventually Cycle and Last Shot take back what was rightfully theirs. Not only that game, but momentum once again. 2-0 series lead and 1 game away from pulling off the sweep.
Live fire gonna be the next occasion, and that's always scary when you have when you have these two on the other side. I mean, Last Shot and his highlight reel on live fire. I think you could have, you know, a Frosty-esque montage of just his plays on live fire. It's never a game that you want to have to continue your series on against this player.
It looks like they're not wasting any time whatsoever. Could have opted to take a break, maybe get a snack, maybe use the restroom or relax for a second. They said no. Get us right back into it. Falcated and Suppressed looking to put their first game on the series board. Meanwhile, Last Shot dropping a very impressive 15-9. A little bit of 59% accuracy, and of course, you already know he's dropping max damage. It's Last Shot, you know it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that are just determined early on in life. You know, it's like, well, we need oxygen to breathe, gravity to stay on the earth, Last Shot to have the most damage in the lobby. There's just some things that are absolutes.
Yeah. Death, taxes, and last shot dropping max damage on the map. And we're just the normal guarantees in life, I guess. Live fire is where we end up for our game number 3, and the sniper is what pulls the attention of both of these teams.
With that, we have access to the team comms. These guys graciously decided to join the Discord, get themselves in. So with it, let's take a second. Let's dive into the comms of Psycho, Last Shot, Falcon, Suppress, and see who comes out on top.
I'm playing screens with Camo. Hey, pot on me. He going top mid with QT, top mid QT.
Yeah, that's good, dude. Oh, tires. That's good stuff.
I'm lucky didn't spawn on C.
This one's spawn over.
Can we mud or elbow? Mud.
Yeah, mud. Give me mud.
Ah, they're just sitting here. There's not moving. He's just jiggling. Still mud.
On me.
Snipe.
Nice.
Double kill.
I'm going straight to big door. I'm going straight to big door.
I'm going swatter. I'm vaping, one just one. Two just one.
I don't see him at all. He's small.
He's one shot. Watch that keeper, you can kill him. He's going to cuts, actually, and this guy in A. Once cuts the top mid, this guy in A, I think.
He's smaller, he's on me. Where's top mid? I'm finding the guy top mid.
Swatter weak.
Key.
Key. Watch that key.
Nice, good shit. One more. I'm coming A5. I'm coming 1A5.
He's fit.
He's still fit. Screens are not one shot. Screens one shot. I'm probably dead. I'm still one shot screens. We got B with B spawn. Going C.
We got screens and top screens and top mid. And
I'm in big door as well.
Ape.
Absolutely.
This guy back in.
Yeah. I'm going white. I'm going pillars. Price on the wing.
One shot. One shot back.
Oh, scam on. Still back
Back in.
in.
Yo.
Yeah, you're good. Leave me.
Top mid. He could have hit bottom mid.
No, he's tower down right now. 3 shot tower down. Top tower, watch out top tower, absolute tower. Mud spawn, bro. Oh wow. Let's spawn on top tower. Nice, very good shit. Oh, nice try.
Yep.
Last shot's gonna be up. He's up now.
Traded.
Donnie's got it. Donnie.
Chasing me. He was on us, don't worry about it. Spawn green.
Alright, dice. Yo, don't at cycle.
Yeah, top tower. Last shot.
Hold on. We'll go top mid. Alright, I'm gonna go.
Could be. One guy nest. Still nest. Foul.
Cam's running on you. I'm looking.
I'll target him twice.
That's alright, Falba. And top
They
mid.
just shot me.
Enemy halfway to victory.
He's walking at you, running at you, going cuts. Going top mid now. Top mid A flat. Donnie, top mid. One shot. 3. Nice, bro. Came it up.
Snipe.
Another one use nading from tires.
I'm getting keys.
He's going dice.
That's
Make
one.
him.
Still that nice to me. That's one shot. Still.
Other guy's dice, I'm dead.
Thanks, man. You can too.
He's backing, going big.
That's nice. Whoever's do it there. I think one's backing for sure. I'm with
Yeah,
him.
that's what I'm saying. He's gonna cam my QT. I'm gonna get a sticky trade. Cuts, I think.
Top mid.
Yeah.
It was top mid. Hurt him in the vet. I'm going screens.
I'm A flat. Yeah, let me. Watch out, Ed.
Oh,
I just
Keter.
can't.
Watch out, Keter.
I'm up B. I'll get QT
He's
again.
gonna spawn over.
I got another QT. Oh shit.
One cuts.
I'm going mud. I'm going straight
Yeah, I
mud.
think they're hitting you. Look, yeah, I don't see him.
I don't see anything. Oh, one guy died to me. Dies 2 shot right
I'm
now.
going push. If you can live, they're probably gonna push you.
Yeah, I'm good. And that's one. We got next week. I'm dead, bro. Fuck, my bad. We got next one shot. Next one.
He's pillared.
Nice.
Dead.
Fall mud. I saw me. Holy shit. Keep mapping. What's that?
Holy shit, this
Holy shit. Maybe. I don't know if you see or not. I think he nade from C unless that was you.
Yeah, dummy door.
I'll kill him. You.
Sorry.
Okay, see dice. Camo's up right now. John, you swinging wide.
Team nearing victory.
I'm on C. Yeah, I'm down now. I'm down. Challenge if you want to.
I'll see him.
He's cuts. More dice. The dice now foul. Dice foul. 3 shot dice.
I'm coming.
Still dice.
One double dirt.
Yeah, you're good. Still there. I still dice. Last one, Camo. I'm coming at damage right now.
One shot tower 2. I might be dead, low key. Oh, yeah,
Tower 7 right now.
I don't have you.
Two on me. I got one more.
One more tower 2. I have a tower 2.
I'm just going. He's mud. I think he's mud.
I can't see him still.
I'll run out. Hey, tower up with me. He's going front. I saw on Camo.
Yeah, I'm running it.
Let's run.
Okay, I'll go.
Give me
Holy
sign.
shit. Yeah,
Should be
one
air.
Last shot.
Might have been bottom mid. Top it.
I'm in it.
Well on green. One shot well.
And man, Cycle and Last Shot pull off an impressive 3-0, and they really are looking like the favorites in this tournament, man. It's crazy when you watch their point of view and what they're able to do on the map at any given moment. Two of the most talented young superstars that we have seen in a very, very long time. 3-0 is your series score, even against the likes of Falcon and Suppressed. And if you've been paying attention, you know how strong Falcon and Suppressed have looked throughout this entire tournament until you run into a Cycle and a Last Shot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been so far a fantastic tournament, man. 13-6. Almost 4,000 damage between the two of them. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. It's going to continue to be that as we come back from a short break. We're going to have more of your action, guys. Don't go anywhere. It's your $12,000 doubles in Dallas tournament qualifier hosted by FaZe Esports. We'll be back with more of your winner side.
Team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill.
Minutes remaining.
Double kill. Defeat. Perfect. 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 Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill.
Enemy.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
5 minutes remaining.
Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Perfect.
Third.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Defeat.
Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Minutes remaining.
Killing spree. Perfect. Killing spree. Reversal.
He's just jiggling. Still mod, still mod.
We have made it deep in the winner's bracket, and it feels like the moment you guys have been waiting for is right here, right now. $12,000 doubles in Dallas qualifier here, hosted by FaZe Esports, and man, it's come down to this. And of course, we got rid of the best of threes early on. Once the quarterfinals started, we immediately switched over to best of fives. And so far, I've been liking it a whole lot better, if I'm be honest with you, Tools.
Yeah, hey, look, best of fives, best of sevens. That's what Halo, 2v2s are all about. I always like the pacing of 2v2s just because it's like so quick, right? It's like we get in, you get to play your games, you get out. It's great, man.
Absolutely. And mind you guys, you're gonna hear a little bit of the comms right under us here as we're casting. Gonna be really cool to be able to get into the minds a bit of the players. Maybe we'll go into a full listening once in a while here. I love me a listen. I feel like I learned so much when I listen to the communication. So I'm gonna have a little bit of a bed of that communication right under us.
Yeah, it should hot swap to whatever team we're watching. That's the comms that you are hearing. And, like Tony said, we'll take some time. We'll dive into those comms here and there. But in the meantime, here we are early for Cycle and Last Shot. And, not a coincidence. We get to the winners finals. And the three players of Shopify Rebellion that are competing today are in the winners finals.
At what point was it Collect like signed as like a substitute or like a substitute / content creator?
Yeah, he's like the unofficial 6 Shopify Rebellion, right? It definitely feels like it.
I swear at one point he was signed as like a sub / content creator for the roster here, but he's doing great alongside the Majin roster. I think Jackson actually joined them recently as well. It's gonna be fun to see them compete. Meanwhile, 3-2 lead in favor of Cycle and Last Shot. And I guess the more of the Shopify Rebellion roster is considered the favorites.
Yeah, right. Collect Royal 2, both going down here, and Last Shot is seemingly so aware of that spawn trap there. In fact, he's actually aware of the split spawn as well. Catches Collect completely off guard. Last Shot, that's some hyper awareness of these spawn traps, and that's like the next iteration. A lot of times you'll see the lift spawn, blue spawn traps, like those are common. Those splits, that takes the next level of awareness and understanding of what you're trying to accomplish here on the 2v2s.
Feeling his eyes on the back of his head at times. You would think he's like Neji with a Byakugan, the way he's able to see everything on the map. As 7-3 lead in favor of Psycho and Last Shot. Meanwhile, Psycho taking his time to take this 1v1 against Psycho, against Collect, Collect, doing enough damage to force Psycho out of that fight, and Last Shot immediately has to try to fight away for the camouflage, but Collect is everywhere. He was just yard a second ago, and literally a second and a half later, he's fighting for camouflage.
Collect able to get those perfect shots though, and with that, Royal 2 gets Camo, right? We have a little bit to work with now to try to make this comeback more of a reality.
Be careful.
let's go. Yeah,
75 advantage here. Going to the one man even get away with camouflage. Down by 2, but with Camo is not a bad place to be here. But your teammate does trade out lives as collect. Tries to take the high side. A little bit of a pump fake though. Fake left, go right as Royal 2 playing mind games with last shot.
He's over right here.
With that, Royal 2 finding another one, getting into that killing spree. They've officially come back into this game, and you can hear the comms. It was, do they have repulse? And then we switch over to last shot repulsing.
Right back up towards the top of Snipe side. 2 players, he has to stare it down, but ooh, last shot, almost. Finding the 5 onto Royal 2, bounce the nade right back and collect. A lot of damage goes down, but not able to find the kill. Last shot hits the respawn screen, and Royal 2 gets himself a shock. Combine that with a thrust, and you have a very tricky Royal 2.
Yeah, how much out there? Could be about a minute.
Thinking about where they're coming from, but in fact, coming from the other direction. Royal 2 though immediately takes care of one of the problems, and that makes it so that last shot's left in isolation. And notice how fast they're playing up on the map. What they're trying to do is force a split spawn, and that split spawn does come to fruition. You see Cycle spawning on the other end of the map. The problem is that last shot did have a bit of an escape route. So with that, Royal 2 giving up a lot of space on the map to try to force this, but oh, I thought he was reading that perfectly. Did they know?
I don't think he knows. He doesn't know. There was a player literally right under him. Last shot. Just waiting for anybody to overextend over towards the LR side, and Royal 2 spots him and simply does not miss 12 to 8 advantage. Collecting Royal 2 looking very good in the 2s.
Yeah, honestly, this has been a massive run by them. They haven't even traded out a death here in quite a bit. Finally, Collect goes down, but you know, you'll take the run that you got for sure. With Camouflage coming up though, Cycle and last shot should be able to get back into their hands. Still 3 more bullets left in this. Royal 2 looking for Camo.
Down to 1 shot. Stays alive long enough for Cycle to come in for the bait and switch. Collect seemingly coming out of nowhere in order to take down last shot, and Cycle can't exactly find the grenades in order to take down Collect, but finds himself a shock, and also Royal 2 with the shots in the backside. Somehow Cycle stays alive. Right back over to the top mid side, exactly where you want to be with this Camo, especially when your teammate is fresh off of getting their kill and you end up getting yours without a trade.
Yeah.
That Royal 2 stuck into that
Come.
back blue room. Cycle trying to close down that space. He will. Great damage alongside last shot. They get that kill, and with it, Collect the only player alive. Well, Royal 2 on the death count. You hear him giving out some specific comms to Collect, and he reacts to that, trying to keep himself hidden, waiting for the right opportunity, really, to collapse in with Royal 2. I like the heads-up play.
Royal 2 going to use this shock rifle as a bit of bait here. Actually gets it for free as Cycle and last shot maybe just a step behind and Collect. The pings go down. He lets Cycle cross all the way toward the bottom mid side, lures him into a false sense of security before going onto the attack. But as Cycle goes down, so does Collect, and Royal 2 himself is down to 1 shot, and with the nades hitting him left and right, he knows Cycle and last shot are getting aggro. He has to fight his way out of it, but he's not able to do it.
Yeah, Cycle the only player alive, and now this is probably the most imperative part of the game. With it, I want to dive into the comms of these 2 teams, hear how they handle this situation. We'll come back at the end of the game.
I saw him, he shot me.
He's gonna go out front,
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about him, just going down the middle a little bit.
Push on me. One shot, push it up.
Nice, good shot, bro.
Perfect.
Blue front, yes, you were blue. First one just hiding. I'm still with us. I'm playing top mid. In blue case, one.
Just slip. I'm not smart.
I'm fucking glass.
Toggle, weed.
Yeah.
Toggle.
I'm one shot.
Toggle the dead. I got day one both. Toggle the dead.
We're both us. Still dead, Houston? Wait, S4.
Top mid.
S4.
Top side behind me.
Ready? I'm here.
I'm good.
I'm here. I'm double challenge.
Top mid.
Yeah. Top mid now. I'm getting camo. Stay there.
There goes Camo.
He came like you said, look, he's solid to top mid. He's top dip.
Soda.
On my ping.
Yeah, play for shot coming up.
Right
I can shoot this guy. I can shoot Soda. Hold on. I just want blue.
You stay there. I think that's glass. LR. They're going yard.
LR?
I think
Nice, I'm
yeah,
coming.
I think it's driveway. I think it's driveway.
Ready?
He's nading me. I'm gonna chow.
You want tram? It might try you. Do a tram, I think. Yeah. Drive it. Bottom LR. Bottom LR, bro. And one is
Drop it.
Okay, drop it. One shot. Nice. Good shit. K spawn now. Last one.
I'm getting blue.
Okay.
Could be up, so does yours.
Watch your flowers.
And blue K, 3 shots down blue already.
I can't see him. Yeah, still on the blue. Nice, bro. Matt, let me S4. S2 right now, S2.
I have shot on him. I have one shot on him.
Go back to you.
One shot.
One shot. Yeah, one guy got glass LR. Give me a truck. No.
Top it, push it. Aping you. One. S2.
Yeah, I'm playing for K. I'm playing for K right now. I'm go driving. Just I mean, so weak. Watch out.
I got this. I'm
rapping.
No, that's two. Both that's two. The trap.
Okay. Gonna get a shot. You said both?
Both that's two.
Okay.
Why be heading us soon here?
Benches right now. Both shot me. Both deep.
And nading us. I'm watch out. We shot LR.
He's through.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Truck on the mix.
Double kill.
I'm up late. She's gone.
Spawn blue.
My best.
Yard last shot. Oh, the guys there too. Both the yard. One on LR or like tram quick. Could be about to make quick. LR, that's the guy who went tram.
Two LR. I'm
The
on it.
comms are clean and the competition is
They might be
tight.
out.
And all those Psycho and Last Shot just need two more kills in order to end this game. Number one, just 2 kills behind them are both collected. World 2, active camouflage about to come up. Shock in their hands. It looks like a noob combo in the hands of Psycho as well. This is a pivotal fight here over toward the yard side.
Oh, Last Shot has a good flank though. He's getting a ton of damage and he's gonna be able to find Bolt. That's for the win. Big nade that bounces in between the both of them, gets a massive amount of damage, and with it, they'll be the first to strike.
That they will, and like you said, that was a huge flank. You called it right as it was happening, and Last Shot able to end this game before the camouflage even hits the battlefield there. Going into game number 2, you have that 1 game advantage, you have momentum. Although I will say, World 2 and Collect played that better than anybody so far this tournament. I think Collected World 2 might be the ultimate challenge for what seems like the juggernaut, or seemingly has been the juggernaut with Last Shot and Cycle.
You see how fast they get in the game too. I love the way these players are just like, yep, no, let's get into it. No waiting, no hesitating. Dude, Last Shot dropping 5,400 damage. How does he constantly like have that much damage, man?
He must have some like secret here. Like at one point, is there like a certain part of the wall where you just shoot a couple times, you get a little bit of damage or something? There's no way you're only shooting Spartans, especially when there's only 2 players on the map. How are you averaging, 4,300 damage throughout this entire tournament, and there's only 2 people on the opposite side?
I don't think I've ever seen a player, like I can't think back to a player that did it the way that Last Shot's doing. Like we had like a Shotzi and a Frosty back in Halo 5 that were very good at the game, but the way that they played versus the way that Last Shot's playing, I think it's just a little bit different. The ability of Last Shot to always just be taking a challenge, right? And to never, it's not like he's ever playing dumb or playing reckless, but he's just constantly under tension, constantly looking towards gunfights, and it feels like an exhausting way to play, if I'm gonna be if I'm honest, man.
Nice. Truck on it.
Some take the easy way. Well, I promise you, he always takes the hard way, and somehow the combination of accuracy and damage is quite impressive when you watch a player like Last Shot, especially if he's still playing on max sensitivity. And that makes things even crazier. But off of this game number 2, Collect playing the camouflage early, but I don't think he was actually able to pop it. 1v1 between Cycle and World 2, and Collect spawning right over towards tower. That has to be important.
know, guys, I see top one, I see top one.
Collect gets that kill.
Yeah, I'm going long.
With the camo gonna be burned off the map. Royalty wasting no time trying to get to that shock rifle, but that shot's back here. I don't know if Royalty knows about it. He doesn't. Royalty gonna take a lot of initial damage. Cycle's coming in to swing to the fight. He'll get the kill on the Royalty, and Collect's position's known. Last shot's gonna be able to cut that off. That's a great start for Cycle and Last Shot.
Last Shot gets himself a shock because of it. Gonna rotate that over toward the A side, but as he know, both Collect and World 2 are here, which when the bottom A finds out, as Collect does enough damage to force Last Shot out of that angle and over towards a reposition. And now this bottom A might just turn into a bit of a flank, but looks like Collect just spotted him, which makes this push a little bit more tricky.
Last Shot gets the first. Collect. Oh, somehow Collect is still alive. He finally goes down as Cycle gets the kill. And I love that how Cycle and Last Shot are always splitting on the map once they get these couple kills. They like to take as much space as possible. That way they have as much spawn manipulation as possible. And you know, when you simplify the game and you know where those spawns are, and when I say simplify the game, it's really about simplifying what the game state is for the other team, right? You don't want to have to think about where the other team is. It's okay for it to be a little complicated on how you're going to help your teammate or what routes you need to take, as long as you're you know, decisive on how you're doing that. But the first step to me is always, okay, how can I make it so I know exactly where the opponents are spawning and I know where their route's gonna be? If you're able to do that, the rest of the game becomes a lot simpler. It's a big downstream effect.
A lot of damage coming from Last Shot. Expects to push, and looks like it is coming. Dude, oh, flies over two of them for a second, but that won't confuse Collect and Roll 2 for too long. They find the wipe, and now active camouflage.
I'm looking glass respawner.
Yeah, that Roll 2 staying down low. He finds the first damage. Tries to take a reapproach. He is going to catch Last Shot, but not able to get that kill in time as the trade comes through. But it was all just a big distraction at the end of the day to let Cycle, to like Collect, my bad, I'm so used to Cycle being on the same team as him, get that camouflage.
Like doesn't get camouflage at all, despite being down in shots. A little bit of sprint strafe and a BR action ends up keeping him alive, and more importantly with camouflage, and now gets a carbide as well. Remote detonation onto his teammate is going to be devastating here, but he's in a 1v2 battling it out with the carbide and camouflage.
Just doing what he can to stay alive. Unfortunately, too much being done there. Trade out, trade out, trade out. It's 12-9. With the shock rifle up, Cycle's going to start to rotate that way. Let's take a second, listen into these comms as this shock rifle goes into the hands of Cycle and Last Shot.
C-boxes, you C-boxes. Sorry, back shot.
Halfway to victory.
Long on me, watch out, Sticky, Nice, bro.
Nice, bro. Nice, good damn. I'm looking bottom, man. Top A, 100%. Top A 100%.
Yeah, I'm going top half off. You want to walk at it?
Yeah, I'm walking at it. He's top A on the box, We just picked those stickies.
Bottom me, Matt. Bottom me. I guess split. It's top right, other guy. Fuck. He's gonna cut battery probably.
Battery shake. Sure, man. You grapple.
I'll look. Do it, balance generator, yeah.
I have.
I'm going top right.
I have pipes.
I'll see it. Under red on me. He's got a green gun. I'm lucky running. Can you find Matt?
He's bottom mid swing.
It's stacks right now. He's gonna shot me. I think I was stacks. He's probably top right. Yeah.
Okay, probably glass on you. Yeah, Victor combo. He's Victor with combo, 100%. I spawned village. Nice, I have your spot.
Could be top A on some bullshit. I'm just gonna go. End of the shot.
Could be towering you, watch out, be careful.
I don't see anything. He can't watch out. Holy shit, I'm getting stuck. He can't top, he can't no. Nice 4.
Top A, still like.
Third round shot. That's it. Camo. I'll try for you.
Let me village.
Village. 3 shot village. I'm walking mid. I'm going back mid. Ball turret, kid. We'll get top for village. He's turbine.
I don't know where he went. Can't see him anymore. I spawned C. Leeway on here.
Five's weak.
I'm here.
I'm good. I'm gonna go bottom mid. He's probably gonna be long haul. It didn't take space. Yeah, long haul weak.
Hit her.
You're bottom mid pressing, absolutely. Two is bottom mid, two is stack.
Just one red, I think.
No, I'm red.
Yeah.
I'm going single box to C spot if you want to find it.
Frame and tower, I mean.
I'm coming. 3 seconds.
Both on me.
Frame weak on the steps weak. Nice.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Getting all long, I'm shorting your red. Up and run on the Mando. Somebody fucking did it.
Defeat.
And that is another game that goes their way, man. Recharge. It's looking exactly the same as we saw in that game number 1, and so far things are looking very good. If your name, if you rock the Shopify Rebellion banner.
Yeah, right. I mean, look, if you're rocking the SR banner, I don't think you're really upset about any way this series goes. But it was clear that Psycho and Last Shot, like halfway through the game, just figured out exactly what they wanted to do during the game and were able to execute to that win there. And once again, we go to the end. It's going to be Last Shot putting up, about 700-800 more damage than anyone else in the lobby. Just that consistency that he brings to a game, just so deadly.
Only 700 or 800 more? That's it? I expected more. It really is crazy that, I mean, you watch his gameplay and you watch his point of view, and it doesn't seem real. He makes the game look so easy. And mind you, again, he's playing on max sensitivity. He's involved in every single fight. His instincts are just on point. You can go in and try to replicate it, but you don't have the skill, you don't have the shot, you don't have the thought process of Last Shot. He's just freaking different, man. And Psycho's a perfect complement to, I mean, I think you put Psycho on any team and he will find a way to be successful, but especially when combining him with the likes of Last Shot, this is a very important duo for Shopify Rebellion.
Go into live fire. It's been a relatively clean day for the Shopify Rebellion roster. I'm trying to see if they've had any losses. I don't think they've lost a map yet. Did they lose one against Inconceivable? Do you remember?
You might be right. I don't think so.
Man, they've been really just on top of it.
We gotta call up. We gotta call up everybody. We gotta call up Frosty, get him back in, get him in here. Hit up Bound and Renegade. We need to bring all the troops in for qualifier number 2. But so far, qualifier number 1 not done just yet. And although Psycho and Last Shot have looked extremely strong and haven't dropped the map, it's not like they're perfect. They have shown some weakness. They have shown some moments where they give that momentum to their opponents and allow the likes of even Collect and Roar 2 to have control for a bit.
They're pushing, yeah.
Yeah, you see early start Psycho Last Shot doing what we expect them to do oftentimes, but Collect seemingly laying a trap here for Royal 2. I don't think they necessarily know. And they do that, and they just did so much damage, but they both spotted Royal 2 out. They go out the other way. Last Shot able to get that kill. He has plenty of snipe left for it. Plenty of snipe ammo left to work with as well.
Was the start body shot connects on the Collect, but Seaport ends up ripping him apart. Ultimately, that sniper hits the ground here. Collect wants his hands on it, but Psycho is using it as a bit of bait, and Collect gonna fall for that one. Psycho wins the fight. World 2 trying to get involved for the cleanup here, but you're staring down the barrel of both Psycho and Last Shot flying in at you, and Psycho just barely misses out of World 2, playing the wider angle, and because of that, he's gonna pay. He's gonna go down. Psycho, I don't know if he got that snipe off the map, hopefully.
And try to flick his reticle, but no, it's gonna be Collect that is able to find that sniper. Only one shot left in it, but one shot for Collect oftentimes is gonna be enough.
Good.
World 2. fly his way over through the sandbag
that's
side
all,
here.
man.
Nobody home
He could be- I
just
think
yet,
he's
but
supposed to be. He's not
looks
on
like
there.
on the opposite
They
side,
could be
Collect
green.
putting in
He
some
gives QT
work,
green.
able to take down last shot
He's on
with the
side.
final bullet of that sniper.
Oh, I was gonna
As
spawn
Collect
green,
does
but
have
QT.
control
He spawned his team in
over
there.
towards that tower side.
Up, yeah.
Now Collect Rule 2 gonna try to find their way over into sandbags. Oh, where did Cycle just come from?
Yeah, just takes a route, completely catches even us by off guard there, and ends up getting that kill. Trade for trade. It's gonna be the Camo fight. Collect versus Last Shot and all. Last Shot oftentimes having that last word from his last shot. Perfect shots there. He might just get the next on the Royal 2. Great damage right now. Last Shot is mission number 1 for Collect and Royal 2, but there's nothing they can do, and it might just become worse. The sniper has spawned, and it's already in Last Shot's hands.
Sniper, camouflage, and soon to be a repulse in the hands of Last Shot here, and that's a whole lot of resources for you to give away to a man this talented. Big kill right off the rip. Psycho ends up going down courtesy of a hot 5 being served up by Royal 2, bringing them back within 2 kills, but you still haven't taken down the boogeyman. That is a Camo sniper Last Shot.
Dominated rap, so they might think I'm going for all of it.
Able to find the first. Doesn't even have to waste the snipe ammo on it. That repulse sticky combo is so effective, man. With it, able to maintain a lot of that sniper still, and oh no, this is where it's scary. Once Last Shot starts sprinting, he's using those repulses to take flight. You know he's looking for a shot.
He's feeling confident, and he wants to put you on a highlight reel. Everybody better watch their heads. Cycle, you too. Everybody's in danger right now when Last Shot is moving like this already with a 4-kill advantage. Doesn't even need the bandit in order to take down Collect. Now 1v1 between Royal 2 and Cycle, normally teammates on the virtual battlefield, but this time looks like Royal 2 gonna snatch up that sniper, rotate it as far away from Cycle as possible, but looks like Last Shot is also watching the angle to green.
No, Last Shot's like a player that kind of opens up the conversation of like maybe there is a world where Halo goes like a no aim assist type game, because like the way he's able to hit sniper shots, it's like you think maybe you can get this done with no aim assist. Like, that's how potent his aim is.
We have to learn from some way. Okay, only for Last Shot, he doesn't get aim assist.
Bro, we're
Everybody else
GAing
does.
Last Shot's aim assist. Holy.
15 to 12 right now. Big shots from Collect though. Love to see that reposition over toward the Camo. He wants to get there quick. He knows Cycle's making a play towards it, but literally just a second too far behind. Cycle though, not able to get the skill jump over to sandbags. That's kind of exactly what Collective want to expect them to go. So they cut off that angle immediately through the top mid and over towards sandbags. That was a beautiful read by both Collective and Royal 2.
That just you know, the game for Cycle and Last Shot, I mean, although they have the lead, their first assist just came in on that last kill. So they went 15 kills with 0 assists between the two of them. Just showing how aggressive they've been, and you know how they're able to win these gunfights, usually by themselves.
I'm behind you. We can double it on mid.
30.
He's eyeing down that QT, but knowing the sniper's coming up, he's going right through sandbags, right through the mid side. Didn't expect the reach out coming out of Last Shot right there, but Royal 2 has his back perfectly. A couple of insta-explode grenades land right on target with 2 down. Going Psycho and Last Shot, the sniper in the hands of Collect, and he looked over towards A to try to influence Green, but it doesn't they spawned right as he looked away. Just unfortunate timing.
Royal 2 could buy some time here. His job is trying to get these players into the angle for Collect. He gets the first, Cycle's revealed. He has that QT as an option. Looks like Cycle just going to completely back out of this situation. This game just a 1-kill difference now. Look, Collect and Royal 2 have officially brought it back. It's 17-all.
Collect says, you've been talking about Last Shot, Sniper. Well, let me show you what I can do with it real quick. And so far, he's gotten his team right back into the fight. Not trying to get 3-0'd here in the winner's side. As that shot just barely missing out. A one-shot Collect trying to play his life. It looks like Last Shot somehow it's a crazy grenade.
And at the end of it, he's got the last sniper shot to work with as well. He's being very aggressive with this. Trade outs benefit them here. He's just collect. Able to get the body. This is the nade connect. Collect is stuck at this nest for right now, but still wins the fight. Okay, from across the map. Oh my, that makes it 20 all.
Tied game right now, and a 1v1 between Collect and Psycho. Just when World 2 decides he wants to get involved, Psycho is gone, but the reach out is there. World 2, the first one to go down now, going on to attack for Collect. It ends up being a trade, allowing Last Shot to get away with the camouflage. Psycho and Last Shot back in the driver's seat.
He's back green, training, walk inside mid.
Okay, here we go. I want to see how Last Shot takes this approach. You hear them calling out, trying to find their spots. Man, right now, it feels like a massive mental battle between these two teams.
Kill between them. They're not going to find home, but don't worry, Last Shot will bring them back to the 23 kill mark. Just 2 more. Psycho spots World 2. Doesn't want to overcommit. Allows Last Shot to come in for the cleanup. That's going to leave Collect by himself. Last Shot and Psycho on the chase.
Oh, Collect he has info on both, but I don't know what they can do here. They're both going to just fly this corner. The nade's perfect from Last Shot. That gets the job done.
Optic read, you know what I mean? Like, outright the camo.
They've done it. They've done it. They punched their ticket into the grand finals.
Oh man, what a sick game. Even though it's a 3-0, you got to see so much back and forth between those two teams, especially in that game 3. I was thinking when Collect won that fight across the map against Last Shot, who had camouflage at the time, I thought that was going to be the change in the series, but instead the clutch comes in. Last Shot once again out damaging by a significant margin. It's like you said, Tony. Taxes, death. Last Shot having about 800 more damage than anyone else in the lobby.
How many guarantees in life I can think of? Psycho and Last Shot have been quite impressive in this tournament. I feel like anybody who's kind of been paying attention to Halo, at all, has not been sleeping under a rock, kind of knew that going into this tournament they would be one of the favorites. I will say I thought Collect and World 2 played them as good as anybody has so far, but as we kind of look at their journey, it's been 3-0s across the board since they made it to the quarterfinals, and that definitely wasn't any different before the quarterfinals. I'm pretty sure they haven't dropped a single game all tournament long. Many have come close, but dude, Last Shot and Psycho have been different. Meanwhile, on the lower side of things, we see Collect and World 2 dropping down to Elimination Bracket Finals, but we have no idea who that's going to be as far as who they've run into. Falcon is suppressed, waiting between Acid and Lore versus Snakebite and Precision. Mind you, looks like Acid and Lore up in that series. We have another great series between Ryan Noob and Suspector going up against Bastos and Sika. The winner of that gets to play Tolic and Trippy here. So I'm sure there's a little bit of history between it. I think it was Sika and Ryan Noob. They've battled it out on land quite a few times here, and Ryan Noob and Suspector would love to get a win, but that will not be an easy one whatsoever.
We got a lot of great Halos still left to go. We'll see what matches we get ourselves into, man. I'm excited. It's all gonna be bangers from here on out.
Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Snipe.
Team nearing victory.
Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill.
Minutes remaining.
Double kill.
Defeat.
Perfect. 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 Reversal. Killing spree. Double kill.
Enemy.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree.
5 minutes remaining.
Double kill.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Perfect.
Defeat.
Perfect. Reversal. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Five minutes remaining. Five minutes remaining.
Killing spree. Perfect. Killing spree. Reversal.
He's just jiggling. Still mud, still mud.
Snipe. Double kill.
I'm going straight to big door. I'm going straight to big door.
I'm going swatter.
Alright, Tommy going top mid now. Top mid A flat. Top mid A flat. Down, Tommy. One shot. One shot. 3. Nice, bro. Let's give it up.
Snipe.
Yeah, I'm.
Third right now.
I don't have you.
Two on me. I got one.
One more. Tar 2. I have a tar 2.
I'm just going. He's mud. I think he fell mud.
I can't see him still.
I'll run out. Hey, Tar jump me. He's going front. He's going front. Nice. On camo.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Let's turn on.
Okay, I'll kill.
I'm getting signed.
Shit. Yeah,
Should be
one
air.
Last shot.
I'm getting
Oh,
signed.
shit. Yeah,
Should be
one
air.
Last shot.
Toggles.
Right here. Nice, good shit. Top
Perfect.
I'm pushing this.
Top gold.
Missing Preston. Preston is in blue. Stickies are still up.
Yeah, I'm going on top gold. I'm just going out in the middle of the open.
Push on me. One shot, push it up.
Nice, good shots, bro.
Perfect.
We probably yes, you were blue.
We should shot LR.
I was got. He's 3-2.
Oh, yeah. Nice, chuck on MX.
Double kill.
I'm up, Leash. She's gone.
Coming.
Defeat. Double kill.
Yeah. Should be weak. Is it top in? Oh, yeah.
Top it behind you. I'm showing. Yeah, I'm hitting bottom.
Double kill.
Frame it, me.
I'm coming. 3 seconds.
Both on me.
Frame weak on the step weak.
Double kill. Killing spree.
You're not long. I'm showing you.
Behind the screen.
Perfect.
Super crack. One more. Control 2.
Minutes remaining.
We had to take a peek down here in the lower bracket, and man, has the action been tight. Going into a game number 3 of your best of 5 series, we have Acid and Lure going up against Precision and Snakebite. And Snakebite, he's not playing fair. He wants a hold of the S7 Sniper, but apparently Acid wants a hold of him. 5-2 advantage, Acid and Lure.
Yeah, with that, I mean, the first game, nice snipe spawn from Acid right there. I don't think Precision had a chance to even see what was on his screen before he went down, but both the games seemingly having very similar stat lines, but for the opposite sides. It was 25-14 in game 1, 25-15 in game 2. So far, dominant wins when these teams have won, and maybe that trend is continuing on with an 8-2 start for Acid and Leorid. Oh my, he had Snakebite off spawn. He just didn't have enough height to take the head.
Actually, some way, somehow, though, Lure's able to get the kill once the Snakebite, so now at least Precision, ultimately by himself, 9-2 advantage. This is the start that you want to see out of the Latin American superstars here, Lure and Acid. As Acid tries to bring that sniper back over toward the tower side, and Precision and Snakebite, they want to slow things down. They need a reset.
I don't know if Acid, I think he is reading this correctly. I was gonna say it's hard to stay patient over on that B side, but they eventually start to make that contact, and once they do, you know they're not gonna really try to take that re-challenge, especially with a sniper up on the map. They're gonna try to reapproach, and he does catch Snakebite on through the rotation. So camouflage coming up in a few seconds. Acid's gonna be aware. Gets the damage onto the first, but can they find the rest? He's going straight for this camo. They're giving up their positioning at tower, trying to keep the sniper as far away as possible.
Yeah, Precision did end up portaling back, and Snakebite attacking from a very similar angle. Snakebite ends up hitting the stick, which caused the trade, and Precision duking it out. Both players one shot, and Precision wins the SWAT battle, gets himself a camouflage, and ultimately back into the fight.
With that, you can get really aggressive onto these next spawns. He knows they should be around green somewhere. Here comes the first push, and man, the stickies have been connecting today. It just feels like everyone is able to find those stick connections.
Snakebite with another sniper here. More importantly, keeping it out of the hands of Acid and Lure. I mean, that spawn trap kill that we saw was crazy over toward the green side. Meanwhile, Snakebite, a reposition over towards that same green angle, wants to try to get this closer towards the nest, rotating towards the, I guess, the exact same position that Acid and Lure were at over on tower, but a more powerful position is where you want this sniper.
Now we see Snakebite trying to get engaged in the fight, not able to get that one. Goes back for the rechow. So Precision able to find the hit out first. Leor is stuck at the back of green, and a sniper is going to start pressuring him. He does have the QT to work with, but it's a pure 1v2. I don't know where you're supposed to go.
Where do we we go, trying to portal back. Oh, Precision with the kill. Acid goes in for the early challenge onto Snakebite. Got him down to one shot and some great grenades. Actually almost catches him because of that, but Snakebite will survive. Still has some snipe ammo to work with. As I say that, once again, his shields are shredded, and that nade is going to take him out as 7 hits the virtual battlefield. Meanwhile, so does the new combo from Precision, and perfectly reading the drop down to bottom mid.
Precision trying to get aggressive into the back green spawn, but predicted right away. Acid had one sniper bullet left, use it immediately to get that kill and build themselves back up that 4-kill lead.
He's going down here. Might have thought that was a frag. Wanted to bounce it closer to where that dummy ramp. Meanwhile, we're not able to win the 1v1 against Snakebite. Or cleanup is there. Looks like Precision has that camouflage, activates it. He even has a green gun that he might want to pick up here. Green gun and camouflage. A little bit of a dangerous combination. It's out. Both players one shot, but Precision, high IQ to play his life. Doesn't want to give up his life, especially early with Camo.
Just away. Precision gets balls. A double for Precision. A huge plays from him. That's gonna build the deficit down to just 2. And he still has camouflage to try to take on the next fight. He gets the first. He's going in to get the stick. He did. 4 kills in about 10 seconds for Precision.
Precision is cleaning house right now and brings them back within just 1 kill. And Snakebite picks up that green gun and wants to ultimately pick up exactly where they left off. And this time it's Acid that gets away with the sniper. And the last time they had it, it was a problem for both Snakebite and Precision. Acid now wants to bring this over towards tower. Love this play in on Acid.
He's looking for an angle, not quite able to find what he wants yet. It's like Snakebite and Precision opting to look towards that nest side, but Snakebite needs to be careful. Looking at B is like, it's always such an advantageous spot for Sniper, right? It's an easy snipe shot to hit, but the longer you sit there, oh no. What an absolute rainbow of a dot from Snakebite. Hits the sniper player, and with that blueberry, the snipe's off the map and things have dramatically changed.
Snakebite hitting him from downtown with the Hail Mary. And with that, Precision gets his over towards Acid. Now we see Precision try to chase down exactly where Lord could be, and that's exactly where he is, right behind the dice. Beautifully played, 18-15 for Precision and Snakebite.
Precision spots Acid, but not able to get that kill. Big play by Acid, and I love his routing to get out, get away from that danger, but do they know about Snakebite hiding in this corner? It's a 1v2 for Snakebite. His position's known. He gets this. Man, I feel like it's been Stick City today.
Yeah, I mean, he has 5 kills at the moment. I'm 90% sure 4 of them are via sticky grenades. Precision snatching up that camouflage. You get a couple stickies over in the back pocket. Not able to get the kill on Acid, but his teammate is able to. Down to 1 shot. But able to play his life, slows it down just a bit. And now that his shields are up, he and Snakebite want to get aggressive. They want to get value out of this camo.
Lots of time to work with still in this game. No reason to force anything yet. Precision able to find the first onto Acid. Leoris is trying his best to spot him. He gets some damage down, but you know Snakebite's starting to get back into action, and oh, just looks the wrong way. Precision able to get the back smack. He's at 17 kills. Precision versus Acid and Leor is a tied game at 17 all. You give Snakebite his kills in there, and they have a dominant lead.
There's some great patience out of Precision. Sadly, wasn't able to get that final kill, and that was an unfortunate one with that player being one-shot, not able to even get the trade there. Snakebite, early fight over towards Acid. Can't find the exit route. Acid gets his and puts up within 19, but Precision and Snakebite just need 2 more kills in order to take a series lead.
Yeah, this game's definitely not over yet. I mean, with the way things are going, Acid and Leor, if they find another couple kills, they are certainly within reach, but great nades. Man, Snakebite has had some monster nades for his team today. able to take down that player going for snipe, and with it, get snipe into his own team's possession, and then calls game with an aggressive challenge across the corner. Snakebite and Precision go up 2-1 in the series.
Not gonna lie, that final kill, I thought Snakebite was just gonna try to be content with backing up and playing his life there, but somehow able to hit the shots while moonwalking over toward the cut side, and with that, Precision and Snakebite take a 2-1 series lead. And I mean, the sticks were impressive out of Snakebite. I will say the nades were fantastic, but 17-10 with a 7.7 KDA. Literally ended with just 2 less kills than the entire duo of Acid and Lord. That just tells you how strong of a game Precision just had.
Yeah, we take a look at the stats. 77% accuracy from Precision, by the way. Did I get that right? Can we go back? 77% accuracy from Precision. I mean, Acid hit 75%. It's crazy how accurate these pros have gotten as this game has continued on, how much better they've gotten. And what's crazy to me is that it feels like everyone's playing like such a high sensitivity now too, Tony. It's incredible the talent that we've seen in this game.
Yeah, Precision with his Gears of War background, Guy Blaze gave me some intel. He always talked about the Precision, likes playing on that high sensitivity. We talk about Last Shot being one of the more accurate players, same thing for him, high sense. It's very surprising to see how the high sense players are somehow finding ways to also be the most accurate players on the map. For almost the exact opposite reason, I play on low sense myself, because if I play on higher sense, I'm missing shots. I'm windmilling, man.
Go into our next one, into recharge for game 4. This could be the last game if Snakebite and Precision are able to get the job done. Az and Leor looking to push a game 5, and Az and Leor, they've had quite a run to get to this point. This is the first round of best of 5s in the lower side. They went 2-1 against Edinburgh and Piggy in the last round, and then if you look at their previous run, it was Tala Contribute that took them out after they went to a game 4 against them.
Big fighter for the camouflage right in the early game. Lord taking a direct route over to the triple stack side here, and that's gonna work out well for them. Shroud in the hands of Lord, don't need it in order to grab Camo. In fact, Camo immediately turns into a shock rifle in the hands of Acid.
Now you start to see the pressure coming from underneath. Acid should be aware of this. Does spot Precision, but not able to get that kill. Both Precision and Snakebite trying to stay alive here, but just a lot to deal with. It's trade outs for now as Acid reapproaches. Snakebite, the only other player alive. It looks like they're going to try to take their fight back into the tower. Precision got a close spawn here. Acid needs to be a bit careful about taking a 1v2.
Looks like he's able to recognize the situation, and lures Precision right into that shot. Beautifully played. Looks like his teammates able to get kills as well. 5-1 advantage for Acid and Lure.
You see already, I mean, they were putting on a lot of pressure. He's trying to open up an opportunity for his teammate to come in on the flank, but Acid never quite committed to that fight until now. He has 2 weak players. Can he take them both down? The noob combo makes him one shot himself. Oh, he's not going to be able to get either. He has to just run away.
Playing his life. The grapple definitely got him out of that situation here, and you still at least have one burst here for the shock, and not exactly going to connect. Now you notice a player that's hunting you down with the noob combo, but you also know that Snakebite is trying to exit the tower side. You got him down to 1 shot, but somehow can't find a headshot on it. Don't worry, teammate is there for the cleanup, and then also attacking the bottom tower side as well. Acid doing a great job of just covering ground, taking space here on recharge.
Go Precision looking for anything, but so far Acid and Leor have been doing a good job of staying away, but Precision finally catches one. Can he get the next? The 1v1, the noob combo just not hitting, just barely missing with that green gun, and because of it, Leor stays alive, gets that noob combo back into his hands, an early lead, but we saw them have an early lead in game 3. At the end, it was a pretty substantial win from Precision and Snakebite, so can't rest on this yet.
Shroud does go down here, but I'm not sure if it was far enough in order to snatch up that camouflage. So I had to kind of fight a little bit in order to get the angle. Precision was using it as bait, but eventually Precision goes down more still as Camouflage all to himself. One shot snakebite over toward the A side here. Nades are already trying to clean him up, and there it is, 11-3. This is a deficit for Precision and snakebite to try to play out of.
Yeah, look, they're down triple in this score right now. It's gonna be really tough. But the first step, right? Getting the power weapons in your hands. Snakebite able to do that. Precision coming through the middle of the map, trying to see if you can get any sort of support there. But oh man, just these gunfights that seem to go Precision's and Snakebite's way in game 3 have just not done so in game 4. 14-4. This is starting to look like a bruising, and honestly a bit surprising because when you look at the bottom of your screen, you see how the series is gone. Last time we were on Recharge, it was a 25-15 performance, but it was Precision and Snakebite that came out on top. Now it's 15-5 in the inverse direction.
Yeah, I'm not sure what a stake tactical looks like in 2s, but it looks like, however it may look, Acid and Lore may just give Precision and Snakebite that stake tactical, especially when you're sniping like this with the shock rifle. A one-shot Precision just barely escaping with his life as Lore and Acid continue to hunt, continue to press forward here. Great movement out of Precision in order to stay alive. Eventually, it's a little bait and switch action for Lore to find the 5-shot, and Precision eventually to get the shot out of his hands.
Precision playing aggressive towards this glass side. I think he's expecting a long haul spawn, but it looks like they actually ended up spotting at the A elevator. So on the opposite end of the map, Precision. I don't think Precision or Snakebite. Maybe the nades give it away now, but I don't think they read that at all. Tough little spawn sequence from them. That's just going to give Acid and Leor another free kill.
Big little 2-piece out of Precision to take down Lore. Trying to get his shields back. And this Shroud might be exactly what he needs. Actually, no, he has a grapple, so why not grapple with that camouflage over towards yourself? Make sure you're not within harm's way. And then while running away, pick up the Shroud and use it to play your life. That's masterful out of Precision. Super heads up.
Need these small things to start going your way if you're going to make this comeback happen. That's a good first step, right? Getting away with the shock, the camo, staying alive through that Shroud screenplay. But what can you earn from those efforts?
That's some big damage. The bandit is there for the cleanup. He ends up going down, Lore by himself. Precision and Snakebite both on the low ground, so I was gonna say it's gonna be very hard for them to take down Lore, but I guess not when you have a Precision on your side with the shock.
Big shot there. I mean, that was really well played. Basically guaranteed it with his pre-aim, but Acid.
Dude.
The perfect shots into the stick. I talk about shutting the door on a team. Leor is going to be able to get shock rifle for absolutely free now. And I mean, unless they trip and just faceplant on their way to the end of this game, it feels like a secured victory for Acid and Leor to push a game 5.
A perfectly played 1v2 by Acid there to hold on to a massive lead that he already had to begin with. Or a couple of warning shots with the shock and then a reposition courtesy of the grapple. Still, Carbine is in play, I believe, in the hands of either I believe it's Precision over on the tower side. Here comes the Carbine once again, putting down so much damage where it's just so hard for Lore to try to find the angle from the mid side.
Snakebite able to get the drop, but not the kill. And Leor actually was able to get the perfect shot on a Precision with that shock rifle. So things just not looking great at the end, but Snakebite still able to find one. This one not quite over yet, but it is really teetering on the edge. They have just a very faint heartbeat right now and a small chance to come back in this game.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to count anybody out early, especially when you talk about the likes of a Precision and a Snakebite. But Acid and Lore have been playing 2s in Halo Infinite for a very, very long time. Even before Halo Infinite, they have a ton of practice together, and right now they are simply looking like the better 2v2 team as Acid distracts both Precision and Snakebite. Lure's the one who gets away with the camouflage while already having the shock. And Precision, if you don't be careful, you may just be put on the highlight reel.
Yeah, there we go, Leor. Gonna get good damage then. Just a few more kills for them to go, and Acid finds another perfect kill to get himself the 13 kills. I mean, Acid versus Precision and Snakebite's a tied game right now.
Looking for the final 2 kills. Lure sees the information coming in from the pings here. He wants to push out that battery side. Looks like Acid, another stick. Seen a couple clutch sticks from so far. Can we see the clutch headshot this time out of Lure, who's just putting down damage on the Snakebite, forcing him back towards A, but it's a split spawn. There's no Precision here to help you out. He's gonna do enough damage to allow Acid to come in, clean up, and yep, that is a Snake tackle. I think that's exactly what you have to have in order to hit it. 25 to 15. Just one more kill would have brought him out of state status.
All these games, I mean, look, it's been a common theme throughout. It's been pretty substantial wins. It's just who does the win favor this time. We go over to Solitude once again. The first time we played this map, it was Acid and Leor that came out on top, 25 to 14. But obviously, as we look between game 2 and game 4, just because you won the first time doesn't mean you're guaranteed the second.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I assure you, I mean, especially when going into a game number 5, anything is possible with these 2 squads. And I mean, if you go on a run early, you have to be putting yourself in good position in order to get those follow-up kills. So how important, or how much more important does an opening break matter when you're talking about fighting for a camouflage and a shot combination? On so many maps we've seen, including Recharge, what we just saw in the map before, we've seen what that combination can do. This opening break is so important for setting the tone for the rest of the game.
Here we go. Game 5. Everyone loves a little game 5 here and there. As we look towards what comes next. Camo, shock rifle, obviously the mainstays here, but it's all about manipulating those spawns.
Snakebite early playing over toward that gold side, and that needs to land right on target toward the S4, and a big distraction allowing Precision to get away with camouflage. And not sure he'll be able to get to the shock. He has to fight his way out of it, but makes it look easy as he takes down Acid. But at the same time, it looks like Snakebite goes down courtesy of Lure. Precision used that opportunity to play for the shock. Meanwhile, it looks like Acid and Lure are gonna reset.
Go. Precision looking for his angle, not gonna be able to find this one all the way. There we go, gets Acid. Great job by Precision. He has another. The Sticky's coming up close but not able to get the kill. Precision comes out on top.
3-2 advantage here for Precision and Snakebite on his way over toward that top gold side, but has to sprint his way into action because he knows that Snakebite was in trouble, and somehow Acid hits the stick and Precision hits an even better perfect shot with the shock.
They ended. Oh, Leor crashed. 3-5. I wonder at what point the crash happens. Are they gonna restart it perfect at 3-5? Is it gonna be something different? Like, where are we going?
Fully. Nah, there was at least a bit of an advantage. I don't think we're doing full read, but man, those crashes, it's highly unfortunate. It definitely kills a lot of momentum. I love the fact that we can make the adjustments to where the score line was, but you know, no matter what, there's no pause feature, so we still gotta kind of start off with another camouflage, you know, a whole another reset. Those resets are really tough.
Back into the series. Looks like Ryan Noob's the Spectre of 1-0 against Bastos and Sika. They've been on a bit of a run here. Look, they had to take down Sirion and Yaxon to get there. As a team, I thought that was definitely gonna be towards the end of the bracket. Just seeing those 2 names, I figured they'd be very good. But it looks like Ryan Noob's the Spectre able to take care of business there. Boo Dubu and Descendant getting 2-0'd as well. That's a big surprise. That's 2 teams I had going pretty far.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow. Yeah, definitely. especially with how good we would do when Descendant. We saw them look early in the tournament. We actually got a chance to follow a bit of their journey throughout the early winter side of things. And obviously, like you said, Siren and Yaxin, two very talented players, which for sure have a decent amount of twos. I know Siren plays twos, and I have a feeling Yaxin does as well. But early crash out here looks like they're calling for a 2 to 3 to be the score. Last just a 1 kill advantage is what they're asking for. We'll see if they get it.
Air now went out in for 15 seconds. Yeah, Stigma's like, ooh, what happened? You try to restart? No, you always gotta dig a layer deeper. Not trying to run. Crash the dead.
He's asking the questions that matter here. He's asking the questions that matter. Wow, Precision actually started that game off wood. Oh, sheesh.
Check Acid Stream. Yeah, that's a good. Hey, that's a good call. Check Acid Stream.
All right, let's do it right now. Live on
pull
stream
it up,
right
Louis.
now. Louis, pull up Acid Stream.
Let's
We're
go
going to the
scrub the
box.
VOD.
We're gonna break this down right here, right now. We're gonna figure this ish out.
Precision was shooting 77% before the game ended. Man, just been shooting.
70. That has been a lucky number there. 77.
Bro, it feels like he's hitting 75 to 77 way too often, you know? It's like I wonder what the consensus is between the pro players when it's okay, I had a really good accuracy game. You know, is it 70% or is it 75%, you know? Or do you think changes for a player? If Last Shot shoots 72%, it's no big deal, right? That's normal game. He shoots 75%, he's okay, I'm kind of feeling myself.
See, I think you're looking at it you're looking at it the wrong way. You should be aiming for 67 to 68%. If you're shooting over the 70%, that means you ain't pre-firing enough. You ain't throwing enough nades, dag.
Sorry,
I need to start checking these
hit their targets. You know what I'm saying? That's all they're gonna say. It's I'd be pre-firing, bro. I just been pre-firing good. Tony Smith. Yeah, 77. It's the higher your accuracy. It's if you're hitting 80%, you're actively bad. It's you're baiting.
Exactly. I'm gonna need y'all to aim for a solid 67 to 68. Anything higher than 67, and that's it.
Well,
exactly.
You keep caught up on 67%, bro. What's up with that?
Because 67 is the sweet number.
Oh, okay.
That's where you want to be.
All right, dude. Do we have to? 1 second. Let me see if there's. Are they? I wonder what they're waiting on. I wonder if they're waiting on a ruling. Let's go see if they are.
Snake Bite's actually checking as
right
now.
Snake Bite's an observer, bro. Nah, I think they're just.
Can we get a quick?
Sure it's all above board.
Can we get a quick happy birthday for Snake Bite in the chat?
Chat, everyone. Okay, get ready. Chat. 3, 2, 1. Happy birthday! Come on, chat. Come on. Happy birthday, chat. I'm waiting, chat. Come on, start singing, chat.
See, you're singing the wrong version. We gotta go with the boogie down version. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, what do they teach over in Utah?
Bro, you think I grew up in Utah? That's
I'm sorry, Vegas.
That might be the most insulting thing I've ever heard. I did not grow up in Utah.
Vegas.
Southern Nevada till the day I die, Tony. Holy.
My bad.
Hey, you have no idea how insulting that is to me in particular. We Southern Nevadans don't like to be called Utahs, bro. That's great.
Utah is beautiful.
Utah is beautiful.
Good
I didn't grow up there, though.
I made a mistake. God,
sorry, dude, I don't know what they're teaching you there in New York, bro. You see how it feels?
It happens. What do you think? But I get it, and I apologize. It's not my birthday. It's literally Snake Bite's birthday. Literally.
Is Yaxin going to Atlanta? I think Yaxin's going to Atlanta. Yaxin, you gotta tell us the whole. I'm curious about how all this went down, because apparently there was some some last second roster mania going. I was curious, did Majin have a team pass if you didn't go there, Jackson? You know what I'm saying? Like, did y'all swoop in with the team pass for Majin, or did they have one already and then there's like 2 team passes?
I thought
Dude, like having a team pass is like valuable real estate now, bro. You could make some movement,
Shoot, bro,
if you have a team pass.
I got one in the back pocket. I'm just waiting for Eco and Penguin to offer me $5,000, bro.
So wait,
I'm
actually,
waiting
what
for Eco.
happened? What happened to the other team pass? Who got the spare team pass? Because you guys like sold that one off, right?
Oh, they had 2 passes.
Yeah, he's gonna have 2 passes. So like, what happened to the other team pass? Yeah, Beth says I have a pass. I'm curious about where other people got their passes. So Ryan Noob gets Jackson's pass. Okay. So Ryan Noob gets Jackson's pass.
Why are you watching pockets like this?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of curious. I'm like, where does everything go? You know, like who's giving whose passes? It was Thug Nasty's pass. Okay. So wait, is your team going under Thug Nasty's pass, or are they going under the Majin pass? So did Majin give up the pass, or is Thug Nasty keeping the pass?
He's so nosy.
I am. He's ready to show up. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'm just kidding, bro. Everyone needs passes right now. It's like it's a whole black market. It's like I'm curious how much like some people are paying for their passes, right? It's like did Beps just pay like like a normal market rate, or like they getting are they paying like an extra? You gotta pay a premium now.
Nah, there was definitely a premium there.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like how much is the premium? Like what is the market for a team pass right now?
Put it this way: if they did get sponsored, it all went toward the pass.
Like shit, dude. Our salary, it's all in this pass now.
We gotta go old school. We gotta stay in the same hotel room now. We doing 5 people per room. That pass up PSA.
that pass going around, bro.
PSA 10 team pass is crazy.
Yeah, dude, we getting Beckett graded passes, bro.
Well, while we were messing around, and there is a match about to be on its way, and it is a game 5, by the way. Precision and Snakebite going up against Acid and Lore, and the one thing that Snakebite is wishing for his birthday is a win here in the qualifier.
Precision able to get that kill, gets away with Camo, and that should be Shock Rifle that goes their direction as well. It's a spot on the Acid, but Leor finally does spawn. It looks like same area, so these 2 trapped, and they have a Shock Rifle that's keeping them at bay. Big info going from Precision to Snakebite here. He catch these players on the rotation. Yeah, this is great from Precision. He's just keeping them at bay. He knows exactly where they've gone. He's going to get that info over to Snakebite after he gets the kill. Right now, Acid must feel like he's in a mission impossible. There's just nowhere for him to really go. He's trying his best, but you see just process of elimination. They eventually hunt him down and get the kill.
Big time reads coming out of Precision and Snakebite to find out exactly where Acid and Lore were rotating to, and now an 8-4 advantage. A Shock still in the hands of Precision. Nades are going down. It looks like they're over towards the S1 side, but what a nade right back at him. Lore gonna be awarded the kill for that one. Meanwhile, Snakebite trying to find his exit route, trying to stay alive, but Lore is quickly on his tail. Oh,
I thought I saw a sticky come out there, but I guess it doesn't connect. Acid gets the kill. It's a big one. Snakebite hiding in the corner. Oh my God, they didn't see him. Oh, but he doesn't get the back smack. Tony, oh, they eventually do get the trade out, but that felt like a decent play there from Precision.
Snakebite gonna stay alive over towards the RBR side. He's trying to figure out where did this go. There he is. Finds Lore.
Yeah, that's like the 3rd back smack we've had in this game, man. It's like everyone's backs are just exposed.
10-7 advantage here. Snakebite goes right over toward the high side. Ends up having to give up that height advantage at least momentarily. Meanwhile, Lore and Acid, they feel like they might be able to isolate Precision, but Lore caught in the middle of nowhere. Precision and Snakebite break out, find a huge kill onto Lore, and back to a 4-kill game.
See, with that camouflage coming up here soon, Snakebite has great position to see that camo, but immediately back down. He's gonna take the reach out. Leor was waiting for it, able to take advantage, and he might be able to get the second. Precision's in trouble. He goes down. Acid, now he doesn't have to pop the camo until the spawns come up, so he's gonna be able to maximize his time with the camouflage as well.
Brings him back within just 2 kills and also getting a hold of it. Camouflage, this is absolutely huge for both Acid and Leor. And mind you, Precision and Snakebite back over towards that back tram side of the map, waiting. Oh, and Snakebite just barely misses Acid. Acid gets the information, but they don't. And now it's Snakebite stuck here. He's gonna catch a grenade, but somehow avoids it still. Can't avoid the bandit shots. Precision is able to take down Leor, though, and Acid will escape with camouflage, which is huge.
That's a bit tough. I mean, great idea by Acid and Leor, but the execution didn't quite work out the way they expected. The fact that Precision gets a trade there is pretty devastating to their cause, and then he sticks! It ends up being a 2-for-2 trade with the camo play. That's a massive swing for Snakebite and Precision.
And mind you, Snakebite able to take down Acid almost at the exact same time, so a 3-kill advantage once again here for Precision and Snakebite in Game 5.
He sees that repulse in front of him and wants to stick with the thrust that he has in the back pocket. Snakebite able to get the damage onto Leor. The cleanup comes in, and that sequence might have just been, you know, game winning for these guys. Series winning if they're able to take down this game. It's just such a tough position for Acid and Leor not to get any value, having the camo, having those guys trapped the way that they did. Instead, now it seems like things going in favor of Snakebite and Precision.
Just to remind you guys, we are at your first qualifier here for your $12,000 doubles in the Dallas event. This is so important to try to make it as far as possible in the bracket, to try to give yourself the most points possible to ultimately qualify for that 2v2 LAN. Big time money on the line, and it's going to be on LAN as Acid fights his way over towards the mid side, but somehow Precision uses that shot to get the advantage on Salor, and he finds himself into a bit of a Precision and Snakebite sandwich, not where you want to be.
You know, that's just a 5-kill difference. Camouflage is coming up soon. Precision has his angle, not going to be able to get that kill there. Instead, trying to find his reroute. Acid and Leor, they need this camo, and they need to not trade out in the process, and it looks like they're going to do just that. A 4-kill difference, that's more than doable. Last time they had camo, it was a 2-for-2 trade that didn't quite go their favor. See if they're able to find more value this time around. Looks like the info comes in. Acid saw both of them cross.
And gun in the hands of Lore. Wants to try to get as close as possible with it, but it has to settle for the shots. But the bandit softens up Snakebite, but not willing to overextend there, especially knowing that the opposition has grenades and they were chucking them to make sure that he was able to push that angle. So being patient, a couple shots in, that's a 1-shot Precision to take advantage of. Now with Snakebite by himself, Snakebite would love to get a trade. Lure recognized that, so fakes going in for the melee and avoids the plasma grenade.
See both Precision, Snakebite lurking into that elbow. Leor with the reapproach. Leor needs to be a bit careful. It's easy to get a little overzealous on the challenge here. You see how he's backing up. He knows how valuable his life is, and the fact that he's in a pretty isolated spot. This is what I mean. It can be dangerous to think you're okay here and to lurk around this corner, but he's going to take the challenge. Snakebite goes down to weak. We start to see the challenge come in from Acid as well. He's up onto the front lines, shock rifle in hands.
Able to escape and ends up over towards the booster side. But while he's one-shotted, so hard for him to play his life. Did you actually see another backsmack go down? And there's one player that remains on the map, and it's Lure who brings them within 1.
Just a 1-kill difference is insane to think about with how this game was going. Precision and Snakebite's lead just has been slowly chipped away as Leor and Acid have started to play really solid fundamental Halo. I love their ability to keep themselves aggressive, but not necessarily throwing away their lives in these situations. They're really playing, I think, well to the extent of like forcing Precision and Snakebite into plays.
Another camouflage about to come up here. Snakebite actually electing to go all the way up towards the S4 side and playing a bit separated from Precision, at least on the surface. And right now, having camouflage and almost any entire map surrounded do this Luminon duo. Precision. Gonna keep using that camouflage as bait. Snakebite looks to take a little bit more space onto the poster side and just baiting Lore and Acid out.
So here we go. Snakebite coming in. Leor able to get the kill. 19 all. Shock rifle misses, but it hit the pad in the back. It did a little bit of damage to Precision, and Precision goes down. 2019 Acid, Leora taking the lead, and with Camo up, it's in their hands. This has been a fantastic comeback from these two.
Game 5 has been flipped at the moment here, and Acid and Lore are the ones in the driver's seat. And another camouflage and shock combination. This time, it's Lore. Spotlight on you. Can you make the plays that matter?
Finds Precision hiding. Gets the easy kill. Snakebite trying desperately to get away, but he has no route.
There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to hide. Acid and Lore hunt him down. 22 kills, 3 kills ahead of both Precision and Snakebite, but also 3 kills away from taking this game number 5. Lore reposts him right into Acid, who comes in perfectly for the bait and switch. Snakebite by himself gonna try to wait for his teammate to come off a spawn, and luckily one of them should be able to get away with the shock.
Wow, this has been a complete flip in the game. This looked like it was Snakebites and Precisions. Instead, now they find themselves on the back foot. A shock rifle to try to make this comeback a reality. You see how split Leor and Acid are. Initial damage. Leor is going to try to start the engagement. Snakebite's going to have a timing in his head. He knows that Acid's going to be trying to push from the other way. He catches him, but can he get the kill? Acid gets away with his life. Does Precision have the cutoff underneath? Looks like Acid stays alive.
Precision over toward the back hotel side. You see the pings going down here, but Acid finds himself in a really peculiar situation. Down over toward the bottom mid, closer to the truck, but a distraction enough for Acid to come in and put the 24th kill. Now it's Snakebite alone with the shock, gonna have to deal with both players who were on the hunt. More pings going down, trying to wait for his teammate to come off the spawn. The high side over towards S4 takes damage, but doesn't take a headshot from the shock. Still aggressive as Snakebite chases them off of his lawn, and even Lore gets involved. Does Lore have Camo?
Oh, and the Camo's gonna catch. Oh! Snakebite! Got him with a frame left! If that punch connected, he was dead! Snakebite keeps the game alive.
Reminds me of a World 2 did the formal back on recharge way back in the day, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. You take down Precision and Snakebite in a big way in game number 5.
It just shows you how tough the game becomes as the lead grows for the other side, as the win condition becomes simpler. It's just, in those chaotic moments, the spawns aren't guaranteed to go your way, right? And you see Acid and Leo are able to work that map really, really great in their favor when they were working on, you know, making that comeback a reality. They always had them kind of split and able to really dictate the spawns, know that knowledge. The camos were coming in clutch. And wow, I mean, talk about coming back and making a big, big statement there. Acid and Leor, one step closer in this tournament. And, you know, hey, look, the further you get, the more important it is, right? Everyone's playing for those placement points. You're trying to qualify for a LAN here. Acid and Leor have a great first step to getting themselves qualified for the tournament in Dallas in just a month's time.
That they do, and although a loss here in the game number 5 for Precision and Snakebite, maybe a win in a different way. You know, now Snakebite gets the rest of his birthday, which I'm sure he probably wants to spend with his wife Lottie, and maybe not play Halo anymore. So maybe it's a good time to hop off, celebrate his birthday with his family, and enjoy that. So maybe not the win in the tournament, but a win in a different way. Meanwhile, Acid and Lore with their win means they get to advance further into this tournament and securing even more points. If they have any hopes of qualifying for that land in Dallas, they have to continue to keep the same energy time and time again, not just this week, but for the next 2 weeks on top of this. Your job is not done yet. Acid and Lore, you now have falcated and suppressed in your sights.
Yeah, that's going to be a really fun match. I cannot wait for the match that's to come. These guys getting their scores reported, getting themselves ready. I'm excited to see Suppress and Falcon once again. Man, I felt like they're playing some fantastic Halo. On the other side, Ryan Noob and Suspector going up against Talik and Trippy. So we got some fantastic games to look at here. We're gonna figure out where our observers go and get ourselves all situated. So we'll be back right after this quick break.
We are back with the lower bracket of your $12,000 doubles in Dallas qualifier here. And we have another amazing matchup for you guys. We actually just saw Acid and Lure pull off a bit of an upset against the likes of Snakebite and Precision, half of that Luminon Gaming roster. And now we get to see what they can do going forward into the bracket on their way to trying to make it into a grand finals against some very, very tough competition.
I'm very excited for this one. We have the comms back in, so you should be hearing a bed of comms as these games continue on. But I'm really excited. Acid and Leor have been playing really well, and I'm impressed. You know, particularly by that game 5 with how they came back, right? Playing so well together and being able to to basically create, you know, a situation that became winnable for them against two very talented players in Snakebite and Precision. We'll see how they fare against Suppress and Falcon this time, but these guys look very, very deadly in the 2v2s.
That they do, but it is Falcon and Suppress that do have an early lead and early advantage as far as the resources that are on the map. And Suppress threading the needle, finding the head glitch and the double kill. Welcome here to the main screen, Suppressed.
See the lift come up. Oh, Suppress wastes no time, hits the head, and with that, they know that the Acid is just stuck in the middle of the map. I don't know what Acid can do here. This is one of the worst situations you can be in, and that'll be 5 in a row. Leor's gonna take the challenge right away, but Suppress is feeling himself. Oh, just couldn't get the head. Leor's down to 1, but you have a feeling Falcated might be able just to clean this one up nice and easy.
It's great damage by Suppress. Falcon is there for the follow-up and ends up getting the trade, and more importantly, able to stay alive despite being down to 1 shot. Lure and Acid let up the gas just a bit there, and Falcon uses that to re-engage and hit some perfect shots, 8-2.
So able to get down, gets that punch in, 9-3. These guys are sprinting at each other early on into this game. And Falcon knows about these spawns. He does. He's backing away for now, but he knows Suppress, once he gets into this place, they're going to try to collapse in on these guys.
10-4 advantage here still for Falcon and Suppressed. Momentarily 1v1, and Falcon and Lure looking to duke it out, but Lure retreats momentarily just to try to attack back over toward the glass side, but Falcon reads the play, cuts him off, and that's a big kill.
Acid drops in underneath. Need to find Suppress, but he just takes probably the one route that you couldn't take against Suppress there. Suppress just able to make that one easy for himself. 5-12, a dominant start from Falcon and Suppress.
Suppressed able to get out of that line of sight with the camouflage, and now turning this into a bit of a flank, working from the outside in, but it looks like Lord does end up checking it. Can't stop him from taking down Acid though. Lord eventually takes down Suppressed with the camouflage, however, still quite a deficit.
I did like the patient play, right? He waited for the angle. He was getting the comms from his teammate that there was a 1 shot in there, waited for that 1 shot. Plays like that make a big difference in the 2v2s. It's, you know, it's a lot easier to finish off kills, but in the same vein, it's a lot easier to punish bad plays, right? If you don't get the 1 shot, if you let them get away, a lot of times it's gonna have bigger ramifying effects down the road.
Another 2-kill swing goes the way of Falcon and Suppressed. Over double the scoreline of the opposition right now, with every nade being thrown with the S1 to S2 lift. On the way to Falcon and trying to take height. However, a double push out of the S1 spawn was the play for Acid and Lure to go right through the chest of Suppressed. Meanwhile, Falcon backing down momentarily despite having a shock rifle. It looks like Lure and Acid still want to get aggro on him. Acid, he's there. Well, or he was.
Was is a good way to put that one. Just this game quickly getting out of hand. Falcon not backing down from that fight. Does a little extra damage with Leor, and in fact, probably has a little bit more health than I think anyone anticipates. Suppress not trying to take on this challenge yet. Oh man, Suppress is a hard kill right there. Just gets a little extra damage, makes it easy for Falcated, and you know, it just seems like things haven't quite gone right for Acid and Leor yet in this game 1.
even the 1v1s that you thought that Ass could win right there, and just somehow Falcon is staying alive and able to get out, and by the time he tries to re-engage, it's suppressed and there for the bait and switch, and both players end up going down, and now it's a 19-10. The lead continues to grow here for Falcon and Suppressed. Acid might have hit the map for literally a second before getting fived by Suppressed.
Doubled up on this lead. It's just, I mean, I don't even know if it's possible at this point with how well Suppressed and Falcon have been playing. They don't really leave that many openings, and oh, Falcon, that's just gross. just perfect shots there. Camouflage, getting them to number 22. Just a matter of time, it feels like, before they get number 25, as Falcon gets another player down to absolute. Suppressed will have an easy enough time getting that cleanup. And right now, Acid and Leor, they can't even really afford to take one-on-one fights, and you're seeing why. Another kill that comes in, and this looks all but over.
Suppressed looking for his 15th and ultimately the final kill here for Falcon and Suppressed, but Leor has something to say about that. Not giving up without a fight. Falcon does have some stickies and a thrust to work with, so he would love for somebody to get overzealous and for them to run into a stick, and a 2-kill swing goes the way of Acid and Leor, and better not get lackadaisical. I mean, it's obviously a 10-kill advantage, but anything can happen in 2s.
Here comes the push over top, and there it is. Suppress able to take him down. The Steaktacular, as they doubled up the score throughout most of that game. Suppress, Falcated came out the gate hot. You wouldn't expect them, you know, they've been pretty cold going into this game. They haven't played for an hour or so. They immediately pick up right where they left off. A dominant game, 1 victory on Solitude.
Yeah, Acid and Leor really coming out really red hot in that in this series, coming off of a game 5. Because they like to stake by the precision, while Falcon and Suppressed may have been shooting bots at most, maybe a bit of Octagon, but come out 25-14 is the advantage, and if things get better from here, it could be very bad for Acid and Leor. 15-8 with a 7.3 KDA is your final score line for Suppressed. Falcon right behind him in the KDA. Love the 6 assists and the low deaths out of Falcon.
Go into game 2. Suppressed dropping 4K damage in that game, and both Suppressed and Falcon actually dropping more damage than anyone else on the other side. So you see how dominant that game actually was from them. Here we go into game 2.
Yeah, if you're able to drop 1,000 more damage than the opposing team's leading damage dealer, it definitely says that you're feeling very comfortable on the map and you were just firmly in control for that entire game, at least when it comes to that damage differential, which a lot of times will tell you a lot, especially when it's a game to 25. Camouflage spawning over towards the mid-map, shock rifle spawning right outside of that gold, and we're gonna have to see a lot more damage somehow being produced by both Leor and Acid.
They were able to drop down. An early kill for him, important one. Feels like they need to come out on top in some of these early gunfights, but it's Suppressed that it eventually finds both, and he's wasting no time trying to get to that shock rifle. Has the grapple to get away with it, and does he read the spawns? He knows Falcade spawned to his right. That's telling him A spawns, and I actually really like this play just to keep your distance, right? There's no reason to try to force something over by that needle side. You have a grapple still to use as well if you find yourself in danger here, to try to get to either C plat, or if your teammate gets some extra damage, you try to get closer to the front lines. But I like the way that Suppress is playing this, right? Be patient with it. Try to wait for a good opportunity.
Might not be ready yet.
New game, new opportunity here for Acid and Leor, but ultimately is Suppressed with that shock in his hands, which is going to make things very difficult for Acid and Leor to try to mount some kind of offense. But as I say, that Falcon shields, and they're going down to 0, and some way Acid able to find an angle. So with Falcon going down, you see Acid and Leor start to widen their influence on the map, surrounding Suppressed from multiple different sides, and a one-shot Suppressed. We'll have to settle for a trade, which is honestly not bad, but that 5-shot from Acid was bad.
Suppressed and Falcade both splitting off their spawns. Really aggressive play by Suppressed to go into the tower. And Acid reads Falcade's position. He should have had an easy new combo shot, but it just bent over Falcade's shoulders, and now Falcade might be able to get 2 off of it, and he does. Massive kills from Fal in that situation.
Still 1 kill advantage, still in favor of Falcon and Suppressed. I say that, but another 5 shot. This time it's Lord with that one to tie things up at 5 apiece. Falcon able to get away with the dupe combo.
Watch out, grapple.
And he might have found the backside of Lord. No, he doesn't know it. Oh, Lord did not have the shields to fight that out, though. Does a little extra damage onto Acid, enough for Suppressed to just be on the attack, especially with full shields, but a stick trades out lives once again. Falcon is Suppressed. Hold on to a 1 kill advantage.
6 to 7 here. Suppressed tries his best to stay alive in that tower, but Leor not letting him go away. And right now, I mean, that's a Camo that's going Acid and Leor's way. They have a BR in the back pocket of Leor. Acid has Camo to press forward. They know the spawns and the position of this T. This could be a huge swing for Acid and Leor. And Acid already getting a ton of damage, calling out the 1 shot for his teammate to come grab, but yeah, Suppressed not going down easily here. I mean, he is really forcing these players to come push into him, and right now, every time they've tried, he's taking them down to 1 shot.
Just a 1 shot, a little bit of dangerous game of ring around the rosy. Eventually Suppressed is caught out, and Acid and Lord, 3 kill advantage, and Acid bunny hopping his way with the camouflage over towards the spawning Suppressed, but also the station Falcon as well.
Pressuring until he knows it's safe. Leor gives him the info. They get through 12 to 7. A huge swing in Acid and Leor's favor. So with that, let's dive into the comms of these 2 teams, listen in, and see how they navigate this mid game.
Está one shot, bro, está one shot. La caja, creo. Se sube ese 2. Ya está mencionado. Salí en... Longhall. Está L. Me va a pasar otra vez, me voy.
¿Te veo, Visuals? Muy weak, Visuals. Acábate, muerto. Todos me va a pushar a mí, me hice one shot.
Sí, ahorita te voy a cruzar. Sigue ese 2. Le di un tiro nomás. Lo voy a pushar, voy por siglos, Leo.
Sí, se quedan aquí.
Llevo un tirito.
Siguen Mangler. Broma.
Ok, ya vete, sí.
Claro. El heavy, pero me vas a troll,
Yo te estoy...
Muerto, me van a ayudar. ¿Te terminó? L, C2, full vida. ¿Vale? Hasta abajo. ¡Oh!
Watch por mí. Por single stack. No, sí está ahí. Ok.
Wasn't.
Could be tired of you.
They are detonating. They're sitting still at A, I think. Yo, huddle pipes, weak. Is that top 8 weak as well.
Come on, camera.
1 shot in. 1 shot bottom A as well.
Por mí, ¿no?
Going stacks. Yo, bottom tower.
On the nades. Third.
Yeah, tower 1. You guys tower 2.
Center.
There are 2 steps. Epic at weak. And 2 steps epic at weak. 1 shot, 1 shot.
Double kill.
Alright. Top A weak,
Where?
Acid. Spawn red.
1 shot topic guy, absolutely in the corner. Insane. Batteries?
Coming.
Yeah, top red.
Top tower, make it. Flash.
Se la pega conmigo. Se rompió cross conmigo por Avisters. Tengo las conmigo.
Aquí está.
Mátela.
Te estoy viendo todavía.
Ah, que este tenía grapple. No sé.
Voy a pushar ático, Voy a pushar ático.
Dale. Viene un cross spawn. Estoy encerrado, bro. No hay glass.
Lleva 3 tiros ático. Perdón, Baron contra.
Sí, yo tengo una knuckle. Viene subiendo glass. ¿Muerto glass?
One shot segundo. Ya se va a curar.
Vale. A ver si plata.
Segundo weak. Suppressed. Y bueno, los dos control, bro. Los dos control.
No, pues a lo mejor rápido, fast. Está volando. Déjame superar.
Matando.
Superar, fíjate yo. Puedo ayudarme. Me está volando, literal, es mi kiss. Absolute. Eso es mi
5
kiss.
minutes
Ok,
remaining.
ok. Me están viendo con
También
el cam.
pipes. Voy a subir tu
Tapa, güey, cualquier. Se fue la. Se fue.
Ah, 3 de oro, my bad. Fishplay. Golpe de mierda. Ahora, bueno. Sale si playback sale, yo creo. Camo sale, ¿eh? Se quiere Camo ya.
Sí.
Tiki, para el local. Me dio 3 y le dio 2.
echándolo.
Me dio 3 en simple, estoy viendo.
No lo veo, bro.
Y yo tengo una, bro. Cualquiera.
Ah,
No, yo.
Shot bottom, eh?
I'm going for Camo. I'm going for Camo.
Bottom main. One tower, one shot.
Good eye.
One tower again, bottom main, weak.
I made it.
Nice.
One glass.
One red. Okay. Need pipes?
Nothing glass. Top 8, I just saw one.
I'm on stacks right now.
Yo, top 8. I think there's just since so. Hadi.
Yeah, top 8 right now.
Top 8, one rushing me. One.
Done. Can we go mid? Stop cat.
Hey,
Shut up there, one shot up there.
I'm on.
Watching.
Yo, maybe stacks. Stacks weak. He's got a big door. Boom.
Two shot. One batters. I'm one.
Maybe.
Top red on me, I think. The balance. Camo jump, the other guy. Needles, the other guy. Two shot needles. He's like bottom A.
Doc is up. Go for it.
You get it, I'm watching.
Yeah, tower 1. Get my fish on pipes, alright, Mike?
Yeah, here. Big bomb tower. Yeah, pipes now. Backed up a little bit. Bomb tower, Leor.
Heard.
Keep holding that, alright? Watching mid.
Heard.
Might push my long. I might glass if you wanna.
Sí, no. Me dice pasar un ático, ¿no, bro?
Chance sí.
He's bottom main. There's a guy in red. 80 from pipes.
Alright, can't see. There's C-boxes on me. I'm one shot.
Camo jump. Going main, half. Tower 1 half as well. Two guys in tower. Tower 1 half.
Tower 1 really bad.
He has Camo, bottom main.
Tower 1 really weak. Camo's bottom main weak as well. I don't know that. Tower maybe.
Segundo.
Sí, segundo. Aquí se quedó.
Voy a dar la vuelta.
Está contigo. Espérate, pues. Bueno.
Defeat.
What could have been one crazy comeback from Valkyrie and Suppressed is still a very, very solid win coming out of Acid and Lure to close out that game number 2. And is there anything that you learned from that listening that we were going through tools? What did you extract from that?
It's like people were like, "Hey, I can't understand." I was like, "I don't know, man, Tony." I was like, "I didn't find it too hard." It's like, if you watch the game, it's like you can make it out. I think you can infer it. Like you were saying one time, it's like they literally their comms are fun to listen to be honest. It's fun to see like the mix of English and Spanish and like what they choose to comm in English and what they comm to choose in Spanish is awesome. I find it always fun to listen to the Mexico team's comm.
Yeah, it's definitely helpful. I actually play with a lot of the Spanish players as well with matchmaking. It's always helpful when like certain words comes out like pipes. Or, like there's certain English words that come out like, yes, I know that one. Let's go. So, but yeah, obviously some great communication out of them, and they run a tight ship. I mean, they really do have a great knack of playing together, staying alive, baiting and switching. Like when you watch the way Acid and Lore play, you know, you look at like the likes of like even like a Psycho in the last shot, you see like that type of chemistry, you see that type of baiting and switching. It seems like they definitely studied the game and studied the best players in the world and try to take that into their own gameplay through Lore and Acid.
Yeah, I mean, they're really good. It is the reality of it. Acid in particular has been having a pretty big takeoff this year, and you'll see why, man. He's always making some crazy play. Unfortunately, the sniper shot's just not connecting there. One of the few situations where you're like, I kind of just wish I had my bandit out right here. It'd probably be easier.
Little 2-1 lead here for Suppressed and Valkated, and right as Camouflage is coming up, very important part of the game, and just when Valkated thought it was clear, in order to try to play for the Camouflage, takes a couple of shots which may just pull them out of the fight long enough for them to work on Suppressed, and now Valkated has to back his way out of the situation, wait for his teammate to come off his spawn, but my gosh, Acid is aggressive.
Valkated hits the body, but that one looked maybe a half centimeter off from the headshot there. That's going to move Sniper back into the hands of Leor.
We'll put that Sniper here. Now grenade to keep them away from the Sandbag side. That is not a frag grenade. That was a spike. Gotta be careful with that one. He lost Suppressed, taking a wide angle. They've been there, done that as Acid and Lore. Little bait and switch. Lore stays alive, and Acid should be able to distract Valkated long enough for him to get away. But Valkated does as well.
Yeah, with that, nice job with the QT just staying inside that fight. And with it able to get out. I mean, look, the game before we saw that Falcon and Suppress can go on some big runs here. I think the big key from you know, from game 1 to game 2 was just keeping themselves in the driver's seat, right? Not having to make the comeback. Like they're really good at finding runs. They were able to do that successfully in game 1 to win the game. But as long as they don't let Acid and Leor find some big separation, I mean, I feel like they are the favored team here. But we also, you know, Acid Leor, when they played against Snakebite and Precision, every single game was like 25-14, 25-15, whether they won or lost. It went all the way to game 5. So you see there's like a boom and bust sort of component between these two teams.
Right now, just a 2-kill game at the moment here. Falcon doing some max damage with the new combo. Lore used the QT to get out of dodge, but what happened to the Camouflage somehow finds his way to Big Don.
He's being a bit patient here. They know the QT's right there, so as long as they keep that in sight, they know they can't get caught by surprise. That's eventually going to dissipate. They're back in every corner, right? And we've seen this a few times where the Camo gets very cautious about checking all these corners, and usually it's in the opposite direction of where the players actually are. Cyber actually getting CE'd all the way back towards the cuts, but Suppressed saw where it landed. They cannot do anything to stop the other side from getting that into their hands.
You can definitely see a bit of frustration in the I guess the reticle of Suppressed there. Bouncing and seeing that nade all the way from me, trying to get a hold of it, but they were just watching it like a hawk, and momentarily all 4 players are moved from the map.
Tough for Falke. He's trying to sprint as far as he can, get towards that sniper, because he knows his spawn is so much further away, but just able to get there in time and flip out the spawns their direction.
Woo! Beautiful lineup. Now, Lore, you are on an island, and Suppressed gonna take advantage of that and go right over toward the tower side with half a clip of the sniper.
Nice. Not quite able to hit that shot. Gets himself away for now. 11-11 here. Suppress is just desperately trying to stay alive in these gunfights. How is he alive? Is the question they're asking on the other end, because somehow, some way, Suppress stays alive. He still has two sniper bullets left, and he's looking at the spawns of Acid and Leor.
It is a damn good question. How was Suppressed able to stay alive for as long as he did, man? The repulse definitely getting maximum value and having maximum impact with keeping Suppressed alive for that long, as he looks to take a bit of a longer route. Falcon, it was right from the screens over toward the sandbags, but Acid and Lure have completely out-rotated them and now have made their way over toward the tower side.
Just stay there, right? I'm gonna go green.
I gave up a flat.
That's it. Killing spree.
It's 5 in a row now for him. Camouflage still up. Looks like Falcade's gonna be there to get the grab, and he's working on trying to get away. He took a little bit more damage than I think he wanted to. Those nades can try to take him down at all. You can feel the frustration from Falcade there. He thought he had a safety, but the reality is there was no safety to be found once those nades connected.
Acid and Lure trying to chase down Suppressed with a smooth moves and the curb slide to get him away from the big door side. Now Lure taking a whole lot of damage. Actually, both players do. Suppressed and Falcon not able to enter the A side of the map, but Lure will try to engage over towards Sandbags. Wants to play the cover and wants to play a little bit of a sneaky spot. Up by 2 kills right now are both Falcated and Suppressed, but I'm loving the damage and I'm loving the approach that Lure is taking. This is huge. Big enough for Acid to take advantage of. He already goes to Suppressed and he wants to get the pressure on Falcated.
Acid able to find that kill. 15 all now. Suppressed the only one alive. Actually, out to QT's been there for a minute, but hasn't grabbed it. One thing you can do there, right, is by leaving that QT up, it's giving a signal to the other side that he's not in that spot, right? So it can obfuscate where you're actually pushing from sometimes. And you can see now that they did pick it up, that's going to give Leor clear information that Suppress has picked up that QT and that he was at green.
Doesn't exactly connect with that one, but great lineup. And eventually those are going to start to hit. It's 1v1 Lure versus Suppressed. Suppressed does end up QT all the way toward the green side. Now right back, just keeping Lure guessing at the moment. Oh my gosh! Hits him right as he tried to push the tower side. Teaches him how to do a backflip with that one. Meanwhile, Acid and Falcated are duking it out over on the back green side until Suppressed decides he wants to introduce himself to the fight, and Falcated has way too many shields to allow a one-shot player to just survive over on the training side.
He hit a nasty flick too on that shot. That just the flicking up like that, not an easy shot to hit, but goes his way. A 1 kill deficit for Falcade and Suppressed now as Camouflage comes up. Acid was able to get that camo, but early spot out by Suppressed will get the trade, but those trades favoring Acid and Leor in the grand scheme of things as the lead has grown to 2.
A very important swing game number 3, one in which Acid will hold on to just a 2-kill advantage, but want to grow that lead. It's tough though when Falcated has a perfect straight and doesn't miss a shot, and that's 2 kills that swiftly go the way of both Suppressed and Falcated. And you found an off spawner over towards Bud. You know he's cursing his spawn right now is Lure.
Yeah, that's a really tough spawn for Leor to deal with. Just players coming in from both sides, really no escape routes, no elevation to find either. Just have to quietly accept your fate, and with it, the lead changes. A 3-kill run now for Falcade and Suppressed. And you can see the information's coming in. Suppressed knows he has a player to his right and to his left, just trying to navigate this tricky spot while his teammate is lurking in the back ranks, waiting to, I think, try to use him as bait. But Leor never quite challenged from where I think they anticipated the challenge from, right? Because they knew he was at sandbags. He actually ends up going all the way through middle, back to cuts, and the flank works out perfectly as he took down Falcade. Suppressed went down, and the lead's Acid and Leor's once again.
Only a 1-kill advantage though. Oh, but it could be more. Acid taking the challenge even against the likes of Falcade. Meanwhile, Suppressed getting away with the sniper, which might even be more important if he's able to connect on some of these shots. Lure is just hiding over to the top mid side. Luckily, he did have the QT to instantly get away from those grenades and reposition through the A side of the map. Suppressed with the snipe, has to watch his teammate trade out, and that trade gives Acid and Lore the 24th kill. Body shot connects onto Lore. Acid spawning over toward the back green. Suppressed now with a complete reposition, knows that they're pushing from the green side, but they're no longer there. They've already broken out.
Just checking any.
Check out my mother.
The problem is they don't have any deaths to give up. It's just one death and this is over.
Nothing mud.
Almost everything feels like it's on suppressed shoulders.
It really flat, white box. You have to turn this sniper into 2 kills. You have plenty of ammo to work with. Camouflage is up, so he has to keep eyes on camouflage. We're also recognizing that a flank could be coming in from any different angle. There's so much on the line here for Suppress right now. Knowledge truly is power. Do you know where Lore and Acid are?
Well, Lore and Acid have no reason to move, right? You can see them checking things, but they don't need to go for that camouflage. In fact, I think they're happy to let this game clock tick down to well under 30 seconds if needed. Leor did grab that QT, so he's going to use that as a little recon mission. He did spot Falcated, but Suppress is the big problem here. He's got the sniper. That's the number one thing they're looking for.
Just getting some information with that QT. And now, recognize that nobody's on the low tower side. Or might want to make a play. No, Suppress. Oh, which one about a mid? Oh my gosh! Headshot onto Lore. 24 to 24.
Oh, that's a gun with the camo. Oh, okay. Suppress still has sniper ammo to work with, though. Oh, he's out. He's out. It's just Acid's camo.
30 seconds remaining.
No. Hay una torre. Ya me vieron. Dicey torre, ¿ok?
Still has that camouflage. It looks like he's letting to actually play from the mud side.
I don't think he did the jump. I like this.
Nice. Buena aura. Buen puto aura la verga.
I love the route, right? Because 90% of the time you get to mud, you're going to use the jump to get towards those tower stairs right away. But you have the camouflage, right? So it's those two things for you. You're silent and you have the ability to check that corner wide and not be seen right away. He checks that corner and you see Suppress actually does a full 360 looking for a player, and he ends up getting the back smack there. Acid and Leor coming out on top with a really close game, 25-24. Once Suppress hit the shot, Tony, I thought we were seeing something different, but there was all a distraction to let them get away with the camo.
Already seen Acid and Lore pull off one upset against the likes of Snakebite and Precision, so why not another against Falcated and Suppress, making it as deep into this tournament as possible is the game plan. Bull, you are one game away from it, and 5,176 damage, looking very good. On the other side of things, I think I saw somebody with 5,300 damage on the side of Suppressed and Falcon, and I'm betting dollars to donuts it was probably Suppressed. He's always been that leading damage dealer. Win, lose, no matter what the situation is, Suppressed gonna find a way to get his damage in.
Recharge gonna be our next map. The last two have gone to Acid and Leor. Can they keep the run on its way? Recharge gonna be our destination. And I mean, man, Acid Leor, they've been playing a fantastic game thus far. See already off the start, Falcated able to get right to that camouflage right away. He pops it. Can he stay alive though? Yes, he can, and he will get the kill. He gets the first blood on the Leor.
Able to get away with camouflage. That's the first step to trying to force us into a game number 5. Make sure you get every resource on the map as much as possible. As I think Acid, was he trying to CE that shock off of the platform? That nade looked very intentional over towards the shock, but so is Falcated's Bandit.
He shot it. Shock is up.
There we go. Falcated going back for this shot. Not wasting the grapple. He still has 3 of them in the back pocket to reposition with.
One shot, C-bosses. XL's weak.
grapple right up toward the high side. Somehow avoid. No, he actually does not avoid the sticky grenade. So that's gonna actually trade out his life. Big nade coming out of acid. And Lure, high IQ play. Just grab the shot, grapple out of there. No reason to put yourself in a non-advantageous position unless you know the enemy team is one shot and you can fly into him just like we saw Lure do.
He's getting chased. Does get the trade out. I don't think Acid has any appetite for taking that challenge right now. Suppress, I mean, Suppress is trying his hardest to go and hunt down Acid, but he just did not know the route that he took, and Acid really gets the advantage there. A huge play by him, and you know, maybe a little too aggressive there from Suppressed, just pushing into that fight.
So far, we're tied up at 5 apiece here. Lure wanted to take that 1v1, but little did he know it was a 1v2. Big teamwork coming out of both Suppressed and Falcated. Apparently not done just yet. Falcated tagging him up over toward the tower side, enough for Suppressed in order to force him away from the control. And now over on the mid-map, Sticky Grenade just gets avoided. Acid and Lure cover each other's back perfectly.
Hunting, he knows there's something around, but has not been able to find that. Falcade gets the kill instead. And the nade is perfect onto Acid as well. That's going to be Camouflage that goes their way as well. Oh, they're going to have all the goodies.
And you even heard a bit of miscommunication. As he was trying to push over towards top tower, he stops and goes, wait, Mangler? And he checks Mangler, nobody's there. He was actually in tower. If he would have kept pushing forward, he would have gotten those kills, but instead, Falcon and Suppressed end up getting theirs, turn it into 2 more, and now it's a 3 kill advantage for Suppressed and Falcated.
Suppressed getting pushed out of the window. Does he know there's a player behind him? Falcade's gonna give him the info. Big shots across the map. Suppressed should be able to get away with Shock. Has the grapple for it. Man, that is no hesitation. And that's gonna cost his life. And I think that might have bigger ramifications, Tony, because look at what's happened now. Acid not only gets the grapple, but the Shock rifle as well from that hyper aggressive play. And that's all that Acid and Leor need to start really chipping away at this.
It's not guaranteed to give them the lead here, but it definitely is a great tool for them to utilize in order to give themselves the upper hand here. Suppressed and Falcated need to try to find a way to get that shot out of the hands of Acid. Well, it looks like instead of attacking Acid, you somehow isolate Lure and get that kill, and now because of that, he's in a 1v2. Acid snaps for the trade, but now the Shock will change hands.
See, players starting to work over towards that long haul. It's Acid that's trying to get in through there now.
What's up, tower?
Feels like Suppressed knows about that. We heard the call out about the top tower, but do they know about the player at Glass?
Bomb tower as well. Bomb tower and big door.
Still a bit of ammo to work with for the Shock if you're Suppressed. Wants to be careful with it here. That's one shot fired from across the map onto Acid. Does a bit of damage, but not able to find the perfect headshot. Don't worry, Falcon's melee looking perfect over toward the high side, and now chasing Acid over into gold while you hold on to a 4 kill lead.
Spy the player crossing over the needles, not able to get that kill though.
Top A and like.
And actually, Falcade goes down. This is important for Suppress to get this kill and get out in time. With Camouflage coming up, a massive kill that he needs. Is able to get Leor, but Acid just swoops in and gets the Camouflage during the chaos.
He guns out. Big time damage, but can't exactly find the cleaned up, but as long as he stays alive with this Camouflage, he can continue to haunt both Suppressed and Falcon. He's already gone Ghost, and now just continuing to out-rotate him is the game plan for Falcon and Suppressed. Acid reads that, looks to cut him off over towards the gold pipe side, is able to do literally just that. Now Suppressed by himself, 2-pronged attack over from the left side, but it's Lure that somehow hits the stick from across the map.
Now with this Camouflage, let's dive into the comms once again of these two teams in the mid game.
Nice,
Shocks him.
Spawn it, eh? Try it, eh?
I'm tired, I forgot. I'm tired, 2 shot. Come on.
Bottom is weak. I appreciate it. Actually, I don't.
I'm tired, Leo. I'm 1.
Heaven? Heaven half. 1-on-1.
We could push up. Yeah, one's needles. Grapple was weak.
Double dead.
Batteries, on me.
Watch out, batteries. Beyond the battery. Huge. Acid just spawned. Where?
Bottom me.
Team nearing
Watch
victory.
out, bro. Good place.
Boots on it, yeah. Yo, C flat.
Sound, see flat.
5 minutes
Sorry.
remain.
That's our now. That's ours.
Nick cat.
Okay, going stacks in it.
I'm tired as well.
Creo que hay uno glass, ¿no?
Estamos acá.
Sale el camo, bro.
Rush line, que estoy aquí, no saben que estoy aquí.
Ok. No los veo.
I'm tired weak.
Vale.
¿Podemos ganar, eh?
¿No se puede conmigo? No, juego aquí.
Vete.
Te pegué 3, estoy one shot. Vamos a jugar otro, voy a mí,
No lo veo.
Buena.
Deja saco info.
Puede ir conmigo.
No mueras.
Vamos conmigo.
Púchalo, aquí estoy.
No puedo, bro. Needles se mató. Needles weak. Ready, Needles weak. Nice, bro. Me ganas.
Sí.
Está bien.
No lo veo,
Está bien, Glass, no te puedo pushar contigo. Está acá el camo pronto.
Sí, los dos turbina.
Topa Needles. Sí, topa hay un tiro. Needles a full.
Los dos wicks. Uno one shot. No tengo camo.
Está bien. Topa. Tengo grapple, chill. Pues ahí,
Bien vendido, eh.
Han comido leche.
Tapa.
Agarra grapple combo, aguanta.
Estoy viendo si se van a control.
Topa safe, el que me vio.
Tú nada más holdea pipe door.
Tengo grapple, para grapple shock.
Ok.
Village, acid. Hey, shock.
Tirado.
Ok. ¿Todos wick?
No hay nada, ¿no?
Sí, no, según yo no. A no ser que hayan regresado.
No. Ando viendo el Ale. Bro, conmigo, bro. Vendido. Muerto.
Nice.
Cuidado. Déjame chocar. Están en control 2. No puedo entrar ahí, no vender.
No. Hay que esperar el camo.
Tengo grapple por el camo también.
Ok. Nada más quédate, Boromir. Perdón. Boromir viendo Boromir. Yo te estoy viendo arriba. Es que no tenemos ojo Boromir. Bueno, C2, suppressed.
Uy, me pusieron las plasmas, me tengo que quitar.
¡Mátalo! Oh my god, nice.
Glass. Free camo, está en glass. Voy a grapple el camo, ¿qué? ¿Tú ganas?
Voy a taparse.
Sí. Tengo camo, chill. Vivo, no lo vi. Vivo sin needles, creo.
No veo needles,
Tengo camo, chill. Deja de sonar aquí.
Están long, creo. Están ideando.
Topa, me morí.
Yeah, top of cat, stuck.
I have his front, kinda.
Creo dos.
Back up.
Yo, bottom tower, just on.
That bounce hard to see, look like. Yo, can I get to A? I'm trying to get to A.
Yeah, I have your A cross. Bottom tower.
I'm sorry, weak. Bud.
1 minute remaining.
Yeah, I want to walk into him as they push up. Right on me. Dead. Top tower and glass. Top tower and glass. Yo, Mika, they're pitching. Mika doing this. Huge pipe spy.
Top red. Or sitting on the commando.
There's one in there.
Yeah.
They might push you, okay?
Red. Nice steps.
The box, sweet.
30 seconds remaining.
Show the box.
Yo, AK, to tower.
Yeah, fight him.
Too bad as well.
A big time fight back there, and let me tell you, with time winding down, I got a little bit scared, but apparently they just got ice in their veins. Tools listening definitely told us a lot.
Yeah, hey, look, I love a game 5. We're getting one. It was interesting to listen to both these teams go at it. I think the big difference was the Falcons suppressed God nade on the Camo player. I don't know what they were reading there, but that nade like basically air bursted right next to Camouflage's head. I was shocked at how effective it was. And you know, with that, I think they were able to take down the Camo, start to get their momentum back, and I think that nade definitely won them the game.
And I actually didn't even notice that Falcon was sneakily having a 17-12 game. 17 of the team's 25 kills is quite impressive. I think he even shot over 5k damage, so definitely a large reason why they were able to come out with that 4-kill advantage and bringing us into a game number 5. And we're right back to where we started. We started on Solitude, and this is where things will end here. One last time between Acid and Lure, Falcon and Suppressed.
I see. I mean, that's going back to Solitude though. That was Falcon and Suppressed best map so far. 25-14. They were running through that map. It felt like they could do no wrong. I think they have to be pretty comfortable going back to this map for, you know, the match series here and to potentially get into the elimination semifinals.
It definitely was a decisive win in that game number 1, but maybe one can say that Acid and Lure have grown throughout this series here, and is somehow even playing them better than they did in that game number 1 compared to where we're at right now. We're in Acid trying to bait out that camouflage, which I believe Falcon might have been able to burn.
Suppressed. Able to hit the headshot, man. He has been on point with the shock rifle today. He gets another for his collection here, and he's gonna find a 1 shot as well. That means Falcon doesn't go down. You see them getting ready to collapse in on some spawners.
Yeah, need him.
Suppressed was able to make his way over toward the blue side. Meanwhile, Falcon gonna hold height over towards top goal before the damage forces him out of that position. Suppressed still having that shot to work with and plenty of ammo in order to try to find that headshot. Able to find the body, some great damage, but not enough to ultimately get the kill. Nades are going to be what follows, but both teams not trying to overcommit, at least not just yet.
Throwing down the nade, getting the info to Falcon there about where to expect this push to come from. They're actually going to back up completely, let them get into this room, and I don't know how much I like the leaving that space open. You know, I think right now Acid and Leor are relatively unknown to Suppress and Falcon, despite, you know, Suppress and Falcon having the drop in knowledge on them.
Looks like Acid and Lure once again are trying to attack through the yard side again. Meanwhile, Falcon in a very sneaky spot over on top goal that Acid and Lure really just trying to find any information here. It looks like by the time they get it, it might just be too little too late. Falcon is taking this fight exactly when he wants to, and the jiggle peak looks very good in order to take down Lure 4-2.
Down low. A lot of damage done, but I don't think the cleanup's coming. No, Leor is able, I mean, not Leor, Acid able to stay alive during that. A big win for him to not only win that gunfight, but to go down to absolute and survive. Only problem is it came at the cost of the camouflage going to Falcade's hands.
Yeah, Falcon turning that 5-shot ultimately into a camouflage. Even has a thrust to work with as well. So very confident as Falcon as he moves along, trying to get that information and really discover when is the best time and where is the best time to strike. He's checking his corners. Couple of shots go down. Suppress tries to take advantage of that. I think Suppress was able to take down Acid and Lure. Goes right back at Suppress, so a momentary 1v1. Falcon doesn't exactly want to hard commit to it until he finds the backside of Acid and almost catches him on his way to Yard. Don't worry, Suppress is the one there for the cleanup.
Yard going.
Acid able to find that kill though.
Falcon
left over at the nest.
Or one guy loop, one guy Yard BR. Yard.
Oh, that's good info. That's info that came off Suppressed Death Cam, actually. You see him spawn over at the bottom lift there, so... always so important in these 2v2s, right? With how much... Wow, what a shot that was from Falcade. But getting that info off your Death Cam can really be a big difference maker in these games.
I'm going to tackle.
Acid Lure trying to break out of the spawn here. Looks like they're trying to two-man push out of it. You do have one that was able to make it towards the hotel side, and the other part now just hiding over towards S1. Falcated.
Yeah, I think so.
Complete reposition. Rotates over to the high side and wants to play the top snipe. There's a player right above him though, and it's Lure. Oh my gosh, he's gonna feel that one in the morning.
See already the damage going in. Suppress able to clean that one up. Falcated and Suppress starting to look really in sync at the moment. Look at Falcade's stat line. He has 4 kills. He has 5 assists. I've suppressed 6 kills and just 1 death throughout this game. He has been in complete control of this game.
Yeah, this entire series, I think Falcon really has been that MVP player compared to everybody in the lobby right now. It's been fantastic. Damage, decision making, dynamic plays, everything looks really good as he gets himself a nice little killing spree, a little bit of bonus damage onto Lure, trying to force him out with the grenades. But look again, just playing perfectly as Falcon. Really can barely find any mistakes in his gameplay this series.
Fucking backing up. Suppress trying to clear back towards Foul. On 1v2, and that's going to be an easy win for them as Falcade adds another to his score line. Right now, Acid and Leor, it feels like they're in danger this game too far gone. And with that next kill, I mean, look how often they're getting away with these one-shots right now. Leor and Acid just really struggling at getting these finishes. This is a massive one. Finally, they are able to take down Falcated, but even then, it's easy enough trade for Suppressed.
I think he's Yard. I think I just saw him.
And this is really reminded me of how that game number 1 looked like. It was Suppressed and Falcated literally all game long here. Acid and Lure throughout every other game has been able to keep it close, if not actually take wins off of Suppressed and Falcated, but something about Solitude, Suppressed and Falcated feel way too comfortable.
About Foul. Yes, they do. Grenade, not a sticky, just goes right between the two of them. Has to do everything he can, using that repulse and try to keep Leor alive, and it's successful at that. So a big kill for them, opens up some space towards that shock rifle. But looks like Leor was just a half step away, couldn't get that into his hands before he had to run away.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he wanted it, but somehow wasn't able to grab a hold of it. Meanwhile, trades go down, both Suppressed and Lure. Hit the respawn screen. Falcon will make his way over towards the top S4 side, and what an angle. Just when you think you're safe, you're never safe when Falcon is on the map.
That's almost like a a Terminator type play right there. Just knew that he needed to stay forward and rampage on, was able to get that kill. Shock rifle though? Acid, no, it drops right there. He avoids the area, so it looks like they're going to keep that shock rifle on the ground, and it's actually another player. It's Falcade that I think went down there to collect it, and he does get away with it. So that shock rifle, a full shock rifle. It looked like there was a chance for Acid and Leor to get away with it, but instead it goes back to Falcade and Suppress.
Falcon is perfectly fine with slowing the game down completely. You're already up by 6 kills. You have the shock rifle in your hands. I mean, just playing back and holding down the snipe side until camouflage is coming up is definitely a play, but looks like Lord so quick to grab a hold of that Camo, and before Suppressed and Falcon are able to even respond, Camo is gone in the hands of Lore.
Lleva 3 tiros, ese 4. Ese 2 big.
Me voy a hacer high deep. Voy a agarrar combo, aguanta.
They are trying to find a pocket where he can split these two players. Suppressed gonna be around this corner.
Blue window, blue window, blue window. Yo soy deep, yo te
Ok.
Tiro, tiro.
Se fue.
Contra 10 tiros, contra 10.
Just not able to get these kills.
Está one shot.
Finish shot.
Pushando,
Voy por Tommy.
Se va.
You can tell he wanted to bounce back onto the first. The green gun, though, is what did most of the damage. Acid will come in quickly for the cleanup there. Now, Shock in their hands, looking to mount a comeback. Is Acid and Lore. You're only down by 4. It's doable.
I think they're full reading a yard side push.
Hay un high deep. Hay que ir para truck.
They're gonna give up on that idea as you see Falcon Suppress actually going down in the middle of the map.
Sí, drop.
Oh, he spots him. You hear him frantically call him out, and Suppress gonna go down. Big play by Acid to check back and ensure no one got through that flank. That was an opportunity that Suppress really wanted to take advantage of.
And oftentimes one could turn to 2, and that's exactly what Acid was trying to do. Almost finds the headshot onto Falcon with the shock rifle. Wasn't able to exactly connect, and now Falcon with some great grenades coming right back at him, but we're not able to win the 1v1 against Suppressed and lead back to 4 kills. You know, Falcon is blocking that gold side angle as much as he does, but Acid with the stick and avoids death. The reversal looking beautiful.
This is the second time that they're gonna make a crazy comeback on this map. Suppressed though. It's another crucial shot. That was him taking damage. It's so much harder to hit it from that far range. That's no scoping from basically across the map with that weapon.
Acid.
Acid and Lore somehow eating away at this lead just a bit, but it's tough when already 20 kills have been accumulated by both Suppressed and Falcon and Lore. Having a tough time finding an angle, but don't worry, Suppressed can find an angle on you with the shock. Falcon is able to take down Acid, and this is getting close to just not doable. This is getting close to game over. Acid and Lore, you cannot get wiped here. You can't get wiped here.
It's just down to one last kill. Suppressed and Falcon now have the camo and the shock to work with. Suppressed shock rifle might have just secured this game. So many crucial shots that he's hit, and he's tracked down the last player. The stick connects. Suppressed and Falcon move on.
Of course, the former pitcher is able to hit the stick like that. Suppressed coming in, and man, he and Falcon just controlled that game. What felt like from beginning to end, there was maybe moments, and I mean really moments, where Acid and Lore were starting to make a run and maybe put themselves within striking distance, but every time they were able to do so, there was some kind of response being had right back from Suppressed and Falcon. When they are on Solitude, they play their best 2v2 Halo. It is as simple as that.
See the win coming in that game 5. Some really great matches here today, but we see the GGs come out. I really like Suppressed and Falcon both had crazy shock rifles, but the shocks from Suppressed at the end of the game felt game winning. Some really tough shots that he needed to hit there, and we saw him just come out on top in some of those critical fights.
Definitely did a little damage again. Falcon topping out all damage in the entire lobby and having just about 1,000 more damage than the opposition, which was the exact same storyline that we talked about in that game number 1. It rears its ugly head here in game number 5, and this time it was to decide what the series was. Suppressed and Falcon, fantastic job, and as long as you have 2 Solitudes in a series, I mean, they're looking like they want to make their way all the way toward the grand finals, especially if they keep that same energy.
Yeah, take a look on the other side of the bracket. We still have Trippy and Talik in their match. It looks like they're getting ready for their next game. Actually, they're already in the lobby, so I think that one ended up being a 3-0. I think we're getting ready for our next series already, Tony.
Okay, well that sounds really good here. I guess why don't we take maybe a quick break here while we get all the players in the lobby, and when we come back, I mean, we're getting deep here into the lower bracket soon. We will be crowning a champion, but first, why not a quick break?
Team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. 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 Team nearing victory. Double kill. Killing frenzy. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Minutes remaining. Double kill. Defeat. Perfect. 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 Reversal killing spree. Double kill. Enemy. Perfect. 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 Team nearing victory. Perfect. Perfect. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. 5 minutes remaining. Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Perfect. Defeat.
We are getting down to just our last few matches here in your $12,000 doubles in Dallas, hosted by FaZe Esports. Qualifier here, and man, every single match truly does matter at this point. I mean, you have to consistently make it deep into the tournament and do it over the course of the 3 weeks of the qualifier if you want to make it to land and compete for that $12,000, which, mind you, the lion's share of that only split between 2 players in 2v2s. You gotta love that.
Yeah, right. It's like the less teammates you have, the more that you get to take home. Obviously, 2v2s we're a big fan of, and I'm excited to see. You know, like, this is a very, very good lobby. Obviously, Suppressed, Falcated been having a great run. We haven't seen a ton of Talik and Trippy today, but they've been having they had a pretty different breeze on the winner's side, and then have taken care of business on the lower side ever since they got taken down to the lower side from Royal 2 and Collect, who are waiting for the winner of this game, I believe.
You're gonna see a rematch or you can see something here, but right now we gotta get to that elimination finals, and it goes through Trippy and Tolic versus Suppressed and Falcated, and Trippy did a great job of keeping that height advantage towards the right time to strike. Meanwhile, looks like Suppressed doing the exact same to his former teammate.
Yeah, that's something. I don't see him anywhere easy.
Already, I love how fast the action's been, right? We're a minute into this game and already 8 kills between these two teams. This is what I love about when we see the pros start to play in the 2v2s. Usually the speed really starts to pick up, and until you get into these like situations where you have to play your life, they'd love to just sprint at each other and try to force situations.
I got one of them.
65 advantage here, and this is a very up-tempo game so far, and honestly makes it very fun for us to watch, where things will slow down just a bit after a trade. Falcated finding an interesting angle using the crack on the wall. I'm gonna have to implement that in my game as well.
One shot as well.
Kill. Falcade, though, not able to get away from that one. Tolic gets that, and with it, they should have a spawn trap at the lift here. You see Suppressed be the first one to spawn. Falcade should join him down low. That's going to let Trippy start to get up on the map as well. You started to see Trippy coming into the play here. This is the spawn trap that they've been trying to set up.
I'm gonna get hotel weak when he comes up.
Trippy.
Yeah, one's up inches, bro. One's inches.
Making sure that Suppressed can't push out of that hotel side for free, and down to one shot, ends up getting his. Falcated over on the top mid side, puts down some good damage onto Trippy, but Tala doing a great job watching that angle here and keeping Trippy alive. Here comes the cavalry, and ends up a trade. Both Tolic and Falcated go down.
Yeah, I'll go.
Flash coming up here. Suppressed might just decide to go down to the driveway instead to try to get the angle, and he does just at a perfect angle. Falcade comes in. They're able to burn that camo before he gets away.
Not too long until shot comes up. Not too much work for Suppressed to go in and take out Tolic. Tolic dying for just the 4th time so far this game. 7 kills to his name right now. Green gun is out. Falcated doesn't need it though. Hits the perfect shots, and now trying to influence that player from playing from the tram side over towards yard.
Oh, he went on gold on me, bro.
Suppressed, looking for his angle, able to get that kill. That's going to make it 11 to 10. The shock rifle should be coming up here soon, right? No, it is up. No one planned for it. Instead, trying to keep this tension in the middle of the map. But 11 to 10, these are the crucial moments of the game. Let's dive into the comms between these two teams and hear what it sounds like.
One bullet.
Alert.
Okay, you turn one. You turn was not one.
This one yard. Random.
Ran it off. Two yard now. In both ones.
Are you over here? You're over here.
Where are you?
Back up.
One shot over here.
Fuck. Oh, bro.
Just one out now. Just one now.
Yo, are you walking out hotel scamming? Two shot hotel. Nice, I was him dead.
We're lifting up. Bitch, weak. Done it.
Can help you.
I don't know.
Nice, bro. Just spawn now. I'm gonna go on this guy.
Yo, shock's on my. It's down bottom mid, bro. It's down like next to the light pole. I think bottom mid.
Hello. Watching you? I can't see you from there. They're gonna be both around there. What's up, gold weak? Hit him once.
Double, absolute.
No one's flowers, hit him once. He's in blue.
Yeah, shock died.
We can blue.
Blue, absolute. Dead.
He's LR, did he?
Two in blue, camo's up. One's still in blue, and one's just going for it, one's like dip now, high dip at the thrust.
On it, watch out. Try to bottom mid. Here's something weak.
Absolute market.
Watch market.
Dead. And the guy LR. One is two. Yeah, LR tunnel. That's
The shotgun?
twice. Yeah, pose your steps. Going loop, weak.
Cut them weak. Could be top gold.
Good champ. Look at toggled. Yo, loop. 2 guys from gaming.
Ready.
Head down. Both weak. He's loop. Have his right on that cam. Nothing right. He's right now. Yeah, I can look front LR.
Yeah, weak benches as well. Watch out, ST.
Watch out front LR. LR dead.
One's ST. Are we here?
He's S4. S4 weak. S4 dead.
Huge. Drive at me. He's glass. I'm push as well. I'm one.
Yo, going in Priest to market. He's front dip.
I got someone coming.
Donnie. Live. He's got watch out on the X. Behind garbage truck. He's garbage truck. Nice.
I shot him.
Fouls up.
I'm gonna go blue. Yo, in blue. We can blue me.
Yeah. I'm on
really fucking weak hotel. Really fucking weak.
Yeah, I'm fighting.
Yo, Tom it, Johnny.
Yeah, fighting blue. Yo, have
Watch out, Tom it. And blue window, kill me.
Guy in blue.
This guy's weak on me, blue.
Five minutes remaining.
Weak flowers. Weak card.
Yeah, toggle. Yo, under my dip. Dip dead. This guy in yard.
Perfect.
Toggle.
Camo soon. Here, one small tram. There ain't anybody, I think. Tram's weak.
Yeah, 2 guys there. Tram's out. Watch out front alert.
One Alex on him.
Hurt.
He's all
Toggle. Going off front. Drop.
Watch out, Luke.
You go.
Suppressed and falcated. It was close for a bit until that end game where they somehow were able to create some distance between them and the opposition. I think the final score line was 25-20, but it was looking scary for just a tad bit. Big win in that game number 1 and a big 16 kills for Suppressed.
I think the shock
Funny
rifle
business,
really
bro.
made a difference
No
at
funny
the end
business.
there for Suppressed. Able to get in, hit some big shots for his team, and those perfect shots ended up being a big difference maker at the end of that game. You also see Talik at the end, I think, was getting a little caught out compared to the first half of the game, where there were some deaths that you wouldn't normally expect from him that ended up costing them at the end.
We're going into recharge for our game number 2. The only chance of us seeing Solitude again in the series is if we go all the way down to a game 5. So we're gonna have to see Talik and Trippy not only, or at least win at least one of these coming forward if they want to send us into that game number 5, or maybe a little gentleman's reverse sweep. Maybe we see Talik and Trippy go back to back. Well, recharge might just be the change of pace that they're looking for. Meanwhile, if Suppress keeps averaging 16 kills a game, how do you win a 2s match when you have a player like that putting that level of damage on the map and just cleaning up kills left and right?
Let's see what the solution is here in game 2. Camo goes straight to falcated. No kills during that engagement, so the ability to get away with Camo and have a full reset of the fights without even a kill happening, a bit surprising.
Gets away with the camouflage and now wraps back over towards the tower side and does spot a player here over on the low. We'd love to get a back smack, but Talik back against the wall somehow still ends up getting meleeed and falcated, immediately turning that into a double. And why not get a shock and add it to your repertoire?
Looking around for anyone at that elevator spawn. It was open while he was grabbing that shock, so he's checking everything, but
yeah,
it's like no spawn there. The Camo gonna run out, and Suppressed is all the way at C plat while Falcade's at A. They don't actually have each other's help, and that's why you see Falcade start shading over towards the needles He wants to make sure that he has suppressed support if he's going to opt to go in. And looks like while suppress is going in, they've actually made the cross, but no one could see that top catwalk while they crossed.
Looks like they're gonna find out the hard way. Falcon getting overwhelmed by the pure damage. Trippy and Tolic breaking out of the A side and right through the whirlpool, losing the shock rifle, but suppressed does win out his duel against Tolic, and Trippy not able to find that angle into the tower, despite having to grapple. 3-1 lead in favor of Falcated and suppressed, and Trippy somehow ends up behind enemy lines and turns it into a 1-kill game.
Once again, you see suppressed, not suppressed, Trippy when he was making that flank underneath. See him doing that bunny hop, right? The reason for that, trying to keep their sounds low. And in the 2v2s, there's a lot less comms to worry about. In doing so, it's a lot easier to hear some of these walking Spartans that are trying to make movements on the map. When you jump, you make a little bit of sound when you land, but it's more preferable to the constant sound you make when you're walking or even sprinting down a hallway.
Couple shots. Weakens Tolic on his way through the long haul side, right into the hands of Falcated. Perfect teamwork out of them. And Falcated staying alive over towards the skill jump area, meanwhile getting himself a new combo and a new angle on the map.
Has a spot, but
Montage
someone clean it up. Suppress not able to find that kill in time. Falcon having to take a dangerous fight, but one that he comes out on top of. A huge double kill for him. As camouflage goes in his hands here, and look, they have a 4-kill lead. Things seemingly going right for them at the moment. As long as this camo gets a little value, I mean, they're gonna be really well set up for the mid game.
Already have a 1-game lead here. Do suppressed and Falcated, and man, game number 2 is firmly in their hands right now. Tolic is yet to get a single kill. This is a big surprise when we talk about a player of Tolic's caliber.
Now you see Falcated looking for a reapproach. Knows that Trippy's up here in this corner, and he gets the initial damage, but those nades gonna keep him away for now. Suppress wins that fight, and that's gonna make it so much more difficult for Trippy here. Falcade knows that Trippy's hiding in these stairs, and it's just doesn't even necessarily have to get the kill himself. It's more just guarantee the kill. If he wasn't gonna get it, he was gonna set himself up in a way that Suppress would get it for him.
Check my C flat cross.
10-3.
Are you just pushing?
Dominant run here in the early game for suppressed and Falcated. Man, I mean, the only good thing you could say for Tolic and Trippy is that luckily this is happening so quickly and so early in the game that there's plenty of time for them to make a comeback themselves, but it doesn't look possible when you have Falcated literally flying like this. This man is hitting every headshot with the shock, and mind you, suppressed is not losing a piv either. That's a double-digit lead already.
Yeah, that peppered shock rifle shot there is going to keep the player weak enough, and all the help. That's the thing that's, I think, crushing these guys, is they think they're taking aggressive one-on-one challenges, but even from across the map, Falcon and Suppress have found ways to help each other.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is a dismantling of Tolic and Trippy in the 2v2 game. Suppressed and Falcon literally are playing perfect against them at the moment here. Camouflage about to come up very soon. Meanwhile, Tolic hitting some great shots. That'll wake him up a little bit, give it some energy under their wings they desperately need. But Suppress catches them having to reload, and did he just try to stick his dead body there? Was that a little bit of BM there?
I'm sorry.
Nah, you never know with these guys, man. It could be a little BM.
Yeah, he got
in there. Let's see Suppress into the back ranks. Got a player down to 1 shot, but just waits patiently, and eventually the nade does get the cleanup on that 1 shot. Oh no, he spotted the other. That's a guaranteed kill once again. They've tripled up the score, 21-7 now.
Falcated. Little jiggle peek action going against Trippy. Trippy will win that one, and they need a lot more than that. While Falcon and Suppressed just needing 4 more kills in order to close this one out. Tolic flies on in with the green gun and is perfectly fine with trading out his life. Is Suppressed, as every trade favors them who are firmly in the lead. Trippy does end up getting a clean up kill, but man, you have a mountain to climb.
Yeah, help. Funny. Good shot.
See, Tolic's gonna get that initial info. But Mountain is right. I mean, I don't know how you're able to find this, and I don't think it's possible anymore after that death. That gets them to 24. Just a matter of who and when rather than if at this point. And oh, suppress. Oh, he does get it. The Snake-taculars. He shoots from across the map, 25-11. They'll find themselves up 2-0 in the series.
I believe 25-15 is also considered a Snake-tacular. So I mean that is that steak with I'm trying to think what's a step up. That isn't like no sirloin. That's probably a nice bone-in ribeye. You know, maybe a little filet mignon. That's a little better than just a normal steak you get at your local Applebee's. That's a good steak. 25-11. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I'm so sorry.
It is dinner time for a lot of folks here. Oh, it's getting pretty late into the night, I guess, for the East Coast. We're officially hitting 9 p.m. Well, we started at today at like 10. So, I think we're making good progress for having a full 64 team bracket. We've been making our way. Here we are in the lower semifinals. Just this could be potentially the last game of this match, and then going into there, we just have 2 more matches left in this whole tournament. So shout out to everyone for getting this thing done so quick. The fact that we went through a whole 64 team bracket like this is pretty crazy.
But the people that are flexing me on the West Coast and being only 6 o'clock, brother, it's 9 p.m. I gotta go to sleep soon. I gotta get to work soon.
Move, Tony, you gotta move. That's what I'm saying.
I would love to live in Utah, bro. Let me tell you, I'll be there soon.
Utah's not even West Coast. Stop. Dude, you're actually tilting me. Suppress. Okay, actually, for the first time, I think that's first blood that goes Tog and Trippy's way. They need to find some sort of comeback here, and Sniper gonna be a good first step, except for despite getting the first kill, is actually Suppressed that got away with the snipe, and he's been hitting so many crazy shots.
Camouflage hits the virtual battlefield here, and Suppressed not able to connect on that shot over toward the top mid side, and Tolic just barely escaping out and making it towards sandbags. But apparently that's exactly where Suppressed and Falcated want him to, because although Suppressed was on one side of the map, Falcated was there for the cleanup. Trippy still wants to take advantage of this camouflage. A little bit of damage. He ends up breaking out and understands that Suppressed is looking for him.
Tower weak.
Yeah, I am.
Trippy back in his way. Suppress just misses that snipe shot. Trippy gonna find a reapproach, but I feel like Suppress sees him. He's gonna hit it. Oh, here we go. Just over the shoulder once again. Trippy doing max damage to these players.
Psyche looking like the main character in the hands of Trippy, but as you lose your teammate in Tolic, you really have to take on the 1v2 by yourself, and he's able to take down one with them, and Falcated is down to 1 shot himself, so not a bad life out of Trippy, and buys enough time for his teammate to come off a spawn and maybe get reintroduced to the fight, but not before Suppress takes him down, and Falcated serving up some hot 5s.
Falcated. There's 1 bullet left for the snipe, but Trippy might just claim it. He gets too aggressive here. Falcated. Looking at that jump up, it looks like no one's gonna opt to go that way. Talking Trippy, in fact, going the opposite direction towards Suppress right now.
Suppress goes down courtesy of Trippy. Falcated does have Tolic right in his sights and knows that he's 1 shot, making it look easy. On his way over to where the camouflage, a little battle over towards cuts, and the height advantage too much, but Suppressed is quickly there for the cleanup, and now I believe I saw camouflage about to come up. There it is, and Tolic is willing to fight for it and even trade out his life for it.
Watching the camo, it's gonna be Falcated. Looking for his next option, but he's spotted right away, and can he get away with his life? He is stuck between 2 players, but somehow he's still alive. Falcated. It wins the gunfight and keeps the camo for his team.
Went for snap.
Weak kill advantage.
Big door. Yo, one does.
Falcon also wanted to combine that sniper with the camouflage. Why not add a repost to it as well and simply get out of dodge? And now a complete reposition, ultimately leaving both Tolic and Trippy guessing until the moment that he's ready to find the angle over toward the top mid player, who ends up getting cleaned up real quick. Tolic goes down. It looks like Trippy the same. That's a squad wipe right there, and a 4-kill advantage for Suppressed and Falcated.
That's fine, I went there anyway.
Gets a little extra
Yo, Peter.
time to decide what he wants to do in this tower. He still has 7 bullets left with his sniper, so no real pressure for Falcated to make a play, right? It just, you have a lot of ammo, you have a decent lead to play around with. In fact, the only way I think you end up in a losing position is if you somehow give away this sniper with some extra ammo to the opposing side. Trippy and Tolic they are just hammering through the middle of the map, trying to force the situation here.
Tell me.
Falcon with the snipe. And every body shot is connecting, and Falcon able to turn that into a double. 14-8. Tolic and Trippy need to start valuing their lives.
There's nowhere for Tolic to go there. He gets caught out by Suppressed right away. Trippy spawned over by the dummy side. Good play by Trippy to take down the sniper, but he needs to find the next on the Suppressed. He's not looking!
Double kill.
Big Don coming in and laying down the law with that double kill, and still has 2 more bullets to work with the sniper here. There's a player from the green over towards the net side. Falcated is aware of it, does the extra damage. They're not going to connect it. Suppressed almost flies right off the map just to land on the ground quick enough to take down Tolic. That was not exactly the way he pictured it, but he was still able to adapt.
Yeah, Big Don been making big plays. Camo in the hands of Falcated. Trippy gets that info, but Tolic has had a bad string of luck these last few lives. It feels like he has not been able to accomplish anything. The second he's been spotted, he has been melted each time. It's gonna happen again. He's had maybe like a 2 or 3 seconds of combat time before he just gets absolutely shredded.
Yeah, if I'm Tolic, I would hold off on playing the lottery for a day or
no. I mean, he's getting all the bad luck out now. Now it's like only good luck, right? So this is when you go buy the ticket.
Oh, okay, it's only up from here. 21-13 lead here, and Trippy finding to get out of jail free card there, but sadly has to leave Tolic on his own and trade. It's ultimately not what you're looking for. You're down 0-2 at the moment here. Your opposition only needs 3 more kills in order to end this some way, somehow. You have to start finding these clean wipes.
Tolic just got the sniper underneath. Falcated was going for it, but ends up going into Tolic's hands. He's had a bit of an unlucky string, and that unlucky string continues. Just the one corner he does not check. Suppressed was lying in wait, and with it, those 2 kills might have just secured this game, as they just need 1 more. They have 7 bullets of snipe. They are searching, looking for the final death, and there it is. Trippy goes down. Suppressed put an exclamation mark, a 3-0 sweep in our lower semifinals.
And man, I am sure that they are happy with that win there. Suppressed and Falcated not only getting a win, but a dominant one at that. That is a 3-0 sweep that we just saw this deep into the bracket. That does not happen often, but it does when you have players playing like that. 13 kills coming out of Suppressed with 7 assists, a 7.0 KD at a Falcated, who only died 6 times that entire game, and an uncharacteristic like struggle of 3-16. When you think of Tolic, you think of big numbers, you think of big KD. Those are not the type of numbers that you see, especially in an elimination game.
Yeah, I think he had a great start to game 1 of the series, but about halfway through, it started feeling like his routes were being read a little too much, that his aggression wasn't being capitalized as much as it normally would be in a 4v4 environment, and it ends up really costing at the end here. Katalik just not having a good game 3. And, well, you see Falcon Suppress wasted no time taking advantage. They win 3-0. They'll continue on. And with it, it's going to be Collect and Royal 2 that stand in their way.
Elimination bracket finals here, and only one of these teams can advance forward into the grand finals. Collect and Royal 2 have been waiting, observing, and maybe learning as well, trying to find some tendencies, some habits that Falcon and Suppress tend to find themselves in by simply watching their games when they matched up against Acid and Lure in that game number 5, and then also even the 3-0 against Talik and Trippy. Ladies and gentlemen, we come back, we're going to have Collect and Royal 2 duking it out against Falcated and Suppressed. One team can advance to the grand finals.
Right here. Nice, good shit. Top weak. I'm pushing it. So cold. Pushing Preston. Preston is in blue. Stickies are still up. Yeah, I'm going to top gold. I'm just going out the middle a little bit.
Push on me, push on me. Push it up.
Nice, good shots, bro.
Perfect.
We front, yes, you were blue.
We should shot LR.
He's leading through.
Oh, yeah. Nice, truck on the mix.
Double kill.
I'm up late, she's gone.
Double kill.
Top A, behind you, I'm showing. Yeah, I'm running out. I'm hitting bottom.
Double kill.
Frame a car on me.
I'm coming. 3 seconds.
Both on me.
Frame weak on the step weak.
Double kill. Killing spree.
Getting along, I'm showing you.
He's behind the screen.
Perfect.
Super crap. One more. Draw 2.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill.
Team nearing victory.
Perfect.
I'm trying to get to blue.
Perfect.
You go. I spawned one.
Perfect.
I'm sorry, guys. Gotta come on.
Nice, huge win. Chuck it.
Perfect.
I just still up.
2 steps. Epic cat, weak. And 2 steps, epic cat, weak. Watch out.
Double kill.
Alright.
Perdón, voy a encontrar.
Sí, yo tengo una pues. Sí, viene Glass. Muerto Glass.
Nearing victory.
One shot, ya se va a curar, se va a curar.
Two pillars on me, two pillars on me.
Snipe.
Where's he?
Snipe. Double kill.
I gave up A flat. Oh, that's it.
Killing spree.
Yeah, he's right, he's right.
Salí nada. Le pego el de B. No lo veo.
Muere.
Ok, yo lo mato.
5 minutes remaining.
Quiero.
Screens.
1 minute.
On me portal. Oh my god, that's one.
¿Qué capaz de
Tengo que intentarlo, bro.
Sí, ya está. Nice. Buena aura. Buen puta aura. Bro, conmigo. Vendido. Muerto.
Nice.
Cuidado. Déjame chocar. Uy, me pusieron las plasmas, me tengo que quitar. ¡Mátame!
Oh my god, nice.
Glass.
Stop towering last. Yo, Mika, they're pitching. Mika doing this. Huge pipe spy.
Top right. Nice shot.
I see him on the screen.
Perfect.
I have shots.
One shot drop it. And this guy hide it. Gonna watch somewhere. Silo.
Perfect.
He's my push.
Top of that.
Killing spree.
Yeah, he's half. Behind.
It is time for your elimination bracket finals. Everybody left in the tournament is guaranteed top 3, but is top 3 enough? A win here gets you into the grand finals and a chance to compete and ultimately take the championship, and able to take the win here in this tournament and definitely put yourself in a good position to qualify for that $12,000 doubles in Dallas land. It is Collecting World 2 duking it out against Falcated and Suppressed, and that is a quick 5 coming in from Suppressed.
Oh, the stick connects to Royal 2. Able to find that kill. During the meantime, though, Suppressed was able to get away with that camouflage. Now, Collect does have that shock rifle, so lots to still worry about, but things looking pretty good for them here on.
Suppressed able to get away with the camouflage. Great damage onto Collect, and Falcated comes in real quick for the cleanup, but as he climbs up over toward the top dip, he's met with a bit of resistance, but they're able to deal with World 2 as well. 3-1 advantage favoring Falcated and Suppressed.
Falcated able to hit the perfect shot. With that, it's a 3-kill lead. Suppressed had that camo this entire time. It has even gotten all the way to this point now. This has been a big run for Suppressed and Falcated, and Collecting Royal 2 haven't really been able to find much to deal with these two right now.
That's how gold.
It's only Shopify Billion that were able to send them down here to the lower bracket. They did so in a 3-0 fashion, but mind you, it was Suppressed and Falcon that were just taking down everybody in their sights, and now you run into Collect and Roll 2, and I mean, not a bad weak kill advantage off the rip, but can you keep the same energy? Falcated with the shock still.
This game significantly slowing down.
It's like sleep right on.
Suppressed and Falcated, just looking for Collect and Roll 2 to make a mistake. And finally, Falcated seems to be trying to pressure something here, and we see the push start to happen. Suppressed trying to find the flank, but doesn't matter. Falcated hits the big shot. Man, the shock rifle has been so crucial for these two today. It feels like they're hitting every big shot with it.
6-1 advantage here. Another camouflage about to come up, and Falcon is impressed, dominating the early game here. I say that, but you see kills swing the way of Collect and Roll 2, and now make it 2, and now you have something to build upon if you're Collect and Roll 2.
Collect comes in, does find that kill. Cutting this within 2. Falcon trying to get to that camo in time, but not able. I don't think he got the burn. He didn't. Royal 2 picks up the camouflage, and this could be a big swing for these two. Now that shock rifle's coming up in about 15 seconds as well. If they find these couple kills, get that shock rifle in their possession, we could see a big swing the other way.
Suppressed and Falcon have worked so hard to get that 6-1 advantage, and now that lead has just been deleted, and you allow Royal 2 to get away with the camouflage. That could not have been a part of the game plan. The early damage goes down, and Royal 2 just staying alive, doing what he does best, and just like that, Collect and Royal 2 take their first lead of the game.
Shock rifles saved these two before. This time, Royal 2's applying a lot of pressure. Collect went down, but Royal 2 with the reapproach. Suppress got the opening shot, and Suppress doesn't even need Falcade's help into that fight. A big swing for these two. After losing so much on the map, Falcade spawning, getting that shock rifle, immediately putting it to work, and with that, maintaining their lead.
Still has some shock rifle ammo left, does Falcated. Couple random grenade checks over toward the blue side, but he knows that Collect and Roll 2 are trying to break out of the blue side of the map, and most likely try to make their way over towards yard. So trying to cut them off, but it's just a little bit of a game right now between both teams trying to figure out where the rotation is going.
Falcated. Anticipate this pressure from this floor. Royal 2 putting in some big shots, gets him down to 1, but no one there to take advantage of it. You saw Royal 2 actually slip down below. I think he's trying to go for a quick flanking push over at the loop, and he's there, spotted on out, but he's going to get that information to Collect, and they're going to start to try to weave some sort of web to spring a trap on these two.
Royal 2 found himself over toward the gold side, Falcated trying to prepare for the push, and ends up coming through the long haul tunnel, and it's Royal 2 awarded the kill for that one after big time damage from Collect, and he actually takes both of them down back in the lead to Collect and Royal 2.
Collect using some really nifty movement there to make himself hard to shoot. With it, just bought enough time for Royal 2 to get that kill, and things starting to move their way.
Absolute in blue, still under the window, still small window. Is through one stick.
Great death comms from Royal 2 there. It's going to give Collect a level of knowledge of how to take care of that. But that nade just catching him at the worst possible spot. And Falcated's nade actually gets the kill on the Collect.
From all the way from the blue truck, somehow finding the nade over on bottom dip and landing it perfect on the camouflage player is exactly what Falcated was looking for. And with that, you tie things up at 11 apiece.
Alright, good.
Royal 2 and Collect trapped over at blue.
Good wrap you.
Falcade expecting to see some sort of pinching move in there from the teammate, but in fact, it's Collect and Royal 2 that are actually playing up in the similar lane. Usually you like to see more of a split, but these guys going for more of a battery effect, trying to hit through on the same lane. I don't think Falcade's going to expect it.
Falcon is able to spot out Collect over towards the snipe ramp. Able to deal with them. He and Suppress putting down some good damage, and now Suppress should be able to get the finish, and that is a wipe that goes the way of Suppressed and Falcated.
split.
The split spawn. I think they did split them. That's some really great timing there from Falcade and Suppress. Able to find one, and that's the idea, right? If you're able to get a 2 down, if you can play quick enough that you can force the spawn on the first player, but then move up the map enough to flip the next spawner, you essentially give yourself a free 1v2.
Shock rifle connects with both of those shots from Falcade onto World 2, and look how quickly they converge over towards the spawn trap. It is just seamless movement out of Falcade from one side of the map to the other, and with Suppress also pinch on the opposite side. World 2 doesn't stand a chance and ends up going down because of it. Now Collect is truly by himself, a 17-11 advantage seemingly out of nowhere.
This Camo's gonna be a big grab. It feels like this is probably the last chance for Collect and Royal 2 in this game. They need this camouflage. Suppress and Falcade well set up for it, but with Falcade getting pushed down, it's not over yet. Collect having that high ground. Did he push Suppress all the way off? No, Suppress still on the bridge, but on the reapproach was able to get him to commit downward. Oh no, Falcade got the kill. That's going to make this so much more difficult for Collect. You see him trying his best, but it's a 1v2, and his position's just so well known that it should be easy enough for Falcade to get away with that camouflage and eventually get this kill.
Well, I mean, it feels like it was anything but easy right there. Collect with the repulse and the movement was able to buy so much time, as eventually Royal 2 does find the 2 kills he was looking for, but Collect putting up quite a fight there. 19-13 for Suppressed and Falcated.
I'm gonna sit right where you were last time.
Toggle. I think flooding yard.
Waiting for info. Which is coming, but man, unfortunate nades from Falcade. Just both of those not connecting where they need to be. Now is an opportunity where it felt like these two could close out this game. Instead, maybe a path that's opened up for Collect and Royal 2. Just down 4. They have the spawn trap that they want. If they're able to find these kills, this is suddenly within reach.
One shot.
Collect on the high side over all the way toward the S4, and man, Suppressed with the flank is able to take him down, and now it's Falcated that has World 2 alone over towards Hotel. 6 kill advantage for Suppressed and Falcated. Oh, it might just be 7.
Alright, I'm playing for that guy.
Falcade
On his front. He's pitched.
tapping his way back out.
Where's he?
Toggle.
Coming.
We go.
Oh, bro, you guys did it, bro.
Here, Collect telling Royal 2 where to expect these players.
Dip right now, flowers.
Some great comms. I mean, it's not out of reach yet. Collect and Royal 2 are, you can tell that they're calming really well to each other, but it feels like they're putting a lot of dependencies on their one-on-one fights. And so far, Royal 2's been able to come out on top in a lot of those, but the ones that Collect normally wins haven't quite been falling his way.
Yeah, 13-10 in the Royal 2 is definitely not a bad position to be in. I mean, a lot of times you put up numbers like that, and you're good enough to get a win here, but currently down by 5 kills right now, both Royal 2 and Collect, but the shock rifle could be the difference maker, especially when using active camouflage as bait here, as he's chasing down Falcated down to 1 shot. Haven't exactly found the kill just yet, but you know where he's hiding. Big kills coming out of World 2. Does he get away with the camouflage as well?
Does get away, Royal 2.
Reset for a sec.
Able to find those kills. Now it's just a 3-kill deficit for them to make up. They know where Falcade's spawn is, and Suppress joins right alongside.
Still the window. I'm taking my time.
Okay.
World 2 waiting for the lineup to come to him, and so far Falcade is just dodging the reticle every single moment. I don't even know if he knows it. But Jiggle peeking his way, and now he spots World 2, knows that he could be pushing over toward the window side. The nade on the right side, trying to force him left. Falcade actually goes deep into the flower side. World 2 keeps checking every angle, but somehow keeps finding the wrong one until eventually Suppressed and his reticle simply lined up and found you. Falcade is on full retreat, and World 2 is hunting him down.
The clock can start playing a factor here. I mean, there's only 44 seconds left. Falcon suppressed. They find Royal 2. They get that kill. That gets them to game point here. Now Collect is stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to take the challenge. He does win that before Falcon can get to the help, but can he get his shields back? Full on fight. Collect
Oh, you got me.
wins that one too. 23-24, but there's only 20 seconds left. They need to desperately find these players. And is he suppressed? He's already.
One's LR, one's going to S2, I think. Yo, S2's weak, S2's weak.
Yeah. Tommy. Tommy's one.
Nice.
Wow, what a fight to take at the end there. I mean, he could opt to just hide in the corner and let that player go free. Instead, takes the fight and fives from across the map.
Wow. Collect did a great job of denying that trade with Falcated over onto the bottom U-turn side, but Suppressed also does an even better job of just isolating that player over towards top mid and simply winning a fight from the low ground, mind you, I would say, and at maybe like a mid-range to long-range fight. That was a very clean one. Suppressed 10 kills, 9 assists, love that, 15 out of Falcated, and on the other side, Roll 2 actually leading all kills with 16, but Collect falling a bit behind of his kills with deaths. That is a very unfortunate 7-14 out of Collect.
See, man, that's like crazy game from just like a stat standpoint, and we see the damage as well being high up there. Think about it, they used almost every single second that was on that clock to get to that end point too. It's just a really hard fought battle between these two teams. But I think you got to give your flowers to the Falcade Suppress there, man. These guys have been going to war all lower bracket, and they just keep coming out on top.
Move on to game number 2, and like we said, talked about last series, I mean, the only chance we see Solitude again is if we make it to a game 5, and in the last series we saw a swift 3-0. Something tells me that won't be the same here, not against the likes of Collect and War 2. We can even see a huge bounce back game in game number 2.
Camo are fast and away for Falcade Suppress. They immediately dived it. And, you see Collect and Royal 2 opting for a very passive approach at the beginning of the game, neither leaving their initial spawn.
Needles, bro. Need you to look.
So far, the first kill goes towards Preston Falcated. Camouflage in his hands and a well-placed grenade by Falcated that wipes both Collect and World 2. Not exactly close enough to get that shock, which he's sure he wants, but he does know there is a player in long haul that he'll have to go through first.
Someone shooting from me. I'm on.
Nice play by Falcated, nice and patient. Gets a 5 shot on the Collect.
Yeah, he was shooting for tower, right?
So he's able to get away with his life too into the mid-map. I mean, everything just seems to be going right for these two at the beginning.
I didn't hold it. Fuck.
It's alright.
We saw some of their biggest leads so far have been on Solitude, but a lot of the recharges have been very close, and in fact they've actually even given up a few games to some other teams throughout their lower bracket journey. So Preston Falcon definitely need to make sure they continue to play tight like they are right now. Their teamwork is looking fantastic so far, up 3-0, but looks like Collect and Royal 2 mounting some offense through the Whirlpool side. Here comes Collect with initial damage. Royal 2 on the switch, and that's a double coming out of Royal 2 kills.
I think I heard a little frustration at the end of that one as well. Royal 2 just getting some good timing there, and you can see him aware of Falcade's spawn. Able to get that initial damage. Collect coming in to shore in this tower side control with his shock rifle. Oh, whoa, he just took a ton of damage from 2 very different angles. Collect stuck into this corner. Royal 2 though, is he doing enough to help him stay alive? He is, and Falcated, I don't think they're anticipating this at all. He just flew despite being in the 1v2. Tried to close down that angle, but not gonna work. Has to look for a reapproach instead.
Falcon navigating his way through the bottom middle of the map and finds himself over towards tower, trapped in between both Collect and Royal 2. Collect takes advantage of that with the shock, and now Suppressed is by himself in what was a 1v1, which quickly turns into a 2v1. Can Falcon though steal away Camouflage? And hold on, despite Suppressed being down, Falcon gets away with the most important utility on the map.
Yeah, you can see Collect was desperately trying to get towards Foul, and in that process, he opened up his angle to suppress who spawned across the map and got a perfect shot. So, you know, what looked really great for Collect and Royal 2 suddenly turns into a little bit more of a dicey situation. Oh, the stick connects. Oh, the stick! Got the first and the damage into the second. Falcon the last alive, and he still has Camo. Now shock rifle to work with.
Perfect.
Roll 2 spawn first though.
And that spawn trap is going to turn that into a 2-kill advantage real quick. Falcon is currently 5 and 2 at the moment. And if it keeps shooting shock shots like that, it could turn into much more. Collecting Royal 2 better eye themselves on making sure you get this shock out of the hands of Falcon.
You backing up?
Yo, top right, just saw him.
Who's it?
They got the comm of
Okay.
the player on side of red, but I think it's Royal 2 that's been lurking over at C plat. Collect just trying to be a distraction, and it's like Falcon opting for a whole wraparound. That is a fast rotation. I think he's hoping to catch Collect, thinking he's safe.
That is one way to keep your opponents guessing. A huge grapple from across the map. And now 4-kill advantage. This feels like a lot for Suppressed Falcon and Collecting Royal 2. Do end up spawning up, but right into the grenades of Suppressed. And Falcon gets involved as well. Somehow Royal 2 takes down both of them. That's quite impressive, but Falcon and Suppressed hold on to the lead.
That might just be enough to keep him in this game, though. That was a big double by Royal 2 there in a spot where he shouldn't be getting any kill. Finding 2 with those stickies is only going to help their chances. 20 seconds till this camouflage comes up. This is a really important fight to get away with camouflage for Collecting Royal 2. That being said, I want to start to take a second and listen in to what these two are doing, as this camouflage is vitally important to their success.
I don't give a fuck.
Hey, looking glass. Yeah, it's fine. Could be.
Yeah, top right weak.
I need to rest stairs. Top right still on a BR.
I'll see him. Red stairs.
BR stairs.
Red stairs weak.
I'll come on. Nice. Backs right now. Big blue.
Yeah. Nice shot. I'll tell you one spawn. Still two. One just spawn. Fuck it.
Alright, but I'm playing with the fucking.
I'll spawn. Yeah, we see.
Yeah, Weak tower. I got naded.
I'm gonna slide C.
Weak tower. Absolute tower.
I'm on it.
It's I got electricity plat.
I'm jumping out. He's close.
Keep that weak. Dead. Sacks right now. Sacks. I'm good.
2 sacks.
Watch out, sacks.
Guess he'll left.
That's good shit. I'm playing like a fucking fag with this shit.
Yeah, I'm just running.
Yeah, I got grapple.
Unless he's hiding, I don't see him. I'm lucky kind of leaving it. He shot.
Bottom tower. Watch out, bottom tower, power, and I cut.
I'm leaving the shock. Okay, one stop here. Good turbine. What's close to me, I think. Going back.
He's grapple. Behind it. Turbine now. Watch out, turbine. Absolute turbine, bro. He's just sitting on the wall. On your right. Close right. On the wall. I think that's close right on the wall. Shit, bro.
Double kill.
Going long. I'm gonna grapple. There should be back C, okay? Or there could be A. Randomly. Okay.
He's weak. Weak hell. Going C behind you. I
Ready? And one is off.
Yeah, weak needles. 2 it's needles, and the other guy's 1BR. He's needles still shocking. 1BR just saw you.
You lost it. Bottom A, I just saw him. Stop it, cat. Stop it, cat.
Right. Backed up.
Top glass, weak.
Bottom A. Bottom A jiggling, not gonna die.
Yo, glass. He's on me, I'm right there.
He's on you.
Dead.
Where's he going?
He's on my pipe door. He's hell going 8 steps. 8 steps, you're right. Yeah, spawn tower.
I got it. You're long on me?
One dead. Yo, see that? Dead. I'm gonna come out.
Okay. Blocking your C on me. You're back.
Hey, just spawn.
Could be red.
Yeah, he's top 880.
Okay.
Two guys top A on the box. Yo, one with A cat, one top A weak.
What's up?
One shot top A on your pillar. Top A cat. I see that, I see that.
Stand with.
No, it's L2, single box.
Hurt her.
Did he just drop on? Oh, he's not.
He's still there. What the fuck?
I'm trying to 3P. I think he fell.
I spawned your line. What's Needles? Sweet. Like solid.
Yeah.
60 pass. Fall.
I got
One shot. One shot dead.
Nice, bro. Holy fuck. I'm making a play. I'm just going straight mid.
Alright, bet.
I'm just going straight to pipes.
He's A. I'm AK right now. He's top A.
Yeah.
Bottom A.
One minute, two.
Hurt.
Kill this guy.
Second one.
One BR salute.
I'm coming. Nice, good shit.
Oh, I'm flying long haul.
That's fine, yeah. It should be real. Yeah, top right, glass now, weak, glass. One shot. Good shit.
Feet.
And a huge comeback in that game number 2 in order to tie up the series. And collecting Roll 2, they needed a big bounce back. It looks like they got exactly what they were looking for.
Now that the run that they made at the very end was super well played. I think about what Royal 2 was doing in particular, and his cutoffs. Standing over at top A, catches a player trying to get in through the bottom white door, is able to get that damage from there, springs into action, makes the map basically a lot easier for Collect to navigate at the end. And you can see the damage dealt by Royal 2, 5,200 damage in that game, as they went on a heck of a streak at the end of that to come out the victor 25-20.
Yeah, very impressive game number 2 out of them here. And yeah, we talked about it. Falcon is suppressed. Definitely love playing Solitude as much as possible, but they've definitely given a few recharges to a few different teams here. And Roll 2 and Collect, you give them an inch and they often will take a mile. As we switch things up a little bit, I believe we move on to Live Fire for our game number 3, the lone Live Fire in the series.
Take Live Fire as I think it's always a crucial game 3. You know, it's the only game, I should say it's the only map in rotation that has the S7 sniper on it. I feel like you get to see some flashy things from it. Obviously we have 4 very talented players in this lobby, but I think I'm keeping my eye on Royal 2 right now. The way he played that last game, I think if he's able to get that sniper early on, it could be a very dangerous situation for Falcon to suppress.
Yeah, giving Royal 2 any kind of momentum, and then on top of that, giving him an S7 sniper, and you know he's liable to go off. And it's a great note that this is the only map with the S7 sniper. Every other one has a shock in it, which is obviously a fantastic tool, but there's something satisfying about the sniper that, I don't know, you can't really replace.
Take a look at the stats from last game. We saw obviously Royal 2 having a great performance on the damage stat wise. Falcon suppressed, so I mean they came out the gate really strong in that game too. I was thinking we are going to see a 2-0, but once Collect and Royal 2 started to find a few kills, they're able to parlay that into much more. For me, I think Falcon and Suppress, I still have them as having a little bit more momentum in this series. I think they've been playing, you know, really strong off the start. To me, that's going to tell a lot about this game, is how they're able to come out the gate. I don't think they're a team that's necessarily trying to make big comebacks, but if they can control the pacing early on, I think it's a lot easier for them to find the whatever went wrong in that game too, rather than having to work from the back seat and trying to make their way back into a game.
Meanwhile, on the other side of things, you got to look at Royal 2 and his ability to just simply stack up kills. Even in that game number 1, in a losing effort, he still had, I think, I want to say 16 kills. I want to say it was in that game number 1, and then going into this game number 2, 16 and 9, a 9.0 KDA, and also the assist out of both Royal 2 and Collect have been impressive here in your elimination bracket finals, where, mind you, one of these teams can advance forward into the grand finals and try to give Psycho and Last Shot their first loss in a game. Again, they run all the way through the grand finals without dropping a single game. It's extremely impressive out of last shot and cycle.
That's crazy. That's it really has been like a road of just impossible matches, I feel like, for everyone in this bracket. So many good players, so many good teams here, and the fact that you have last shot and cycle waiting for the winner of this series in the grand finals is a testament to the talent in the Halo scene right now.
It absolutely is, and well, it looks like no more milk in here. It looks like game number 3 is about to be on its way. A swing game number 3 at that. Both teams are tied up at 1 apiece, and a win here can swing that momentum into your favor. And oftentimes, the team who wins in a game 3 after the series is tied ends up winning the entire series. So we're gonna find out who is it gonna be. Collected World 2 going up against Suppressed and Valkyrated.
And win green.
He's in for his player at green, so he's gonna just push his lane right away, and now he's ready for the second big comms from Collector that sets up Royal 2 for success. And this is probably the last thing that you wanted to see if you're a fan of Valkyrated. Suppress a sniper to the hands of Royal 2 and a lot of freedom to move about on this map.
Sniper and camouflage now in the hands of World 2. Picking up exactly where they left off in that game number 2 and starting off with a 3-1. But it was Collect the first one to go down this engagement here. So World 2 needs to be careful. He doesn't want to get picked up. And with Collect coming off a spawn, this is their time to try to get some info.
Above me. Top mid.
Yeah, why pillars? I'm good.
Royal 2 able to hit his jump up. He hits the snipe shot right away as well. Falcated.
Rats on the quick.
We play our live here and stuck underneath in the tunnels. It's gonna be able to find that kill as well. 5-2 now early on as Royal 2's impact has just been maintained from game 2 into game 3. Oh, that looked good to me, but just barely misses the headshot there. He'll back up to try to help Collect. And he'll eventually find the revenge onto that kill.
Killing spree being earned by World 2, starting off 5-0 is the way anybody wants to start off a Halo game. I don't care what the format is. 6-3 lead. As World 2 staying back over with the sniper, but understands that Suppressed wants to make a play over towards him and hits the body shot. Eventually, 2 pieces him up for an 8-3 advantage.
Nice tag of that player. Goes down from the help of Collect, but Suppress was there to find an early trade. That's going to make it a little bit more difficult. And looks like Royal 2 going to let his position be known when he picks up that quantum translocator. So Suppress and Falcade should have some decent knowledge here about where to expect the challenges. And that could really come into handy with the camouflage coming up in a few seconds. Falcade, oh, nice play! Able to stay alive as Suppress gets the help. I think Suppress got the kill from like Dice.
9-6 advantage. Suppress steals away camouflage, and you know Suppress and Falcon are gonna love having this utility in their belt as Sniper is about to come up. This is a huge advantage now going towards Suppressed and Falcon, and largely as a team in Collecting World 2 has just been controlling this game so far, and might as well put the sidekick in the back pocket, make a play towards it, as it looks like Collecting World 2 try to get first hands on the Sniper, and they're gonna pay because of it. It was just a bait, and enough for Falcon and Suppressed to try to take advantage of it. Suppresses the body shot, and eventually the headshot with the Bandit 10-8, still in favor of Collecting World 2.
Green. Good door. Good door, really weak.
Information coming out. Suppressed gonna try to get aggressive here. He's gonna second guess his opportunity there. He's patient. That nade should connect and give him some info.
You want to walk tunnel?
Yeah. Go. I might be ready. Nothing.
I'm surprised at how fast that commitment was from Collecting Royalty. I mean, they sprint and slid down to the bottom. That's gonna definitely let Suppress know they're down there. Valkyrie comes in on the flank. He's gonna get the first. No trade outs either. Valkyrie able to just come in, hit, and run. Gets the kill, stays alive.
Nice one.
Beautifully set by Suppressed and ultimately spiked in by Falcated's flank. It even turns that into a beautiful hot 5-shot off a screen, able to take down Collect. Now momentary 1v1 between Royal 2 and Suppressed. And Suppressed doesn't want to overcommit to that one. He would love to stay alive with 3 shots in the sniper.
I'm 130 green, brother. I'm pushing out right.
I can see here the info coming through.
Nice one.
Suppress moving back towards this tower side. Collecting Royal 2 seem to just be playing the opposite lane. Not really trying to close down any space at the moment. That can be a little bit dangerous when you have a sniper on the other end, but when you're doing it, you can see them being a little bit more aware of their angles. Not necessarily running through those open routes quite yet.
He's kidder.
The no-scope is going to connect for Suppressed. Nice little killing spree being earned by him, and now it's Falcated able to get away with the camouflage. So Suppressed starting to heat up, and now Falcated having the ultimate utility tied up at 11 apiece right now. Collecting Roar 2. They're looking for him, checking every single quarter, making sure nobody's making any rat plays.
One sergeant now.
Collecting the spot, Falcated, but
Okay,
quickly moves away from that fight. Not trying to take anything that's not guaranteed at the moment.
Just one shot kidder.
See, Collect eventually went down. With it, Royal 2's in danger. This is a really tough spot for Collect and Royal 2 to battle out of. You still have a camo that's pressuring you, and if you lose these gunfights, you're likely going to lose the sniper that comes up next as well.
Enemy halfway to victory.
One kill swings towards Suppressed and Falcated here. Royal 2 trying to get an angle onto Suppress, but only long enough for him to come back and grab a hold of a full sniper rifle fresh off of the respawn. Collect, mind you, able to take down Falcated, so although Royal 2 wasn't in the fight, Collect is simply winning his fights to tie things up.
Still an 8-bolt snipe to work with. I mean, this is a lot.
I'm gonna keep it.
Anticipating the pressure, hits the body shot onto Suppress. Suppress still stuck over at screens. That info's there. Trade out on the other side. Suppress needs to win this gunfight. Royal 2 has the sniper. He hit him. Trades.
See anything?
Nothing. Yo, Victor, to A down.
Sniper sits back over towards A. Collect understands that he's gonna get first hands on it, and half a clip still to work with. So that is plenty of ammo for Collect to fully take advantage of that as a player navigates from the green side, tries to get over towards Nest, but Collect is simply watching it cross, and now Royal 2 should be chasing down the reinforcements here, but running into grenades left and right. Somehow still Royal 2 ends up with the win. With that, now Falcated by himself and Collecting Royal 2 hold on to just a 1-kill lead. Not anymore.
Falcated getting up. He's able to find a sniper on the ground. Just 1 bullet left. Oh, almost at the head of Collect off the spawn, but making it a little bit more difficult. Collect, in fact, not slowing down at all. Royal 2 flies in from the door. I don't think they anticipated that at all. Royal 2 finds a double kill during the chaos, and with it, he gets camouflage. That's a huge swing for Collecting Royal 2 now.
They're aimbotting me. I'm good. They're trying to pay for one of us.
Camo still here for Royal 2. There's 2 players in front of him over towards the back green side. So has to be real careful with the way that he plays it. And of course, it's Royal 2 that plays it perfectly. Double kill out of him. 4 kills, now the advantage.
Nest player is just in a terrible spot to deal with Royal 2. Oh, he gets the stick, and now he's waiting for the help. Collect comes in, makes Suppress weak. It feels like Suppress has nowhere to go. Oh, the spawn for Falcon was at least close, but that might be to their demise. Collect is just going back and forth. He is not stopping. This QT, it has got him discombobulated at the moment, and he eventually gets the perfect shots to get the kill.
And now with Collect starting to heat up, Royal 2's already been on fire. 17-4 is his scoreline at the moment here for Royal 2, who is outslaying the combination of Falcated and Suppressed on his lonesome. And with Collect hitting shots like that, you know they're about to make some magic happen. That's 24. The 25th is there. Collect and Royal 2 now have the series lead.
And they're playing off each other so well. I mean, Collect was in there softening up players left and right, and then Royal 2 just never really let those opportunities go away. I mean, their comms were really clear. Royal 2 was doing a great job of just being like, okay, give me a second, right? Let me get to the right spot. Okay, now, right? The coordination from those two was really incredible to watch, and obviously 18-4. It's probably the most impressive stat line we've seen today in this 2v2 tournament.
Oh, easily. At least on stream, I would say that is the best performance that we have seen in this tournament, and it has been a long one, but Royal 2 coming now, Mr. Consistent as always.
Go into game 4, back to Recharge, where this is where we saw Collect and Royal 2 get their first win in this series.
Back to Recharge is right here, and yeah, I mean, I said it before, we've seen Falcated and Suppressed look extremely good on the Solitudes, and we've normally seen them take at least one of the Recharge or live fire in order to get them to a game 5 or end it before we even get any further. But this time, Royal 2 and Collect, they've somehow found ways to just find big wins, and now they have an opportunity to put them out of the tournament right here, right now on the first map. They got a win on to begin with.
This time around, the game's starting very different. It was Suppressed and Falcated that got the early camo the first time we played this map. This time, it's Collect that got it and actually gets away with his life. Royal 2 got the shock rifle. I mean, it feels like everything is just continuing to go right for these two.
Give me a sec. I think he's hiding top right, bro.
Sneaky, bro. I'm about to sneaky.
Slow start here. Insta-Splo is not going to find a home yet for Collect. Royal 2 just sitting on top of that glass side. Suppressed, crouching and jiggle peeking while crouching the box here. Never seen that before, but Collect has had enough of the nonsense. Takes him down, puts some extra damage, and with that, Falcon and Suppressed get wiped off the face of Recharge.
Quick roll reroute from Royal 2. He looks to try to catch some players off spawn, and so far a great start for Collect and Royal 2 in this game. Oh man, Falcade's on the run, but seems like Collect just knew where he was heading the entire time. He gets that kill and should be able to get back to the help for Royal 2 in time here as well. So Suppress is not going to find himself in an advantageous spot. In fact, has to back down completely, and both these players are just trapped in the elevator now.
No recovery, no response here from Falcon and Suppressed, who just got their first kill right here, right now, but still a 6-1 advantage from Royal 2 and Collect with no more shock rifle to work with. So only your Bandit and Falcader's been very good at the 1v1s. You give them first shot by giving your back, and somehow you're still able to get the melee, and there's no trade either. Suppressed comes in, and you're not winning that SWAT battle against Royal 2.
No, Royal 2, his survivability has just been next level this game. I mean, even when he takes that fight against Falcated, the way he backs up mid-fight, right? It's very easy to gravitate towards the trade, but the way that Royal 2 is playing, he's playing as if he's anticipating to win every gunfight. It's just extremely well played in that situation, but not quite over for Falcated and Suppressed. They have to Collect's position known. Shroud's trying his best to keep Collect alive, but after that happens, the shock, I mean, the camouflage is up now. How does Royal 2 manage all the time? He still gets his value. Right now, Suppress is more looking, I mean, Falcade's more looking for a burn than he is actually getting value out of that camo. In exchange of blows there that generally benefit Collect and Royal 2, and Royal 2 still only has one death in the game.
Could be hell, could be hell.
I mean, yeah, it's a known fact that being short makes you better at Halo. I mean, if you're small like R2, the distance from your brain to your hands is smaller, so the brain neurons being sent is just faster. There's no lag, there's no latency. It's an advantage.
Hyper Donnie.
Right.
Yeah, Tom's coming out. In fact, let's take a second and kind of deep dive. I think Collect and Royal 2 have been putting on a masterclass of how to communicate in some 2v2s.
Alright, God. Zombie long, I think.
That was retarded. I'm coming to you. This one right.
I see long haul falcated.
Is he glassing?
One jar.
Yeah, he's glassing. Alright, Death Cam long.
Top red. Yeah, shock, top red. You got top red.
What there? It's one tower.
Yo, fight door,
There's
half.
something village.
Grapple. Grapple enough, grab back. Two there. I need a pipe door. I'm
Okay, that's
absolutely.
good. Oh, you guys half and one at bottom mid.
Just shot.
That's 20. Bottom of lockers.
It's ups.
Watch out bottom man.
Enemy halfway to
Got one half. These two stacks. Stacks is one absolute to the toe. Dead. Huge, bro. Fuck this shit, Mike.
I have shot for gun.
Huge. Yo, I'm going under glass. You hear me?
Heard.
I think a cat.
Yo, bottom me.
Yeah, top of cat. It's a tower. Top of cat. It's a tower. He's going towards you behind you.
I wasted it.
Huge. Red 2's up.
I'm looking at her quick.
Yo, back blue pipes.
Ready?
Sneaky.
Yeah, he ran C plat, one shot. C box is 2 shot.
Look at back cell. Absolute back cell.
Drops, man. C box is close.
Me. Coming.
double kill.
Alright, I spawned in 2.
Green day, they're gonna be red.
Spawned A, spawned A, spawned A.
Run. Already wrapped me, bro. Watch out back still though. You can double.
Up red.
I'm sorry, weak.
Yeah, absolutely tarp. See, one at.
Hey, other guys, on me.
I'll get.
I'm sorry, weak.
Yeah, I'm running at this guy.
You look about the fire.
Here's one beer.
Nice, good shit. Looking at red now, glass.
I'm hitting
One
glass.
top red, I'm good.
Yo, bottom A, by himself.
Here, do. Hey guys, like Balage maybe? Yeah, Balage, suppress. And bottom A.
What is that?
Nice. I'm looking pipe door. Out pipe door. Nothing pipe door.
Top gold. He's still top gold.
Here, do.
Wanna hit this?
I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. One shot. Other guys here. Back up here.
Yeah, just leave me.
He's Balage. Dead.
5
Spawned A,
minutes
spawned A.
remaining.
We'll go bottom mid, alright? And try to make a push.
C plat.
What's happening?
C plat, I'm one. One's glass.
Topper glass, one shot. Top red.
Wait for that.
Top red. Topper glass weak.
He chilled you.
He's bottom subs. I have that cam. Bottom subs, the batteries.
No, dude, this guy.
Boy, got him.
Camo. I'll make him something to see.
Here, do.
Nothing BR yet.
Might be long. I got it.
I'll see pot. Or two, it's long.
I'm here.
Press is close, maybe.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just walking at it.
Watch the sickies,
I'm guaranteeing it. Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking back to you, okay? Hold on. Nothing.
Okay, let me go back and look at it. I think they're gonna like full wrap. Honestly, you probably just jump turbine or some shit.
I am.
So let me
Wait,
know
bottom
you
A
see
maybe?
him.
Crouching? Hold on.
I don't see anybody. I'm gonna walk top A. Yeah, he's top A. One day. They heard a foot. They had a foot. So.
Top A right here in the box.
Second, one more bottom A thing.
Here. Don't die.
Yeah, he says.
Oh my god. Alright, you were still in this. Come on, bro. Let's do this shit. See flat? See flat? Yo, glass jump.
Okay. I'll break weak and once. Bottom main, something? Bottom main. Top on tower.
Here, Aver's out. He's gonna try to shit you. Do not die. One.
Here. Go there. I'm gonna go try to hit it right away.
1A. Top A, Donnie. Top A, Donnie.
He's combo.
I think I see. He was C side. Could just be bad.
Look, he's C pie.
Like one shot?
Yeah.
What do you want to say?
Top A so weak. We top A so.
I'm looking at C flat. I'm staring at it. Hey, cat, Donnie. I'm coming to you quick.
Top A, 2 hits. And Bobby are weak. 2 hits, 1 BR, 2 both weak. Both up. Bobby are weak and top A weak.
There you go, shock.
There we go.
Bottom tower, going C. Yeah, I'm down. Grabbing down, going down.
I think he left. Camo 10. Bobby are stairs, on the stairs. Stairs weak.
Oh, the guy's back C. On you.
Combo. Come on the stairs and front BR. You're on camo. I hit him once, and the other guy's 1 BR half. Yo, hit me for 2 hits. I see 1 BR.
Hey, I got camo. I'm on shot. I don't have camo, by the way.
Abby, you're good. You can take your time to get it. He's Xbox weak. 1 BR with the combo. 2 1 BR still.
I got camo.
I get you. You're good. 1 BR. He's combo.
Hey, cat, right here. Other guy's like, C. He's still tower right now. Tower, be top tower. Other guy's on the stairs.
I'll stay on the stairs.
I'm walking bottom tower.
I'm in the tower.
Fucking, oh.
We now know who are going into the grand finals, man. Collect and Royal too. I mean, it was Falcon and Suppressed that were on quite a run and been so impressive throughout their elimination bracket, but Collect and Royal 2 come in, get the 25-22 win, and now maybe get a chance to get a little bit of revenge on Cycle and Last Shot.
Yeah, honestly, really excited to see the rematch. I think, last time was a 3-0, but it was a very close 3-0. You know, not every time the score actually tells the story, and we'll get to see these two teams go at it. And honestly, I'm very excited, man. That's like, I honestly love seeing, Royal 2 go up against Cycle and Last Shot. Collect's been playing incredible. I think like some of the comms that we were hearing in that 2v2 were awesome, man. It's just like really great match. I'm very excited to see what happens next.
Oh yeah, and your grand final is gonna be an exciting one. Cycle and Last Shot have yet to drop a single map so far in this entire tournament. That includes even going up against the like of Collect and Royal 2 in that winners bracket finals. But it's something to be said about growing throughout the elimination bracket, figuring things out, trying to turn your weaknesses into strengths, and maybe going into this grand finals much different, or with a different look and a different energy. I'm sure Collect and Royal 2 plan to have. Mind you, if they want to become your champions, they'll have to win 2 best-of-5 series, where Cycle and Last Shot are just looking to win 1 in order to be crowned your champions. And wouldn't it be something if they did it without dropping a single map? Not saying it would happen, but that would be crazy.
Yeah, look, you know, and look, someone said W2's tournament because we got to finally see a player. What is it? I'm glad we could finally get a 2's tournament going so we could finally see someone other than SR in the grand finals. So shout out to Collect, you know, getting in there, getting into the grand finals. I'll say I think Collect, he's kind of like, like a Lou Williams, right? You might as well call him the 6th man. Whenever Shopify Rebellion needs someone, I think Collect's the first call up.
Yeah, Jamal Crawford. Yeah, he's gonna come in, cross you up real quick, and whatnot. 6th man of the year is Collect, at least when it comes to Shopify Rebellion. And mind you, he's on the starting roster, I believe, alongside Majin, to my knowledge, alongside Wutum, SLG, and I think Jackson now is a part of that crew. So a very, very good team that we should see going into Atlanta, but also a very good duo. Have Collect and Royal 2 been in this very tournament?
This is it's been a fun tournament, man. I'm excited to get these guys in. We're gonna go to a quick break while everyone gets themselves situated and getting into the lobby. When we come back, your grand finals will be on screen.
Perfect. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Perfect.
I'm trying to get to blue. I'm trying to get. Trying to get to blue.
Perfect.
You go. I spawned one.
Perfect.
I'm sorry.
Gotta come on.
Nice, huge win. Chop it.
Perfect.
I don't have
2 steps. That we got weak. And 2 steps we got weak. Watch out.
Double kill.
Alright.
Perdón, voy a encontrar.
que yo tengo de no puedo. Subí en el glass. ¿Muerto glass?
Nearing victory.
One shot, ya se va a curar, se va a curar.
Bueno.
2 pillars on me, 2 pillars on me.
Snipe.
Where's he?
Snipe. Double kill.
I gave up A flat. Oh, that's it.
Killing
Be right,
spree.
Joe.
Yeah, he's right, he's right.
Salí, nada. Le pego el de B. No lo veo.
Muere.
Ok, yo lo mato.
5 minutes remaining.
Quítalo.
Screens.
1 minute.
On me portal. Oh my god, that's
Tengo que intentarlo, bro.
Sí, ya está. Nice, buena aura. Buen putado. Bro, conmigo, vendido. Muerto.
Nice.
Perfect.
Déjame chocar. Uy, me pusieron las plasmas, me tengo que quitar. ¡Mátame!
Oh my god, nice.
Perfect.
Glass.
Stop turning left. Yo, Mika, they're pitching. Mika doing this. Huge pipe spy.
Top right. Nice shot.
Or I see him on the screen.
Perfect.
I have shots.
One shot drop it. And this guy hide it. Run left somewhere. Silo.
Perfect.
He's my push.
Top of it.
Killing spree.
Yeah, he's half. Behind this.
하이 립. 대하 쓰세요. 오케이, 대하 쓰세요. 오케이, 대하 쓰세요.
Reversal.
Nasa yan, nasa.
Ano saan doon?
Team nearing victory.
That's huge. Live.
Where?
I don't know. On me?
Don't know any fuck.
The killing spree.
Fight door. We can go. Watch out, dude. Red camo? I'm blocking him.
Double kill.
Yo, blue vibes. Just that.
Reversal.
Are you just pushing?
Yeah, he's got tower 2 on.
On.
Tower 2.
Perfect.
Oh my god. This one's over.
Perfect. Reversal.
Way to victory.
It's on you.
Perfect. Reversal.
On me.
Just one. On the screen's got a pummel. One shot. Tell me. We're gonna go. Side.
Way to
Oh
victory.
my god.
Double kill.
We're blocking. I don't know.
Double kill.
And now he's
Fuck me.
That's in
Dead.
Like, where is this when it matters? I'm at this file. Two flowers. One more there. Wow, yes sir.
Perfect.
I'll go on your left. Shit. That's one tram.
On me.
Come in, me. Two shots in, one shot.
Stop it.
Dead. Could be
Come
yard.
back to you. Just reset for a sec.
One shot, flowers.
1 minute remaining.
Flowers.
Killing spree.
I'm on S2, I think. Yo, S2's weak.
Yeah. Tell me this one. Dead. Oh my god.
Perfect.
Yo, pick.
Hey. This one's dead.
Perfect.
We're all 2 spawns.
You're sitting on the wall. On your right. Close right. On the wall. I think that's close right on the wall. Shit, bro.
Double kill.
Hey, flat. I'm coming back. Dead, good shit.
Double kill.
Yeah. They're trying to pay for one of us.
Yeah, can you shoot this guy on the wing in a sec? Just take your
Shot
time.
in. 3, 4, one shot.
Team nearing victory.
Yep.
Double kill.
He's actually up.
Back green. Back on me. That. Green. Back green.
I'm gonna swing. I got something there. Swing.
Perfect.
So,
Turbine. I'm good. Turbine weak. 3 shots. One shot. Shit, bro.
Hello and welcome back to our grand finals here at the Doubles in Dallas FaZe tournament. We got a hell of a match coming up here between Collect and Royal 2 and their rematch. to Cycle and Last Shot. We saw them play in the beginning in the winners final. It was a 3-0 for Cycle and Last Shot. We'll see if they can replicate that success, or Collect and Royal 2 could potentially find a win here and reset the bracket.
Yeah, Psycho and Last Shot definitely earned their spot here in the grand finals, and they've been absolutely fantastic. In fact, they've been perfect so far throughout this bracket. It's gonna be up to Collect and Royal 2 to show what they can do to change things, or change what has already happened in that winners bracket finals here. Psycho, a great job staying alive with this Camo and Shock, but it looks like the opposition might be able to get their shields back, and now we have a bit of a 1v2 with Psycho versus Collect and Royal 2, but they think he escaped. He's still at bottom mid.
Yeah, just working underneath, was able to find the kill there, and look at getting into more and more of this action. Cycle gets another on the Royal 2. A fantastic start from Cycle and Last Shot. With it, they might just be able to keep that pressure on. Oh my, Last Shot just got 5 perfect shots once again. A 6-2 lead now. As Cycle's pushing into Royal 2, they aren't stopping. They are just running at Collect and Royal 2.
There is only a gas pedal in this car. There's simply no brakes from what I've noticed, and Psycho starting off 5-1 clearly has a hot date or something, because he is speed running through this grand finals here. 8-2 right now with the score line. Psycho and Last Shot with a nice advantage early on.
I'm coming back to mid. Hold
Now you see, caught out high. Royal 2 able to get that damage in, and Collect there to find the cleanup, but can he get the second? He does. A double kill for Collect. Onto that play with that shock rifle, gonna move over into his hands. Cycle and Last Shot spawning over towards that loop. Only one bullet left in that shock rifle. Collect gets a little bit of chip damage, but it's enough for Royal 2. It is. Big plays. Collect Royal 2 starting to find their way back into this game.
Camouflage about to come up here. Still a 4-kill advantage in one with Royal 2. Wants to try to find his way over toward the poster side, but as he goes down to 1 shot, it'll be tough for him to try to fight out this Camo, and eventually Last Shot ends up with that final headshot, and Cycle gets away with the Camo, so everything going wrong a bit for Collect and Royal 2. Down by 5.
Yeah, with that, let's dive in and listen in with Cycle and Last Shot as they try to make the most of this Camo.
Yeah, talk about driveway weak. He's full shield, don't worry yet.
I'm going blue, Oh, I shouldn't have.
Strong blue.
Probably gonna be on me. I think you playing for Shock. Loop and alert. Weak. I'm getting out. Trouble.
Watch your driveway, okay?
Other guys could have won up soda.
One shot C. One shot Xbox, one shot.
Team throws.
He's Xbox when he's got snipe. Rotate Xbox for me.
Okay, I'm top gold. He did top down, 2 shots.
Watch out, market. I need top it. I mean, yeah.
Watch out, absolute. He can come off. I'm going top mid. Hey, top gold. Suck.
Come on, I'm dead.
Drop me. Watch out, absolute.
I'm on.
Yeah, alarm anything? Alarm me, dude, I'm done. 2 shot, large, going down, left shot. That's a good shot.
Nice, good move.
Key spawner. I'll spawn loop, I'm going yard. You're alone, Max.
I think he's bottom mid, I'm probably dead.
He's bottom mid?
I mean, just shoot. Oh my god. Try to live.
I'm just gonna go fight this guy. I'm gonna mid. Okay. Flower's weak, and other guys in yard, I think. Flower's into blue. Could be on bottom mid on your truck. I just want to send him down now.
Push.
I'm down, just hit the shit.
Yeah.
See anything?
Could be S4.
Top weak, one shot.
Top it.
Top gold weak. 3 shot, top gold.
One shot left.
Still 3 shot, top gold. He's in yard somewhere.
S4, I'm dead.
In LR. LR and S2. Yeah. We're gonna camo. Wait. Watch out. I see front. Silo, bro. Fuck. Silo going LR. We got ES camo on the mid.
He's silo with camo right now. One top mid down the awning. Still top mid on the block. He wants to loop with camo. Yeah, LR.
Okay.
LR3.
Let's see LR.
Yeah, just drive the yard.
Come back. Collect and Royal 2 have made the comeback here. I mean, some good comms from Cycle and Last Shot, but able to get on with that the shock rifle from Royal 2 for a little bit. Now the camo for Collect. This is their chance to take a lead in this game.
Tied up before it's hit a piece, and oh my gosh, Collect dropping from the heavens for that ninja. That was beautifully played to keep things close. Still 15 at the moment here. World 2 knows the Last Shot is right above him, backing down over toward the back tram side. And what an angle that World 2 is able to find onto Cycle, and the cleanup is quickly there as well.
I see Collect just looking for his opportunity with this shock rifle. No one quite peeking out their heads yet for him, but Last Shot just looking a whole other direction. By the time he turns around, Royal 2's made the play in the other end, but Royal 2 having a little trouble with that commando, eventually gets the kill, but while that was happening, Collect got the perfect shot onto Cycle, so they now have a 3-kill lead to work with as we approach the end game of game 1.
Shock in his hands and a big shot onto Last Shot here for Collect. 11 kills so far here, and going in for yet another the Jiggle Peak battle, and just long enough for World 2 to reintroduce himself to the fight here. 4-kill advantage once again, this time in favor of Collect and World 2.
Big snipe. World 2 not quite able to hit that one, but once again, one more shot left in this. He knows there's 2 players nearby. Lots of damage that goes down, but can he get the kill? Trade out as Cycle is able to get the punch. Last Shot and Collect, last 2 alive on the on this map. Looks like Collect just completely deferring. Just runs all the way to the loop side, and you know, I don't blame him. That's the spawn that you want with this camouflage coming up. He'll have great sight lines onto it. It's gonna be up to Cycle to make some sort of play to break up this presence by Camo.
Cycle ends up finding the weekend player here, but ends up getting cleaned up. And Last Shot uses all the chaos in order to get away with the camouflage. So down by 4 kills, this might be exactly what the doctor ordered here for Last Shot and Cycle. Bring that camo over towards a high ground, over towards a power position, and get some intel here on your opponents.
Yeah, with that Last Shot looking for whatever he can. Not quite able to find that kill. They know how desperate this situation is.
Trying to look for case. Top gold. He shoot top gold.
Collect.
Never mind.
I'm spotted over in that top window. Last Shot has to leave now. A couple players just still hanging out so close to Last Shot, but a frustrating situation where that camo has to leave before he can take on the engagement. Good damage into Collect. He gets that info back over to Cycle to play around with, but with it, you see Collect and Royal 2 been pretty content with what's happened so far. Collect springs into action, but Cycle, Last Shot team up to get the quick kill. Royal 2 not able to get the cleanup, and he's actually in trouble as the push comes through. Royal 2, how did Royal 2 get that kill is the question, and that could be backbreaking for Cycle and Last Shot, and it will. Collect comes in and finishes off the game there with a 25-21 win. And such a big play by Royal 2 at the end, guaranteeing a trade that he had no business getting.
Collect and World 2 somehow are able to do what no other team has been able to do this entire tournament, and that is take a game off a Cycle and Last Shot. 25-21 is your final score line here, and with 13 kills and 8 assists coming out of World 2, Collect right behind them with a big 12 and 11. It is no wonder we finally see Last Shot and Cycle take a loss.
With that, I mean, whew. We could be in for a long grand finals here if Collect and Royal 2 can string together a couple more of those wins and reset this bracket. We move on to Recharge as our game 2. As we take a look at the stats here, it becomes clear that Royal 2 just having so much of an impact throughout this run for the for this team. 13 and 10. He had 8 assists to go alongside it.
Looks like map number 2 gonna be on recharge here, and Psycho and Last Shot gonna have to find a way to hit that reset button and find a way to dig deep and bounce back. Otherwise, Collect and World 2 going up 2-0 in a series might just be signs for a bracket reset. Collect and World 2 ain't backing down whatsoever, even against his teammates. World 2 still willing to drop bombs in the Slays department.
So there we go into game 2, and as y'all folks are getting ready to listen in to some of the great action, we'll tell you a little bit about our sponsor here today, Corsair, introducing their Void Wireless V2. And let me tell you what, guys, if you're looking for a headset that's fully wireless and gives you great sound, this is the headset for you. With 70 hours of battery life, your grind session can never end. I mean, talk about being able to stay in and stay tuned. The sound is sharp. And my favorite part, it has Dolby Atmos. You know, I got a little spoiled here, and I've had a whole Dolby Atmos TV. You know, I got the Dolby Atmos set up for my TV at home. I gotta say, I don't think I can ever go back. Dolby Atmos is the way, and that you're gonna be able to game the way that you're supposed to. Go check out the link down in chat and check out the Corsair Void Wireless V2 if you're looking to upgrade your audio setup at home. As Collect and Royal 2, they seem to be upgrading themselves in the grand finals. 4 kills early on for Royal 2 as he seems to be just taking over this game.
That he is, and nice little killing spree coming in with the shock, and oh, what a beautiful back smack coming out of World 2. World 2 is 6-1. He has every single kill for this team at the moment.
Royal 2 lurking around Last Shot. Is able to get that kill and backs his way out. 7-3 now as Royal 2 has every kill for his team, and he'll find another as the 8th one connects. Oh man, someone's got to stop this man, and he is flying into the front lines, not hesitating one bit with this grapple.
We saw him drop 18-4 in the game here, and now he looks to drop 24, 23 kills. He's looking to break his own record so far in this tournament, and it's almost single-handedly wiping Psycho and Last Shot time and time again.
Yeah, I say his shot looks crispy. He looks responsive on all the plays that come to him. It feels like he's playing on another level right now, and I mean, Psycho and Last Shot, they have to be asking themselves, like, what can we do in this game? But at the same time, they're probably a little happy. They're like, yeah, that's my teammate. No one's taking us down in the 4v4s anytime soon.
You know, this reminds me of back when I used to play basketball. Like, you know, I mean, back when I was a freshman, I was hungry and whatnot. But once I made it to a bit of an upperclassman, a lot of the young guns want to come in, show what they can do, and this is what we do to them in the 1v1s. Exactly, you have to show them who's boss a little bit. Hey, look, I've been on this squad for a little bit. I've been doing my thing and whatnot. Bigger, stronger, faster than you'll ever be. You gotta let them know. Let the young guns know that you still got game every once in a while.
Coming down, Collect is able to get that camouflage into his possession, and with that, I mean, they're doubled up on this lead right now. With Shock Rifle up, it feels like the path forward is going to become a lot harder for Psycho and Last Shot. Collect actually spotted out by Last. Dude, Last Shot has some crazy camo eyes. He saw him through the grapple there. Collect purposely didn't grab the grapple because he didn't want them to know where he was, so it did not matter. Last Shot just spotted him no matter what.
12-7 advantage here, still for Collect and World 2, and right now Collect having Last Shot locked down over on the long haul side, and even wants to get involved with the player that's sitting over on the bottom gold stairs. Collect trying to play this camouflage perfectly, patiently, but as it runs out, looks like everybody knows where he's at. He's able to grapple right out of one situation and into another, where he puts Psycho down and snatches up his shock rifle.
Rushing into the front lines here. That time not going to work out for him as Last Shot gets that kill. Royal 2 trying to get the cleanup, but Last Shot's shields come back in time. In fact, Royal 2 finds himself in trouble now as Last Shot doesn't miss a shot there, and Royal 2 trying to do his patented jiggle, but don't know how much you want to risk it here. Last shot, not one really to miss, as he will just hold back for now, get those shields back, and in fact get the damage there to help collect, get his kill on the other end of the map. So Royal 2, even when things don't quite go right, you still find his impact on the map.
Still an advantage so far for collecting Royal 2, and another win goes the way of Royal 2, who's been on absolute fire. Still single-handedly outslaying both Last Shot and Psycho until Royal 2 continues. That's his 11th kill. His 11th kill right now. Think about a great game in team doubles is 13 kills. A good game is 12. He has 11 already tools.
And he's just not stopping, bro. He gets another perfect kill. He has 12 for his team, and this game is quickly looking impossible to come back from. Royal 2 not letting the one shot get away, trying desperately to get the kill, but that desperation ends up costing him a life there. Can collect, finish what he started. It looks like trades, but trades benefit them. They have an 8-kill lead right now. You can go trade for the rest of this game and win comfortably.
I mentioned it earlier, we kind of talked about it. I think growing through the elimination bracket is a real thing, and this Collect and Royal 2 duo that you saw ultimately in the winners finals is not the same one that you're seeing here in the grand finals. They've been able to figure each other's gameplay out even better in the duos. Not many people are probably playing 2v2s consistently enough, and it feels like they have definitely gotten better, and they are definitely executing right now. Our Collect and Royal 2, Last Shot and Psycho, now you're the ones who have to adapt. You're the ones who have to figure this out, and we've very rarely seen them play off their back foot.
I wouldn't necessarily count Last Shot out of this one yet. Oh, felt like that was an important shot for him, but not able to come out on top. Instead, it's going to be Collect's shock rifle. This is a tough road. I felt like that shock rifle going to Last Shot with how proficient he is with that gun. It's going to be their opportunity. Cycle does get Collect down to 1. Does get the kill before the shock rifle comes out. So Royal 2 not going to be able to really clean up what was left behind. Just not enough damage.
Big time shock shot coming out of Cycle there. Takes Royal 2 out of the equation, and now looks to set his sights onto Collect, forcing him down the blue pipes and right into the hands of Last Shot. But Collect will take that trade all day, every day with a 6-kill lead.
Cycle backtrack away into this silo area. 6-kill difference.
Feels like bottom, I think. We're gonna use the ball turn, use the tower.
Camouflage
Still need a turn.
Royal 2's position knowing they get a couple of shots of damage. Collect's going in for the camo while this is happening, though. He got the camo, but spotted immediately as Cycle was able to get that kill. It's up to Last Shot and Royal 2. Royal 2 not trying to give up anything here. He went onto a little detour trying to see if that shock rifle is still up, but gets confirmation that one's gone.
Just looking for 3 more kills right now. Are collecting Royal 2 here to go up 2-0 in the series lead against Last Shot and Psycho. And as a reminder, you guys, throughout the entire winners bracket, he didn't drop a single game. Well, so far, it's 1 game down for collecting Royal 2, and so close to finishing the second. And then you are 1 game from sweeping them and pulling off a bracket reset. This is Collect and Royal 2 playing absolutely lights out. Collect really starting to heat up right now. Down to 1-shot Cycle goes, and there it is. 2-0 series lead for Collect and Royal 2. 1 win away from the bracket reset.
Yeah, honestly, a great job so far from everyone in this game, and I'm really impressed by Royal 2. It feels like he has just completely changed the game here with the way he's been playing, and right now Cycle and Last Shot just trying to find a way to figure this out.
13-7 out of World 2, 7.3 KDA. Again, you gotta show them youngins who is the top dog, and World 2 has been one of the best players in the world for a very long time. One of the best players in Halo's history. Anybody who has touched a controller will tell you the legend of Royal 2. And mind you, Collect is right up there with the damage as well. 4,200 damage, ain't nothing wrong with that. On the top side, you see last shot, 4,900 damage out of him. Ultimately not a winning effort, but is trying to do everything they can to try to put that pressure onto Collect and World 2, but it says more about what they're able to do to respond to that.
This is the first best of 5 in our grand finals. If Collect and Royal 2 win this live fire slayer, that's gonna do it in our first best of 5, but then they'll have to do it all over again in an immediate second best of 5. So an important game for Collect and Royal 2. Obviously they want to get this done as fast as they can, get themselves into another series, but for Psycho and Last Shot, they still have a second chance even if they lose this game, and they could even try to pull off a reverse sweep of their own. And on live fire, that's usually a map that Last Shot and Cycle are very, very good at.
Only time we're gonna see this map in the series.
Okay.
God.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is here to play. This is some scary work that he's been able to provide here. It just doesn't feel like he's missing anything.
It's damn near impossible to win games when you don't have a head that's attached to your body. World 2 just sniping everybody, but eventually does go down for the first time this game, and Collect trying to moonwalk his way out of danger with this camouflage and sniper combination. Love this play. Mind you, you just kick the boxes forward so the enemy team might know exactly where he's at, but just because you know where he's at doesn't mean you can deal with him. Put Cycle down to 1 shot. So far, Collect is thriving at the moment here.
I think Cycle was a little surprised that nade didn't kill him. Collect was probably equally as surprised. He thought that nade was perfect. I mean, still just a little bit of camouflage to work with, though. Last Shot gets the kill. Cycle goes down to 1 shot. Collect trying to get both of these, but Last Shot, the savior, they're able to keep his teammate alive, and more importantly, gets that camo sniper combination off the map.
Just a 1-kill game here. Cycle and Last Shot doing everything they can to keep things close. Last thing they want to do is get swept here in the grand final, especially after the run they had over toward the winner's side. Looks like Cycle and Royal 2 gonna dance here behind the pole, and finding his way out of the cover into the melee, and no trade, by the way. No trade.
Yeah, Cycle has been able to see what Royal 2's done to other players when he starts hitting the R2 strafe behind the pillar. He said, no, we're not doing this. He just immediately went around the corner and said, you can keep going left or right. I'm just going to go in a straight line at you. Got that kill and got away with time.
Tied up at the moment here. Invis about to come up. World 2 sitting over toward the top tower, especially this is kind of we expect the World 2 to be in some kind of power position and putting down some great shots. QT right out of dodge, allows Cycle to grab a hold of this camouflage, and although they QT right back, they're able to take down Collect, and now momentary 1v1, and World 2 wants no part of it, finds the exit route but refuses to drop down over toward the bottom mid side. Knows that Last Shot is reading that and checking it every single time.
Last Shot just winning another fight without the Cycle there. Collect's in danger. There's just nowhere for him to go. A big couple kills, and now this game suddenly starts to swing towards Cycle and Last Shot's way. In fact, I'd love to take a second here and really dive into the comms of Last Shot and Cycle as they start to find some momentum in this game 3.
Snipe sound, ref, full snipe. on solo snipe right now, going key door right now, key door to the rat tunnel. Rat tunnel snipe going to go big door. He's gonna go big door snipe. We're just trying to bait this out. Yeah, hold on.
Put there. They're going beat.
On the right. Close to you right now.
Go
hit pipe if you can. Hit pipe on the knees. Big there, stopping. Weak there. I'm going pillars. Big side, watch out.
Big door, Matt. I definitely yeah, Collect's missing. He's out here, he's out here. Matt somewhere. Where's Matt?
Mid fire right now.
One, that's stopping, get shot.
He's training in back green, He's still stopping.
Still training. I got sniped. One shot.
There you go, dude. Guy,
I don't think
in front of me. In front of me, watch out! Dude, easy back green. Sniping tires right now. Still typing tires, one guy in a screens. Going us. He saw me, us. Still dice, sniping.
Here.
There he went. I'll see him. Can win top mid.
Fucking guts.
Yeah, I'm going top mid. One key, walking bottom.
I don't see anything.
What burns?
Okay, one on green.
Top mid.
Came with purple.
Bottom mid, and counts probably.
Charger sniping.
Okay. Cuts.
Okay, got something, Matt.
I'm here. I'm still sitting behind screens. Get top mid.
One cuts. I'm one shot. He's
Right
cuts
there.
Matt.
Get shot. She's on.
Yeah.
Matt's weak, backed up. One guy's hitting your rock, hitting your rock for sure.
I don't see anything. Good, double shot. Don't double here on me. One double here.
I'm getting him.
One more.
He hits me, bro. I'm gonna burn out. Fuck.
18 keeper.
Okay, right. Hey, player, right now, we're just spawn. Hey, play. How much on?
Shit. I'm good on green.
Okay. Still top mid.
I don't see anything.
Give me A or bottom mid. They should have just sitting in fucking jail, not moving.
You want rat tunnel? Roll to rat tunnel for sure.
Yeah, but with your bot. One guy top mid. One guy in the vent.
Pit.
I'm looking pit. One guy's top mid. One guy win screens.
Tiny top, right.
I'm fucking dead, bro. God damn it, bro. One guy plus sniping. Going top mid. Going key door now. Key door to
Enemy
screens.
halfway to victory.
He's A pit. Now going A pillar. Could be A plant. That's one.
I'm dead. That's on me.
Try to look. I want you. Watch out, then. Yeah, fuck, it's not good. Back his spawn, Matt. It could be out B, snipe.
No, I don't see anything B.
That's not good.
Yeah, you guys are actually playing like fucking fat pussies, holy shit.
I don't see any bottom mid. That's maybe. I don't fucking see anything. Cuts on me. And C flat. Wow. Shit's on mid. One guy. Tower jump sniping. Top tower sniping. Both there. One guy's clear your mud right now. Matt's clear your mud. One guy's doing tower sniping.
Drop. Oh, yeah, sniper.
Weak dummies. I mean, that's me. That's
I'm dead.
Huh?
That's a voice.
Okay, yeah. Wait, that's right now.
Ready to play me up on me.
Nice sniping, going to C. That's one C, or spawn day. He's A plant, go on top. I gotta kill. Watch out the vent, go bottom in.
I guess we're sitting tower 2.
I'm cut.
He's on OB, I'm dead. Watch out.
Wow.
Matt's up. Big enough spawn. That's one of these. Shots.
Right side, I'm trying to get him.
Oh, one's A
There's one fuck. You come back, come in.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm right behind you.
Screens.
Watch out, screens. Oh, yeah, top mid now. Let's go. Fuck.
Watch out, A5.
No, I'm fucking dead, bro. He's watch out me.
Come on. I spawned up.
Oh,
Nice, I'm winning.
Yeah.
I can do this.
You got QT. Yeah. I'm on the wing. Get one tube.
Shoot. I might be dead. Bro.
He's nice on top end. You sink top tire, doesn't fucking win.
I spawned up.
He might be them.
Yo, cuts.
I'm here. That's so much shit. One more. I'm here. Cut. Watch out. Nice, good shit, bro. I'm going A. Son of me.
Killing spree.
Training already?
He's in the corner.
I don't know if he's up nest or in the wall. We got back green now. A plant. Oh my god, it's on me now. It's running at you. Because he's Irish and I'm just sitting in the corner. On top mid. The top cuts. In top tower, bro.
He's on the bench, and then.
Bottom mid. There's two bottom mid. Two bottom mid. Dimmer.
And I mean, right now, Collect and Royal 2 look to be on a rampage. Just one kill away, and Collect trying to do it in style and will. Oh, nasty headshot to finish this one off. 17-8. We have a bracket reset after a full sweep from Collect and Royal 2 in our first grand finals.
And this is literally the complete opposite of what we saw in the winners bracket finals. And we saw Psycho and Last Shot actually 3-0 Collect and World 2, bringing them down to elimination bracket, forcing them to have to actually earn their way back into the grand finals, while Collect and World 2 come back with a vengeance and get a 3-0 of their own. And now we're on equal footing. There's no more mistakes, no more opportunities. It is one more best of 5 series in order to crown your champions.
Right now, Collect asking, is there a reset? Yes, there's a reset. Best of 5. Run it back. Run it back.
Give him a break. Give him a break. He was competing in COD for a little bit of what.
Yeah, I guess they don't do that in COD apparently. You know, it's like they're just like, yeah. We just think it's cool if we don't have bracket resets. Miss me with that, bro. I cannot believe they just like don't do bracket resets out there. This ain't Bush League stuff, bro. We do it real over here, Collect. You know this.
At least some kind of advantage. I mean, things like, nah, you'd be alright, bro. I mean, give it like a best of 7 to give like a 1-2 game advantage or something.
I don't know, just do continuations or something. You gotta do something different than what they're doing over there, bro. What they're doing over there is crazy. I don't understand the idea that like a bracket reset isn't hype though. It's like it becomes so much more hype if a team wins in a bracket reset. That's cool. It's like you went to war.
Definitely. Well, Collect and World 2 have an opportunity to be cool right now and win after 3-0ing, getting us into the bracket reset right here, right now. But can you finish the fight? It's always the question when talking about Halo.
Here we go, back into our grand finals now, a bracket reset. We start from the beginning back to Solitude. And, you know, the first grand finals, we saw a 3-0, right? So, I mean, look, Collect and Royal 2 have clearly come to play. These guys playing some fantastic Halo. Cycle and Last Shot, I mean, a little cold. They definitely had a little bit of a longer wait. So we'll see if maybe they've got a little bit of, you know, that juice back in them and they can find some sort of comeback here.
Not sure we use that excuse anymore. I mean, you had 3 games, so yeah, maybe at this point, if you're not warmed up already, I don't think you're ever going to be warmed up.
I think he's warmed.
Cycle with 5 shots like that, yeah, I feel like he's warmed up.
I mean, that's going to be Camo for Last Shot. Cycle gets the opening kill. Shock Rifle's going to be going into Last Shot's direction. While he has his Camo Shock, and we'll see how far they can stretch this. Let's go to a listen-in of Last Shot and Cycle.
I'm gonna loop.
So the weakest one shot. He stuck me right in shotgun. I got one spawner now, okay. He's top dip, in blue to top dip, I think. I'm your. In blue, in your, can you help me? But you're
come.
I mean, K, watch out. He's still close to me. Close your bear. 2, 1 more. Keep going.
What a melee! Oh my god! Driveway! Oh my god, bro. In yard.
I'm gonna hit this shit.
This might be Taco Shock. I'm just gonna shoot him.
Taco Shock, that fought me. He just shot me. I'm going dip.
I'm dead.
Time it. Fuck.
On you go. One shot.
Trying you.
They chill me.
I'm trying to blue. I don't see man at all. Prius on me. Dead. I'll shock zone. I get a spawner now, okay. There's a spawner now, Matt. I'm going blue, I'm trying to go blue.
Let's shoot Matt. I know K's out.
Could be out hotel already. In blue me. I think that's probably S2 somewhere.
Oh no, he looks just sport, so.
He's in blue on me.
Alright, come.
In blue, back blue.
Here, I'm coming. He's blue ramp. One shot. Behind the pillar, one shot.
I don't see him. He's still trying you. Wait, I got truck. Take your time. Come here. Nice. I got truck on me. Dip. Sneaky, one shot. Absolute. Nice, bro.
Okay, try to get camo. I'm running a loop. Can you camo?
Okay. Hey, look, glass one shot. I'm going drive away. Nice, bro. I'm top dip. 1 minute second, hold on.
Yeah, I mean blue. Might be blue key. Don't see anything.
He's in blue on me.
Yeah, I'm walking out.
Out of stickies right now.
In the back door.
Both here.
Back door, ship weak.
One shot. I'm one shot.
Yeah, show.
Shock's up as well.
What? I'll dip. I'll dip back door.
I kill second.
Flutter.
Drop again here. Okay.
He was dip. Yeah, the top dip on you. Mark it.
Yeah, I see him.
He's marking still. I'll try to help you in a second.
You're good. He's in blue, maybe? I don't see him anymore. Wait, drive the yard. I'm in flowers right now.
Burst off. Hey, that's 2 on me, bro. That's 2 on top gold.
Top gold.
Watch out. Watch out. Mark it. Hey, he's in blue. This guy blue truck. Blue truck in my shock. He's a shock.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, I'm Licky running in blue. Hold on.
Let's collect. Watch out. That's 2 shocking. I'm getting on bottom.
Hey, blue weak. What are you doing? Go.
Watch out.
Nice, bro.
Might be S2 on me.
He's S4 shock, dude. You stop fucking moving. Holy shit. Does steal on the Xbox. Oh, yeah, nice. Look at that. I'm going loop. I spawn yard, going loop. Yeah.
I might be dead.
Corner. One shot.
Drop it.
I'm abs.
I'm dead for sure.
I don't see him.
Mark it in looper thing. I think it might be soda. I spawn S1.
I'm out. Walking loop. Don't see anything.
With you.
You're going LR. Yeah, I'm going from with you.
We'll go down.
Top gold.
Here you go. We'll look at drop in.
Come weak. Oh, fucking hell. I got top man. He's gonna be on my body with thrust. He's got thrust. He's going glass right now. With thrust. LR.
Your cam's ready.
He's going soda. Soda top mid.
I can look top it for camo.
Case weak camo.
LR,
Yeah, I'm sorry, nice, I mean, Thomas, probably, yeah, me. I can we dead?
Nice. You spawn this one here?
You're gonna be blue.
Checking loops, case.
I don't see anything. Blue. Okay,
wow. Glass, bro.
God, fucking damn it, bro. Look at glass, bro.
Good spawns, yeah.
Glass and blue right now. Dip weak.
Fuck. Watch your glass.
They dip on me, weak dip. You shoot him. Watch out dip, absolute dip.
I'm gonna news market.
Top in last guy. Can be on the awning maybe?
Please on the awning.
He's fucking dip right now. Dip right now, top dip.
Guy plays in the best shit.
I'll dip it.
Top and get sign.
Yeah, get sign. Running me a sign. Watch out. You go inside, probably top goal maybe.
Yeah, I'm going out.
Toggle. Yeah, so I'll top on the corner, weak. I'm gonna get 8. Keep fucking soda, LR. We'll see him, can see him. That's one, S2. I'm trying to hit this shit out with you.
Loop. Watch out, loop.
Absolute. Close, dead. I got
one weak.
Yeah, I'm weak.
Grab it. I'll see him.
Allow me.
Nice. Can you loop it?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Could be on in blue or like soda or some shit. Yo, I'm walking bottom. I'm going bottom mid.
Walking blue.
S2 on me.
Same thing blue. Here, S2. He's S4. S4
weak. One shot. Done.
Enemy team nearing victory.
The guy is missing.
On me, dip. Watch out, dip.
Good shot.
Double kill.
He's on spawn yard. Which one?
He's spawn blue. He's spawn blue.
Okay.
I'm getting on bottom mid. Get my hit. Yard.
Yeah, came with him.
I'm at the yard.
Maybe two yard. Calm down.
Yeah, push on. Play. Talk
well, please. Get me. He's hit me. I can't see him. Alright, talk well on you.
He's me.
Nice good, bro.
There's this one to think. This one's one for sure.
He's fucking loop. I'm dead.
How is he spawning there, bro?
I spawned blue.
In front of you. You want to yard?
Yeah, go.
Yard me.
I got this. Watch out right now. Here. Nice, bullshit. Let's go soda.
I'm on top of it.
Push running out, yeah. He's just force. Hey, yeah, I'm going loop.
Couple shots.
We trap one there.
That's for... one shot. Oh, shit.
I'm at if we can.
He might be out.
Blue up on you, already up in blue.
Yeah, I'm with you. You go, soda.
Yeah, well.
You want top dip? Okay, top dip, okay. Yeah, flutter.
I don't see blue anywhere.
He's literally flutter.
Both here.
I'm loading real quick.
Can you sit right here? He's in the back.
He's on him.
I'm talking. Watch out. I've seen guard. Nice good shot. Nice good bounce back.
Whoa! They get the job done in game 1. I was captivated by last shot and cycle there. Royal 2 was trying his damnedest, I will say, man. He was having some crazy shots here and there, but I was loving the tandem of these two players, Tony. And when you see the job gets done, look at their stats. It's almost identical across the board for them.
Yeah, I mean, on one side, I think you have last shot and cycle with an extremely balanced attack. 13 and 12, is that what you want? 10 assists. On the other side of things, we actually seen this story before with World 2 actually have the most kills in the lobby here, but Collect just having an uncharacteristic, it's a bad game, as simple as that. It's something he wants to take back right away. We saw that once before, and hopefully we just don't see it again out of him, and he's able to bounce back from here and just say, hey, look, Solitude isn't my map, and don't worry, going to recharge, live fire, then recharge again, and I'm gonna do exactly what I did in that first series before the bracket reset.
I mean, if you play twos, you know what happens. Sometimes you just get in one of those bad spawn cycles. You don't really get a lot of opportunity to get yourself into a fair fight. And, cycle and last shot, if they see a chance to take something that's unfair, they're going to do it. So right now, Collect already coming off to a pretty decent start. A perfect play up through the middle, was able to get that kill, and that opens up Royal 2 to get the camouflage. So I think Collect finding some redeeming factors already here in game 2. We'll see how far Royal 2 can stretch this camouflage.
Yeah, as a professional player, you have to have that mental reset button. You have to be able to forget everything that happened before and just GG's go next, and that's exactly what Collect does. Comes out hot in the first kill here, and World 2 is able to get away with camouflage because of it, and he puts it to work almost immediately.
Tony, someone said, why aren't we playing Sanctuary 2? So was Sanctuary 2's a thing back in the day? Oh, nice shot by Collect there. Getting his second of the game, and it's where Collect's a little bit more comfortable. He gets the shock rifle in his hand. You see him immediately react. Look at the spread of his 3 bullets there, by the way. You see the wall? That's how fast his aim was there. Those shots just dispersing in a straight line.
Yeah, I'd probably say that the reason why we're not playing Sanctuary 2s is probably for the same reason we're not playing Fortress 2s. It's probably along the same lines, I would imagine.
Fortress was in the 2v2 playlist for a second there. I'm like, this map is not fun on 2s, bro.
Stop it.
I'll say, sometimes they just force a map into the 2v2 playlist, and I'm like, what are we doing here, man? like I'm good with playing the same 3 maps. We don't have to do anything more than this.
Yeah, a little bit of quality over quantity sometimes here, as Collect and World 2 getting quality kills left and right. Started off 4-0 till last shot was able to duke it out with Collect. World 2 staring them down, but as he tried to find the exit route, he runs right into Cycle and used the new combo to deal with him appropriately as Collect. It drops right down and ends up trading out his life. Collect and World 2 still holding on to a 3-kill lead.
It was up in 20.
Doing okay. I'm getting all alone.
Cycle listening for last shot's comms. Knows that he will go here. Oh, nasty play. As he flies forward, he gets the perfect shot. Last shot's looking for Collect's accomplice, and he's hiding in the corner like a rat. The exterminator's in. Last shot gets the kill, and Collect might be in danger right away. His information known. Cycle goes, gets the camo. Collect has nowhere to run. Cycle and Last Shot have found flow.
Tying things up here, Cycle gets away with the camouflage, and this is gonna be big time. As he actually gets an idea of where World 2 is moving, and knowledge comes power. His teammate sets him up perfectly. Last Shot makes one shot, and Cycle comes in quickly for the headshot, and Collect, there's nowhere to go. The perfectly placed grenades denied access over towards that bottom tower side.
That Cycle goes in. Shock rifle. He has a shroud. I don't know if he wants to trade out that shroud for a grapple. Here he goes. Oh man, I thought he was gonna get out of that situation. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I see Cycle starting to work on something. I'm like, you know, somehow, some way, he's gonna get out of that.
Collect gonna grapple his way over toward the top battle side. This Cycle is going to try to make his way over towards gold, and that's a 1v1 the Cycle wanted to avoid. Immediately gets out of dodge, but the remote detonation takes him down. World 2 with a heads-up play, and Collect just doing some Collect things.
Collect loving to run at his opponents, not wasting any time using that grapple to try to find someone in the back rank, but Cycle Last Shot already left before he can do any damage. Well, Cycle just coming right back into it. I don't think expecting to see two players there. He's dealt with pretty quickly, and Last Shot now finding himself in a difficult spot as he hides onto the camo box here for a little bit.
2 kill advantage still. Last Shot did get some information on the player over toward the top A side and runs right into Collect with the new combo. Last Shot goes down here. Cycle might be the next one here. No explode action, but it is World 2 that ends up duking it out, putting Cycle down to one shot. And Cycle going in for the ego chow. Knew that World 2 was going to try to back down and use that timing against him.
Now Last Shot able to find the finish on the Collect there as well. Camouflage coming up in just a few seconds. And Last Shot's gonna waste no time turning into Collect's face. Push him back. The sticky misses. The second one goes astray as well. That's gonna be the first pick for Cycle and Last Shot. Royal 2 stuck in the bottom tower. Trade outs there. That means Cycle gets away with the camouflage, and with it, this is their opportunity to try to make up some of this space. Let's dive into the comms once again. A Cycle and Last Shot and see what they can do with this camo.
I'm going Ghost. I'm going Ghost right now.
Yeah, that's Matt. One frame. They're going top A.
Yeah.
Top A, Matt.
I'm going turbo. Both should be there for me.
Yeah.
I'm half full right now.
Bottom A. Bottom A, come tower. Tower weak, tower weak.
Turbo on me. I'm dead. Holy shit.
Nice. He's gonna spawn.
Give me shock.
Alright, never mind. Okay.
Turbo first guy. I'm going 5-2.
Okay, I'm going tower.
Pice on me, Matt.
Yeah, top A.
Weak. Pice dead.
There goes top A.
I'm going 5 now.
Stop it.
Turbo done.
Holy shit, nice.
I'm going Ghost. I'm jumping battle to the Ghost.
Look at tower.
Okay, check your fucking corners. Long on me, he's gonna jump up on me. Oh shit.
Come on.
Long a tower now. Long a tower. I'm coming in.
I got max. What's that? C-boxes.
Back cell right now. Back cell, okay. Fuck.
Wait, Matt was on you. Back cell one shot, Kate. I'm with you.
Banter, Mingler.
Mingler chasing.
One shot. Dude, we got C-bomb one shot, bro. C-bomb one shot, one guy cat. Where's Brian Long?
In the combo.
I'm being up top, bro. I got 15 kill cam. 15 kill cam.
What's the class? I think you should take.
Jump. Balance.
Battery.
I don't want. Turn. It was C. Nice, good shit. I'll block and see bot. You get camo. You get camo.
Trying to block you. Yeah, he's one day. I'm getting camo.
I'll watch for you. Top 8. Swing. Watch out. Absolute mangler right now. You can kill him. We get the turban. You're good, dude. He doesn't know. You're good, dude. Take your time. Wait, ball turn. You ball turn. Gonna be front turn. I'm here. Show me.
Outside.
Steep on me. He's gonna show me. I got him.
That's good shit, bro. Shit.
I'm okay.
Top it.
Yeah. I spawn pipes. I'm looking for a spawner. Are they both there or no? You think?
I don't know. It's only K.
I'm hell right now. What's that people? On the steps on that. I'm half. I can't show. I can't show.
Yeah, I'm half too. I'm gonna get out.
I'm down to ramp. I'm down to lead. You should top tower. I think tower. Both tower maybe. That's there.
But they. I got. Watch out, K. Both they for sure. Look
in front. They're gonna run out.
Yo, top it, master freak. Turbine. Both they.
Turban dead.
Watch out, top cat.
Watch out the absolute top A.
Watch out, top A in the door. Inside the door. He's just sitting inside the door.
Fucking blank. Oh
Still sitting inside the door. Full shield inside the door.
He's
still sitting there. Go. He went top tower.
Top tower. We'll get to all along or some shit.
Top tower. On the carbine. Watch out the carbine. Carbine never died.
Grapple you. Yeah. Wristers. He's full. One top right. Playing for you. You're good. So keep taking time. Still wristers. Not moving. It's top right. Wristers down. The other guy's gonna shot me. Wristers getting out. 3 shot long. He's still long. Both long on the glass jump and long. One glass. Both glass and wristers out. Nice forward. Glass.
Perfect.
Top right. One shot then. I should have fucking. Dude.
And there it is, now up 2-0 in the grand finals reset. The duo from Shopify Rebellion seem to have woken up here.
That they really have. But a job not done just yet. All you did was come out and make Collect and World 2 maybe a little bit angry. Maybe that's what you did. They came out hot in the bracket reset. I don't think Collect and World 2 are done just yet. And see, look at Collect. I told you he's angry. Look at him. Collect is already typing in chat.
What Collect say? I didn't see it. Been shooting blanks.
He said, Blake Melee, I hope you feel great.
I'm sure, bro. He said 50 cows, bro. Yeah, they gotten underneath their skin. They gotten underneath their skin.
I don't know what's happening right now, but I'm sure it's all for the love. It's all for fun here, but all I know is that right now, Psycho and Last Shot, like you said, they really have woken up here in the grand finals reset. I mean, Collect and World 2 came out hot in that 3-0, and things were looking scary, but now it's Psycho and Last Shot's turn, apparently.
Here we go. This could be potentially our final game as we head into Live Fire. Slayer versus 25, gonna win this one, and we've seen these maps all day today. I think it's obvious that sniper's important, and right now it's Collect that's been able to get it. Get away.
Grabbing hold of the sniper and doing a great job repulsing out of danger. Can't say the same though.
Damn, who's host? Down. You think Psycho and Last Shot were just like, yo, he got it, bro. End it.
Something tells me they didn't, but
how sick would it be though?
What else could it be? I mean, I can think of many different things.
True.
Most likely gonna be. Honestly, I mean, it was tied up at 1 apiece here. I think it was. So I mean, it could just be a full reset. I mean, they might not just try to play for the, for the 24-24 kind of thing. If it was tied up, we could be looking at a bracket reset.
Yeah. See, it's like, what's the best excuse for like ending a game? What's the is there ever an excuse that isn't my internet crashed or my game crashed? My DoorDash is here. That's a good one. Like of course you have to end it. Texture glitch. That's a good call out. Texture glitch. If you're playing on Lattice, you can say I spawned underneath the map. That's always a good one.
Is that a thing? What the heck?
Yeah, it happened to me in matchmaking like a couple months ago. It was terrible. I think I had it one time against me. Like someone was just backsmacking me underneath the ground, and then I was like, bro, they must have been cheating or something. And I went to theater with like, nope, we just spawned underneath the map. And then it happened to me literally the next day. I was like, holy crap. And I'm pretty sure I saw a cycle running underneath the map the other day. So that glitch still there. I'd be curious if it ever shows up on LAN.
I'm reading some of the responses in Twitch chat, and what the heck is wrong with y'all? Jeez.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Well, you know, one sick kill goes to another, but at the end of it, Cycle gets the sniper into his possession. He goes sky high.
I'm going cuts.
Looking for some different opportunity, dude. We are off to a hot start in our game 3 of the grand finals reset.
I guess it could be the final here if Collected World 2 don't wake up and get themselves a big win. People try to put themselves in a position to reverse sweep. All that work you did in the first best of 5 series might be almost to nothing here. If Psycho and Last Shot are able to 3-0 you right back.
All right, man. I'm not getting
Shot by Last Shot.
I'm going straight to tower and not moving. I'm not getting.
Here, I'm going to keep them.
I love the comms between Last Shot and Cycle. It's very
That's fine.
oriented around like play calling and small talk and positioning, right? It's less of like player here, player there, more of I'm here, I'm doing this, and like because I'm telling you I'm doing this, it's inferring something for you to make a play about.
You want time mid? That's fine.
Drops are going in, and so is the sniper. Last Shot not able to connect on that one. He is able to double back over to the C plat side. Takes a bit of team damage along with the enemy, and now Last Shot on full retreat. Great job playing his life. Looks like Cycle may be able to join him here soon as he looks to mount another attack, this time over toward the cut side, and I don't know what World 2 is looking at right there.
I'm playing myself that game.
See, collect. Trying to find a way to get to safety, but I mean, he is in between Cycle and Last Shot, and Last Shot still has some of that sniper to work with, so it looks like he's actually out. Never mind, my bad. But either way, I mean, it feels like a scary situation when you're trying to navigate this map. But Royal 2 able to find his kill. Cycle gets the trade out. Collect and Last Shot have been playing a very much like a dance around the map, just trying to avoid each other.
Free kill advantage here for Cycle and Last Shot. With their camouflage about to come up here, Cycle is in a weird position, but with the damage going down from his teammate Last Shot, he immediately activates on that and chasing down the one-shot player as well. What a huge stick by Collect, but he has the QT out of danger, comes right back in. Perfect time for Cycle to try to take him down, but Cycle does end up with the camouflage and is putting damage onto everybody.
I'm timing right now.
25.
Hey, in front of me. Hey, whoa. Timing. Watch out, absolute.
See Camo. Chance of getting a kill. They can stay alive with this Camo, get a couple kills. That's going to lead to a sniper going in their possession as well. Collect has the angle. He's trying to keep Cycle there, but he has to commit to the fight at some point. Collect does get the kill. Collect stays alive. That should be a route that he can take to Camo to sniper now.
Sniper able to get the trade there. Now it's World 2 that has some bullets to work with. 7 bullets, practically a full one. And when you give a player like this the sniper, he's bound to take off some heads.
Mud spawning pillars. I'm good. Mud spawning pillars.
Collect gives him the call out. They spawn mud. Royal 2 reacts.
I'm standing back in, okay? Oh shit, this guy. Hey, Flat, they're still there.
Royal 2 handle this pressure.
Maybe Flat, only one guy. Press the surprise on mid.
Just completely leaves it. I don't mind this play with Royal 2. I like the standing on that ledge, right? It makes your Spartan's position a little bit more awkward. The pre-aim not going to be as effective, and Royal 2 gets the kill.
Back all the way.
when he takes his time to line up that headshot, you know it's gonna hit every single time. That was beautifully placed onto the head of the opposition here and now. Trying to stay alive with the sniper, I guess, is the next option, but no stick. The QT ends up getting him back over towards safety, but last shot still in a very peculiar position, somehow stays alive, and Psycho is now getting involved as well.
Camping in, here we go. His last shot trying to take advantage of those players being close by. It's an all trade out situation. All 4 players see on the respawn screen. They should all be spawning up around the same time as well. Rare situation, but with it, Camouflage coming up in about 10 seconds. It's going to be a very important fight. With it, let's go back into the comms of these teams and listen as to how they take on these challenges.
So you got 1 shot and 2 cuts. He's got repulse. He's got repulse.
Oh, fucking hit. He spawns elbow during the fight. Wow. On he's got going screens, AP screens, behind screens, going. He has a camo. He's pop camo smaller. He's pop screen.
Could be rat. I'm near rat. That was me. He could be like a close screen spawn. Top mid. Flash shot, not pressing. Screens, 1 shot. Oh, they got. C-Pat and Ovi. Ovi probably went top mid. Come top mid. Looking right. What other guy was nest? Okay, this guy's got nest. We don't see him. I don't see him. Big door. Last shot. I don't see him. Nah. I'll kill him. I'm trying to tell me quick. A plot. One shot, I need help. One shot, Oh, fuck. Bottom mid, bro.
Dummies on me. Watch out. I have 2 dummies right now. Step back green.
Lucky, so.
Okay, he's fucking camo.
I'm coming. On me? Yeah, he did. I'm looking cuts, bro. Wait, I'm looking C. I'm aping. Cuts right now. Watch out, cuts. Dead. Good. Back green. Big door, in. I think I see on top mid. I'm trying to pot. I think it's cuts, maybe? Cuts. Oh my ex dummies, bro.
You just won, because we
He can be in A, yeah, small.
Yeah, spawn dummies, you can have
Small, 1 shot, absolutely small.
Need it, it's good. I'm gonna wrap, man.
Yeah, on the pillar 2.
Yeah, push him. Pillar 1 shot.
Big door for this, A plot, big door.
A plot,
still.
A plot, chase you.
Yeah, we A plot again. You can drop each shot.
On fucking screens, bro. Screens and camo.
Weaker now. I spawn B. I'm helping those screens.
Spawner on camo, probably.
Oh. A plat, I'm dead. A plat B. 1 shot top mid. Last shot. I have death cam. I don't know where they're. A plat right now. Preston going top mid. I spawned C. I'm just hiding elbow. Where'd you vent? I can shoot him maybe. Right here. Yeah. A on a pillar. I'm looking big door. I need a big door. A plat right now. Both there. Nice, 1 more. Drop. I'm playing for QC, okay? He back green. I'm hiding big door. Behind me, A. Fuck, I'm dead. Alright, back green in there. Both there. Top mid, A plat, saw you. I spawn C. Nest. I'm good. Nest right now. Let's go ahead. I'm coming. I'm here. Repost. I got bottom mid weak. Good. He QC'd out. I'm going for his. His QC disappeared. He could be C-pot. I'm getting snipe. A plat, A. On me, A plat. One shot on me. One shot on me, plat. One shot on me. Nice, good shit. Holy shit, bro. Retard mode.
And we're back, and we have another game to go. Royal 2 and Collect able to clutch their way up and send us back to recharge.
Man, what an ending to that game here. That was a huge stake that we saw. I didn't even see the nade. All I just know is that the kill feed popped up and said, you stuck your opponent. I was like, oh, okay. What the heck just happened there? But Royal 2 dropping 14 kills again. He has just been Mr. Consistent with top slaying for his team. And oftentimes the lobby and Mind You Collect with a very impressive 11 kills and 6 assists to go along with that.
With that, it looks like they're loading right back into this next game. We see dude, Last Shot still managing to do about 800 more damage than anyone else in the lobby. Pretty consistent at that today. Been crazy.
Yeah, Last Shot has definitely been on one this whole entire time. I even saw him shoot over 71% accuracy as well in that game, in addition to all that damage that he is putting down. But the only thing that matters ultimately is the win. And we do see the first one on the board for Royal 2 and for Collect. Can they put another one on the board, send us into a game 5, or is this where Last Shot and Psycho end their journey?
To the opening fight, Camouflage immediately taken care of as the stick comes in from Last Shot onto Collect. Cycle is able to find that kill on a Royal 2, and that should give him a little freedom to get to this shock rifle before anyone can really contest him.
Wait, back south.
Even starting off 3-1 lead in favor of Cycle's Last Shot, and also getting a hold of that shock in the hands of Cycle. That's how you want to start things off. Man, perfect shot right to the dome of Royal 2.
Yeah, he's been incredible with the shock rifle all day, Cycle. Using that grapple to get in, and there it goes. The kill falls. Collect not able to do anything about that, and the grapple, it's breaking the game with how fast Cycle's grappling here, and Royal 2 has nowhere to go. A dominant start from Cycle and Last Shot. Let's take a second and go back into the comms of these two and see what it sounds like to be up so much.
Good shot, sorry. You got pipes full show to go Ballage. He's came up. I came up.
What? Yo, yeah, oh, fair, for sure. Going up Ballage down, one got pipes. What?
I got two Shibri,
I have the round. Top right, Matt. I have your pipes. Pipes not green, get back it up. Top right, 3 shots shocking, holy shit. Yeah, I'm going Ballage, Can you get me more?
Yeah, try, he's just Camo, pipes out.
Both are now.
Both pipes out. Both sitting help, going pipes down. Both. I spawn red stairs, I'm going up red stairs.
I'm under Ballage, it's the top right.
Watch out.
Nice, good shit, bro. Yo, I'm going long. Actually, I'm going A. It's one of my style. Try to my style. I'm about to run out. Top turn on me. Watch out. Absolute top turn.
Tell you. I'm in spawn in the corner,
I'm here.
Watch out back saw.
I don't know.
Nice. Camo.
Yeah, it's intense. Respawn.
No, I'm looking brown A, go on top A. Yo, Risters, I mean dead. That's just not playing for Camo. Yo, turbine, go down Camo. You can just live, just give up,
Yeah.
Is it Camo? Camo, he jumped up, he's A with Camo, I think.
Enemy I got. Yep, out here. I got weak. One shot top tower. What's over here? Yeah, suck. What a fucking, oh my god. Come on, Burn. Heard you. I spawned it. Yeah. I got the bottom tower. Bottom, man. We bottom make, bottom tower. Bottom tower still. Bottom tower still. Getting walked on the top, I think. Stairs. On the stairs. I'm coming. I think I see Pat. Front door. Go Steve.
Enemy halfway to victory.
No, bro. God, bro, this guy's a fucking combo, dude.
Any shock. Should be on me run.
I mean, C-pot.
I'm coming.
Dude, long one shot. Yeah, C-boxes, going in.
I'm long.
No, I drop, I'm going class.
He's on the corner of me.
Or I can't push.
Or C5 outside. Could be single, or sticky. I relong. So yeah, sticky. Yeah, sticky. Spawn day. Could be right on you.
One shot long.
Here. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. C-pot on me. Oh yeah. I'll try to shred. He sees me. Heard you. I think I C-pot. I'm coming. I think it's long call. Big door, one shot. Dead. Get it.
You front way, go Migler right now.
Here, Camo's up.
Hey, Migler still bottom me now.
I'm just C-pot, watch it.
Yeah, I like that. Goodbye.
Tell me C collect.
Two top tower. God damn it, bro. We got top tower gonna go.
Unknown. Good blue tunnel. C-pot. Try to get out. Nice, good shit. I'm looking for last shot. He's not. I don't see anything red. I see nothing red. He could be hiding. I spawn red. Yeah. Preston could be like back blue. I'm going glass then. I'm looking glass. Glass, white. Right here. I think that's blue tunnel, back blue. I think that's long. Might have got the worst timing ever, I can't lie. I don't see him red. Sneaky. Dead. I'm looking at your top. I haven't taken cat out, okay? Dead, good shit. I'm looking at, yeah. I'm coming. Watch out. Dead. I'm looking glass. Nothing glass. Wait, I'm going red. Red on me, red pipes on me. I'm good. Heard you.
C-pump, go C-pump. I'm cutting it. Steve on me. Watch out, after C-pump.
Shot on me, collect.
I'm gonna go C-pump, East Tower.
Turn two.
Still bottom me.
Turn two, Supreme.
Okay, wait, it's still bottom me. Make bottom me. Scam. He stuck me, bro. There's no working. We pinch. Stairs going down.
Team nearing victory.
Someone Bonter. You try to go Bonter again?
Yeah.
Bonter on the sharp.
5 minutes.
I was right. Look at me. I got bottom me. I'm right dead.
I'm seeing him.
Bonter. No, Bonter. Two Bonter.
Alright. Yeah, come on 15. Balance, right? Or do whatever you want, yeah. It could be there, okay? One top tower. Sneak.
Turbine back. 2 shots on.
Maybe on Camo. Watch out, post.
Right here. Yeah. Glass. Top red. Right here. He's just baiting me. I'm coming with you. One shot on grapple. One is glass. Glass. One is grapple. Oh, yeah. I'm here. Spawn here.
Yeah, I'm going to get. He's long on me, bro.
I'm
chasing me. Okay.
Look. I'm going ace one. Help.
I'm trying to
Bottom A. I'm playing myself.
They're gonna pinch me. Wait, bomb me. Watch out, I'm two.
Sorry.
I'm dead, bro.
Very good, man. Heavy. Play for bottom A now. The other goes long. Top A, I'm dead.
He's in it. I'm here.
Watch out, bottom A. Nice. I death cam turbine. Turbine dead grapple. He's grapple. He's no pipes. I spawn C plat. Get on long.
Harper dead.
Nice.
Perfect.
I'm clearing everything. Nobody. Yeah, I'm down to run red. If you want to jump up. Top right, tell him.
Don't see him.
Could be restairs.
Restairs me. There's shots on him.
Sleep on.
Shot it. I took him. Top red. Don't worry about top red. I have it.
Yeah, there's two.
I still have it.
He's need batteries. Nice, holy fucking shit.
Damn.
Jesus, bro.
No, these guys actually just kept fucking getting power weapons and power ups. This shit's so corny. Holy shit.
Dude, he ripped him going around that corner. I was thinking maybe we're gonna have a game 5, but no, last shot. Stand on business. Shock rifle gets the kill, and oh my, that's a way to line up chat there. Everyone in chat was like, what in the world did we just see?
I mean, you got to check it out. I mean, you have Cycle with you at one point in time, and then once Cycle ends up going down, you have to think, oh yeah, World 2 and Collect are going to activate on that. They're going to ultimately force them out, and this is it. A little bit of a battle here. Cycle's down to one shot. He's taken down. Last shot recognized the situation. He knows he has to retreat a bit, and he's doing that. He's finding the exit route. World 2 cuts him off perfectly, and last shot says, all right, I'll just have to hit a god shot in order to end the tournament, I guess. And he's able to do it while practically one shot. That is just dirty, Wyatt.
Yeah, because think about it. He doesn't get that kill, right? He goes down. You're giving the shock rifle to Collect. It's 24-24. Yeah, I don't know if they win the game from that point. That was an incredible tournament that we saw today. I want to give a big shout out to Corsair for coming in and helping support alongside FaZe. Hey, look, if you haven't, please guys go check out the link below. The Corsair Void Wireless V2 is the headset to have right now. Has 70 hours of battery life to get you through your entire grind. The microphone sounds great. It's sharp. It's phenomenal. And the best thing, it has the flip to mute, right? I did ever since we were doing a LAN the other day, Tony, and we had a little comm system, a little flip to mute. Changed my life. Anytime there's a flip to mute, I get very excited. So I love it. And the NVIDIA broadcast keeps your comms crystal clear, no matter the chaos with that upgrade. Shout out to the Corsair Void Wireless 2. And, you gotta get yourself some Dolby Atmos experience that game. And big shout out to FaZe, bro. This is just the first qualifier. We still have another 2 qualifiers, and then we have an 8-team LAN in Dallas at the FaZe headquarters. I'm getting amped just thinking about all the Halo we have coming up.
It really is incredible, and that's just a message out to everybody who's played in this tournament so far. Just because you got top 8 in this tournament here today doesn't mean you're guaranteed a spot to make it towards that LAN. There is only 8 spots, and it's based on points. So if you fall short next week, or dare I say the week afterwards, you can fall yourself out of grace and ultimately find yourself on the outside looking in at that doubles in Dallas LAN. So make sure that you had a great tournament so far. Top 8 is fantastic, but keep that same energy going into next week and the final qualifier.
And that does it for us here today. Thank you for everyone that came out and competed. We had basically a full bracket here, and we got through it all in one day, which is impressive. Thank you to everyone that showed up, played out. Congratulations to Cycle and Last Shot for getting first place in our first qualifier, taking home the lion's share of that $1,000. We got another competition next week, qualifier number 2. If you weren't able to compete in this one, make sure you get signed up for it the next and earn yourself some points. At the end of our 3 qualifiers, the top 8 teams will make it to the LAN in Dallas. All expenses paid. You get your hotel, you get You get yourself a little hotel room. You're gonna hang out with all the crew, with all those pro players. So you know, try to get yourself situated there. And once again, a big shout out to FaZe. Big shout out to our boy Kason and Ford over at FaZe. Those two always making sure they're looking out for the Halo scene. And that does it for us here at LVT Halo and FaZe. We'll see you guys next week. Make sure you're here and get playing some twos.